results. Like, I've been on my weight loss journey for about 5 weeks now, and I've lost a total of 6 pounds, which is like so good for me. But like sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm just like, what? I look so like I look fatter than ever. And I know that's just the brain. Like, you know what I mean? I know women, we do this, especially around our periods. Like, I am my most insecure around my period. And I think that's why I started my weight loss journey during my luteal phase, because I was just like, who is this whale? So like I'm having kind of like a rough body image day today, but like I put on my Lululemon jacket and look. It's like loose. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a win. So yeah, we're back. Yeah, I'm so skinny. I'm like a little toothpick. Like, do you see that branch right there? Like that one right there? Yeah, that's me. So yeah, no more doubting. We're back, okay?
When it comes to fat loss, let's put things into perspective here. And I want you to stop saying that I only lost X amount of weight this month. Let's do some visuals. 3 pounds is a bag of fucking Gala apples. Okay? 6 pounds, a bag of fucking navel oranges. Look at that shit. 2 pounds, a bag of limes. 5 pounds, a bag of russet potatoes. Okay? You lost 10 pounds. That's 2 fucking bags of russet potatoes. Okay, pretty fucking heavy too. So give yourself some fucking credit, because every pound lost is a step in the right direction. Okay? Have an amazing day. Bye.
A hard truth about losing weight that I had to understand is like, it's gonna take time, but time is going to pass by regardless. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna still be fat that whole entire time, or are you just gonna work on losing weight steadily? Because I yo-yoed for years and I was always so focused, like, well, I need to get skinny by summer. It'd be like April. That's not enough time. I need to get this by this time. I need to do this by this birthday. Like every year, my birthday, I was like, I need to lose weight by my birthday. I need to have this snatched body, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't until I finally let go of like the time issue, okay? The time, how long it was gonna take me, like almost getting discouraged, but then also wanting to lose everything in 2 seconds. And I finally was like, I don't care how long it's gonna take me. I'm gonna do it. And it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's when I'm gonna lose this weight. It took me 3 years to lose 120 pounds. Guess what? Nobody sits here going, oh my gosh, it took you 3 years, it's so long. Everyone's like, dang, that's pretty good. Well, you're skinny now, who cares? Exactly. So next time you want to sit to yourself like, well, it's going to take me such a long time. Time is passing by regardless. I feel like time every day is passing by faster and faster. So might as well just start, be consistent and keep going, because before you know it, you probably will be in your dream body. Okay? Before you know it, you probably will lose the weight and you're going to be like, wow, I sat there all those times going, I don't know how to start. Like, there's so much weight and like, I really want to lose it by this time, but it's already so late. So why even try? That's stupid. Just start. There's never a good time to start. The best time to be is busy, because then you don't even think about how, like if you're hungry or you're bored eating or whatever, you're too busy to think about it. Okay. So just do it. And I guarantee you're probably gonna lose the weight. And afterwards, you're gonna be like, I should have started earlier. I should have just like gone with it, because the food's not worth it. The time's not worth it. Like, it's just, time is going to pass by regardless. So might as well just be doing something productive.
Okay, I used to be 30 pounds heavier than I am right now. The biggest thing that changed for me was my diet. So here's what I eat in a day that helps me lose 30 pounds and keep it off. I start my day off with my all-time favorite meal of Greek yogurt mixed with PB Fit powder and 2 apples. It's basically just a healthier version of apples and peanut butter and more protein. For a snack, I had some cottage cheese for protein and then some black
Now, can you hear me? I hate when that happens. Can you hear me now? I wasn't muted. My mic didn't connect from my iPhone like it was supposed to. Can you hear me now? Ghetto. I guess I have to use my iPhone. No, not my iPhone, my AirPods as the mic. That's fine. I just don't want to. I hate using these because if I take them out, then, you know, that means I have to keep them in order to use the mic. But I typically only put them in when I'm trying to listen to a video. Okay, from the top, people. Now I was asking Teddy, who you talking about? I like Ashley. Were you talking about her? Hold on. Were you talking about who cares when it comes to her? I like her. That's my girl. I like her a lot. Hello, people. Hello, good people. Hello, Holly. How are you? Hello, Nicole, Reindeer, and Delilah. Hi, Teddy. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yeah, because she said who cares. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying who cares about what she's saying. I thought that lady was not. Oh, was Nat. Who's Nat? Who's Nat? Who is that? Okay, people. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, this is probably gonna be a long stream. I'll be coming on here like, listen, I got my alarm going off in 2 hours, and that's all y'all getting. But let me tell y'all something. Oh, you love what she said. Okay, I like her a lot. I like her and this other girl named Brooke that I know people are gonna find super annoying. But when I tell y'all, Brooke snatched me by my throat and got me together. Brooke said, "Do you want to be the girl on vacation in bikinis and cover-ups?" Or no, she said cover-ups and excuses. Like when you wear a bikini, she was like, "Do you want to be the girl? Pretend you're going on a tropical vacation. Do you want to be the girl in cover-ups and excuses?" I was like, that is me every year. That's me every year that I don't meet my goals. I am the girl in cover-ups and excuses. Oh my gosh. Oh God. A weight loss surgery content creator who just got plastic surgery. I don't know. You're here until 7, gotta go handle your commitments. Well, for everybody, feel free to float in and out. I don't know if other people are live or there's some other things you guys gotta do, whether you're working or I don't know, but I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna let the stream get as long as it gets because I got a lot of stuff to talk about. And then I will break it up into smaller pieces over the weekend, which will also give me some time to not actually have to like make a video at least for the next week or so because I have a certification that I'm studying for. Okay, so have you guys all voted in a poll? And if you haven't already, please make sure you like the stream. Jen, I saw you said you were driving Miss Daisy. So hello, Miss Daisy. Lola, I hope you enjoy your drive. Have y'all voted in the poll? And did y'all see my post? I think most of you have seen it. Y'all almost had an episode, okay? We have a couple of things to cover today. So let me just tell y'all what we're going to cover, and then we're just going to wing it from there, all right, Reindeer? Don't be talking about no, oh, Lord, a long stream. Holly talking about, oh, geez, okay? Like, if you got to go take a nap and come back, take a nap and come back. Do what you got to do, because I'm going to be here because I need support, and I just need to get stuff off my chest, you know? And you never know. If I stay live long enough, maybe we'll get some new people. So like I said, if you guys want to float in and out, I just need to spill my ish for as long as it takes. And then if you miss some stuff, don't worry. The live stream will still be up. But if you don't watch the whole thing at once, you will have bits and pieces to watch in your own time. Guys, I'm okay now, but I was not okay yesterday. Okay. So oh my God, where do I start? There's a lot we need to talk about. Do I want to do the poll first? Okay, let me look at the poll first. Hold on. Okay. So the question is, when did you notice a significant change in your body after losing 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds? 62% said it took 40 pounds or more. Okay. Now, shout out to Sweet Tea. Hello, Truly Toy. Shout out to Sweet Tea. Sweet Tea sent me this video that I'm playing now. Y'all know after me and Sweet Tea did that live stream, we be down the skinny talk rabbit hole. So she sent me this one for today, and she specifically wanted me to show the first lady that was talking about how she feels bigger than ever and she's losing weight, but like, you know, she kind of had to check herself, and bam, let me tell y'all, because I had to check myself, right? Okay, I didn't get super cute for nothing. I be cute, but I got extra cute today. Okay, I took my time today. I even put on this pink dress that y'all haven't seen before. Oh my god, we have so much to cover. We got so much to talk about. All right, buckle up, peeps. Hey Cheese and hey JC. Okay, all right. Since I don't know where to start, we're just gonna start wherever. Okay, so one, we have to talk about weight blindness and whether or not we think that's a real thing. I'm convinced it is. Now, if you haven't seen my post, actually, I can share it with y'all really quickly. I can share it with y'all because this is the prompt for this stream, the motivation. Let's see. I am really hoping I don't knock over my coffee because I'm gonna be sad if I do that. That's gonna be real sad. Okay, so like the stream. If, as you come in, make sure you share, like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. Let me show you what I posted, which is the prompt for this live stream in case you guys didn't see it. That way you don't have to leave and come back to see it. Okay, so I posted this earlier today because I was on the verge of having a meltdown last night and I wasn't ready to talk about it until today. So it says, y'all, weight loss is so confusing. I've been having the wildest feelings about my appearance lately that, I meant that clearly are on the verge of Delulu. I'm sorry for the typo. Why am I having moments of feeling bigger now than I did 60 pounds ago? If you didn't know, I am 60 pounds down. Thank you. Thank you to me. I deserve all of the applause. Yes, I'm special. I recently went through years of photos and one in particular nearly sent me over the edge. Okay, so that was the prompt. And a lot of you guys commented. I got to y'all comments pretty late. So shout out to Alexis, Delilah, Jen, and Nicole, Turtle Diaries, Reindeer, Kim, and Journey of Life, and Victoria, all of you that was giving me a little bit of support. A lot of support and letting me know that I am not alone in feeling that way. Reindeer says, your post made me remember how often I return clothes that I bought at a larger size because my brain has not caught up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nicole. Now, this is on purpose. Okay. Y'all usually tell me I look nice, right? But I had to get extra cute today because I had me fucked up yesterday. All right. Now, hold on. Y'all are going to have to bear with me because I feel like my nose is going to be running through this whole stream. Hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. My nose is going to be running. I'm sitting under a fan, but I shouldn't be. Okay, guys. Okay. All right. I had a very vulnerable, emotional moment yesterday. And it wasn't just yesterday. It's something that I've been feeling for the past few weeks, right? Like, I don't know what's been going on with me, but I've been kind of like losing sight of my progress, for one. Now, y'all know I had an aggressive goal for October. I obviously am not on track for meeting that goal because of the constipation and everything like that. So it is what it is. We're going to be doing something different for November. I'm not stressing about it. But I have not taken progress photos in quite some time. I definitely haven't shared any because I didn't have any to share. A couple of months ago, I did share a progress photo for the members. And Jen was getting on me about that. But for the most part, publicly, I haven't shared progress photos since like either earlier this year or late last year, okay? And I've been having this weird like feeling of like, like, I don't know. I've been having this feeling of like, still feeling like I have so far to go. I'm within 40 pounds of, I will now say my first goal, because I can almost guarantee that my goal is going to change. Point blank, period. Like, my goal still has me in the overweight category. So I can almost guarantee at this point that my goal is going to change once I get to my first goal. But I am within 40 pounds of meeting my first goal. Well, I've been feeling like really, and don't listen, I'm going to need y'all to not police my self-talk, okay? All right? I need y'all to know that despite everything that I'm going to say, I got myself together, all right? And that's why I made sure to take my time and look nice so y'all can know and believe that I got myself together, because I'm about to say some bullshit and I don't want y'all to be like, oh, no, V, don't say that. Don't talk like that, V. Don't do. I don't want to hear that shit tonight, okay? Because I'm about to be vulnerable. I'm about to be real. And I need y'all to just Tell me how y'all feel if y'all go through this, or you don't. Just sit there and take it. Okay, just sit there and take it. So I've been feeling real fat lately. Okay, I have been okay, I've been feeling very big. And I make a lot of joke. Like, I don't mind saying fat, right? Like, we talked about whether or not that's an offensive word. It's not to me, so I use it. So if you're offended by it, oh well. But I've been feeling like, oh my God, like, how could I have made so much progress and still feel, one, so heavy? So like, y'all know, I've been walking lately and going to the gym. I feel heavy when I'm walking. I feel heavy when I'm going to the gym. And then like the way my clothes kind of fit, or dealing with the constipation, like my stomach just being really, really bloated. Mind you, I said I haven't taken progress photos in a while. So without a side-by-side comparison, it's very easy to forget where you came from. That's why I preach, take your goddamn photos, okay? Don't be like me, people. Take your photos. By the way, is my mic too loud? Because I'm typically loud, but I'm not used to having my mic this close to my mouth. So if it is, let me know. I will turn it down. I will adjust the volume. Don't be like me. Take your pictures, okay? It is your saving grace, I promise. So I've been feeling very much so pudgy lately, and feeling like I have a long way to go, but not in like a self-hate kind of way. Just more so in like, wow, if I feel like this after losing 60 pounds, how did I let myself get so goddamn heavy in the first place? Like, how is it that at 240 pounds, I was more checked out than I am now at 180 pounds? But wait, there's more. So I was coming out of the gym 2 days ago, a couple days ago. I think it was like 2 days ago. I was coming out of the gym and I had on my, my pants, my workout pants, and I had on a crop top. I caught a glimpse of myself walking past the window as I was leaving the gym. And like I said, I've been constipated, right? Like I told y'all, it wasn't fully resolved. I kind of got some temporary relief, but for the most part, I kind of just walk around bloated because I'm constipated on a regular basis. So I caught a glimpse of myself walking past the window, and my stomach was just like poking out of my shirt, like over my pants. And there was just this moment of, when I was 240 pounds, you couldn't keep me out of a crop top. No matter what weight I have been since I've been an adult, you couldn't keep me out of a crop top, okay? And it just made me think like, wow, if I feel this way now, like, oh my God, like my stomach is just like, it's like everywhere. Probably, maybe I was being a little dramatic, but I don't know. It was just very unappealing. You know what I mean? And we're a little vain over here. Like, we care about looking cute. We care about being put together. And sometimes when I go outside just doing regular stuff, I don't be like all the way put together. So I was feeling kind of sloppy. And I was like, was I that person at 240 pounds that was wearing stuff they shouldn't have been wearing? Maybe I should do a poll about that. Do you believe in dressing for your body type? Okay, so the poll ended at 56% says it took 40 pounds or more. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do another poll. And obviously this is for anybody. It's unisex. Now, not necessarily what you believe somebody else should be doing, but what you feel about yourself. No. I should have these typed out in advance. I'm sorry. Ooh, too many characters. Okay. It depends. Okay. All right. So, no, get rid of that. Okay. So there's a poll. Do you believe in dressing for your body type? Hey, Journey. How are you? Shut up, Delilah. God, no. This is about me, Delilah. Okay, it's about all of us. But all right. So do you believe in dressing for your body type? because I have not really put a lot of thought into this most of my life. I would just kind of wear what I want. But I have to say, since losing weight, I am much more conscious of like, I mean, for the most part, I will say I spend most of the time just wearing my clothes that are too big. Like I have underwear that are like 2X and I refuse to like throw them away. I am a large bottom, medium top, large bottom. I am wearing 2X underwear, people. TMI, whatever. Take it. I don't care. So anyway, so I had this moment, right? And I was talking to my cousin at the time. I was like, oh, cousin, I just caught a glimpse of myself. Why do I feel fat? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I know it's probably in my head, so I'm just going to ignore that, right? That wasn't the mental episode. And if this sounds a little bit, you know, ridiculous and vain, it's because I'm vain, whatever. So, oh, that wasn't the end of it. Okay, all right. Okay, that wasn't the end of it. All right, that wasn't what made me sad. That was just like, I know, like my level of awareness that I'm being ridiculous is, it's there, right? It's at the forefront. I just know, like, okay, you know, you feel you're entitled to your feelings, but you're being a little ridiculous, right? Okay, so guys, right, okay. So I was doing not necessarily a photo dump because I think I would have to be sharing the photos in order for it to be a dump. But I was surfing my photos. Going back through a lot of my old photos. And I went back very far because I have a lot of photos in the cloud and it's right here on my phone, easy to get to. So I was going back. Well, okay. So originally what was happening was like, I was thinking back to some of the times where like I felt the most confident and felt like I took some really good pictures. And I was starting to feel like, did I look better then? I couldn't have because I weighed more. And not to say you can't look great when you weigh more, but it was like, I looked and felt really good. But then certain pictures, right? Because I was always bigger, I would take a lot of pictures of my face. So majority of my pictures are face shots. So I got some really good pictures of like really good angles where my face looks really great. And I haven't felt like I got, one of those photos lately where it's like, oh, that's a good angle, because I haven't been taking pictures. So I went looking for one picture in particular. And when I found it, I was like, oh, okay, I can definitely see a difference, right? It wasn't a big deal. I was like, oh, yeah, I was super cute that day. But I definitely prefer, like, I should kind of show you guys some of these so y'all can understand what I'm talking about. But I don't know. Because I already know I'm being ridiculous, but I don't need y'all telling me I'm being ridiculous, okay? So I kept going back. I went back and I found I was looking at more pictures, and it's kind of like jarring how much my weight has fluctuated, sometimes several times in 1 year. Like there was this one picture of myself from 2017. I think I was like 20 or 21. And my face was big. I remember gaining weight that year. It was 2016, 2017, something like that. I remember gaining weight that year. I was 2021, something like that. But when I looked at this picture, I was like taken aback because my face was so big. And I was like, you couldn't tell me at that time that I looked that way. Like I've heard plenty of women say this, like you or people, actually, I've heard men say it too in videos. When I look back at my older self, you could not tell me that I was that big. Now, this wasn't me at my highest weight. This was just on one of my yo-yos, right? This was on one of my weight gain sessions. And I was looking at the picture and I'm like, wow, I have come a long way, of course. And I was also like, I didn't remember looking like that. So I kept looking through pictures. Okay. I kept looking. Nerd Startup Hello says it took a long time for me to buy new underwear. It started to get so uncomfortable. I felt frumpy. Oh, I am Aunt Frump. I am Auntie Frump right now. It is sad to wear baggy underwear as a woman. That is shameful. That is shameful. It is. Your face and skin on profit. I'm glad you got yourself together. Oh, but I had to, and I'm gonna tell you why, so that y'all can know to do this for yourselves too, and it doesn't matter, man or woman. Okay. So I kept scrolling through the pictures. I think this one I will show y'all. I was a little self-conscious about showing this picture because it's a great picture. Like, how could a great picture make you self-conscious? Okay, so I'm burying the lead, right? This is a whole lot of lead up to say one thing in particular. So let me tell y'all, right? So I'm scrolling through the pictures and I come across one. I come across one picture. I'm not gonna show y'all yet. I'll show you in a second. I come across one picture, right? And I stop. I stop at this picture and I'm like, oh my God, I look beautiful. Of course, I weighed more, whatever, but it's a face shot somebody else took of me. My hair was done, like my skin looked good. And I was like, oh my God, I look beautiful. And I was like taken aback by my own self. And it was a picture from like 2019. But then I started like a little bit of insecurity started to like sink in because I've been struggling with my skin lately. It doesn't look like it, right? Because I always moisturize right before I come up here, like come on the camera. But if you get up close, like I'm breaking out all across my chin. I've been talking about it, but you can't see it because I'm all the way back here. But if I got real close, you'll see womp, 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 womp. Like you'd see it all across my chin and my forehead. So I'm working on it. But yeah, so I've been struggling with that. And then my natural hair, like my natural hair hasn't been doing what I need it to do. So I've just been trying to like keep it into protective styles and stuff. So my hair looked really good in this picture and my skin looked really good in this picture. And I just looked so refreshed. And it was a picture from about 5 or 6 years ago. And I'm like, why would not why would I, but why did I look so refreshed in this picture? Or why did I look so good? Or like, what was going on in my life at this time that I just looked so yummy, like so good? And then I got mad, okay? I got upset. You know, Delilah, I gotta touch my face when I moisturize it anyway. So, you know, I touch it. I just got out the shower. Like, we've been over this, Delilah. I'm gonna touch my face. Now, touching my face when I'm outside, I've stopped doing that. But like, after I just finished moisturizing, what's on my fingers is the lotion. I mean, not lotion, the moisturizer I just put on my face. Stop. Okay, if you say something, I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay, I'm working on it, Delilah. I'm working on it. All right. Nerd Startup, I don't think is new. Nerd Startup, are you new? If so, thank you for falling out of the clouds, but I don't think Nerd Startup is new. I don't know. Hey, Lori. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. Okay, so I saw this picture of myself. Maybe I should. I'll send it to my drive so I can show it to y'all properly. So, okay, so I was like, oh my God, my skin looks so good. I look so refreshed. Like, oh, you know, what was going on with me? And then I got mad. I got really, really like angry, like my face like scrunched up. My face scrunched up. I got really upset. Who wants to take a guess at why I got mad that I looked so beautiful 6 years ago? I look beautiful now. Like, I'm not saying I don't, but like I said, I got my mind right. But who wants to take a guess at why I would be looking at a picture from 6 years ago and wondering like, oh my God, I was so beautiful. What happened? Oh God, why are you so smart? That's a good answer. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. That's not what I was gonna say, but I think that's a good answer. Anybody else? Delilah says because you didn't realize it then. And I think that's partially true. So let me send this picture. Actually, I'll send two. One of them I've shown before. Less stress. Show us the picture. Okay. All right. So show you the picture first and then have you guess. Okay. All right. Okay. Because perception is everything, right? So the reason I didn't want to show it is because I'm like, they're going to think you're being like so stupid about this. But I guess I kind of have to show it for context. Did it upload? Oh, waiting for Wi-Fi. Hold on. It won't upload to my drive without Wi-Fi. So give me a second. I should have been did this. If I was smart, I would have did this when I first got here. Okay. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying. Club build booty back. Hi, sunshine. Hello, Skinty family. I'm sorry. What was the question? Okay, so I looked at this picture of myself from 6 years ago, which was the prompt for this video, for this live stream, and I got all pissed off because I felt like I looked like because I've been okay. I looked at a picture of myself from 6 years ago, right? I was going through pictures, right? Doing compare and contrast. And I looked at this picture for myself of 6 years ago, and I felt like in the picture I looked more. Now y'all have to take away what y'all seeing in front of you right now. You got to take away this consideration, right? Like, because I wasn't looking like this last night. I was just chilling, looking regular. But that's not the point. The point is, because I've been like, struggling with certain things, right? I've been having a little bit of it, like weird reflection about my weight, my skin, my natural hair and stuff like that. So I looked at an older picture of myself and I was like, wow, I looked so great back then. Like what happened, right? So I'm asking the question, why do you think that I would ask myself, considering how far I've come, why would I be so bent out of shape over an older picture of myself? Why would I be so bent out of shape about that? Which I'm going to tell you what I think it was, but y'all can tell me. And Delilah says, because you didn't notice it then. So hold on. Let me try to upload this photo again. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Now, I'm not asking y'all to compare me. That's not what I'm asking y'all to do. So please keep your comparisons to yourself. Okay. That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm just showing you what I saw. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. How do I open? Okay. I don't even know how to use my own like photo thingy. Weird. Okay. Super weird. All right. So let's do this. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen. Feed that's a lovely pink, makes your skin tone pop, looking all supple and dewy. We're gonna get to that, sunshine. Hold that thought. That's another topic we're gonna be talking about. Okay, we got a lot to talk about. So if in case you missed it, this is gonna be a very long live stream. So feel free to float in and out. If you're getting a little fatigued, leave, come back, because I'm probably still gonna be here because I got a lot to talk about, right? So we're gonna get into a lot of stuff. All right. So share screen. Nope. Why? I don't know how to do anything. Why don't I know how to do anything? Like, what the fluff? Okay. All right. Oh, I can't zoom in this way. Hold on. Let me do it this way. I didn't want to, but hold on. Let me do it this way. Do I need to zoom in? Not necessarily. Let's try this. Does this work? Okay. So let me get your hold on. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. So I saw this picture of myself, right? Skin popping, hair on fleek, right? I'm old when you say on fleek, but I think it's considering this was 2019. I think on fleek was still a good, like that was still in, right? Can we still say on fleek in 2019? I don't know. Now, G said, get y'all shit together. 25 watching, only 9 likes. Please hit the like. This dress deserves more than 9 likes. Okay. This dress deserves, well, I mean, y'all can't really see it. Maybe I'll stand up for y'all later. So, okay. All right. So I was looking at this picture of myself, right? Very normal picture, not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal at all. However, at the time, which was last night, forever in a year ago, 4 scores and something. I looked at this picture, right? Mind you, I looked at this picture after I had already been like convincing myself that my progress wasn't really all that progressing. My progress wasn't all that progressing. Like I said, I've been struggling with acne lately, which has been very frustrating. And my natural hair, like I have to do my own hair, but when it comes to my natural hair, it's just been very, very frustrating. So I looked at this picture and I was like, oh my God, my hair was so nice. I was like, my hair was so nice. My skin was so nice. My nails looked good. It just looked like I was really, it looked like I was just, I don't know. It's something about it just made me feel like I was taking care of myself. Something about it just made me feel like I was taking care of myself. And y'all, now this is symptoms of like any depression ever. Like this, like back in 2019, I had no symptoms of anything. That all started 2021 for me, 2022, really bad in 2023. So I started therapy in last year, 2024. But it just seemed like Delilah says, I feel like it just looks very casual and fun. I guess that's it's not an issue, right? Because our minds play tricks on us. I guess my chill kind of like put togetherness just felt foreign to me. It felt foreign to me to just look, you know, like I don't know. I guess the things that I've been feeling insecure about lately kind of, I don't remember feeling that way at this time in my life, right? There's also another one. Hold on. There's another one. That was the one that almost sent me over the edge. But because I felt like I was kind of glowing. And then there's another one. There's another one but I've shared this one before. Now I was a little bigger. Okay, I was a little bigger, right? I was a little bigger. Oh, I could zoom in some more. I'm trying not to make it look all weird. I could zoom in some more. Hold on. Can y'all see that? Okay. This is another one. I actually think you look happier and glowing more now. Well, let me tell you, Sunshine, I had to gather myself. So this picture in the pink, right? This was, I think, 2 birthdays ago. I've shared this picture in videos before, so this one doesn't piss me off. The one from 2019 pissed me off because I felt there's something about that time in my life that was just so different. So I guess it wasn't my appearance, but I made it about my appearance. You know what I mean? Now, do y'all want to know what this? It's stupid. It's really dumb. It's really, really dumb. It's really, really dumb. You weren't working out and had more time for self-care. Y'all had some really good answers. Nicole, I had to really think. Okay, so no, this picture's not important. I just wanted to share this one because I feel like I look cute. But this one is not important. This one doesn't make me mad. Let me go back to the one that pissed me off because we need to talk about this for a second. Right? Because I get why it would seem like this is not a big deal, but it's just, we need to reflect on like how we feel about ourselves sometime. Okay. And sometimes we make things out to be something that they are not. Okay. We make things out to be something that they are not. So when it comes to this picture, Nicole, you're right. I took care of my hair. I took care of my hair. I got massages every week. I got facials. My nails are done. I'm at a bowling alley, right? I got a drink. Like, I was so chill. So it wasn't necessarily about my appearance, but I guess I just really liked when my hair looked like that. And then my skin was like super clear, which it looks really clear now. But I am suffering from some acne, which is not a big deal. It'll resolve over time. But I was just like, and I was younger, right? So this is about 6 years ago. And I'm like, I didn't have problems with acne. My hair did what I wanted it to do. You know what I mean? I don't look super big. And it was a good time. I had a lot of time for self-care. Now, working out wasn't a part of that self-care, but like the external things, I put a lot of attention into. So I got mad. Now I asked y'all a question. Yes, I was younger. Well, Delilah, see, I wasn't going to say this. Okay. I wasn't going to say it. Okay. Here's the catch. So a couple of things, right? So one, I had more time for self-care, but I was being unfair to myself as I often do. Okay. So like I said, I got myself together, but there was a process because I got really mad. And so to answer the question that I asked y'all, why do y'all think I would compare myself? Is because I felt I let myself go, which I did. Like over the years, I truly there would be times where like I'd get myself together in time for a special occasion or a vacation. But overall, I kind of did let myself go. So that's what I was really mad at, right? It wasn't because I don't think I'm beautiful now. Okay, I had a moment. I don't care what you know. I don't care what none of y'all say. Okay, I do care what you say. But we've all had a moment where we've questioned our appearance, even though like we could be looking amazing. Okay. So I had that moment last night when I was like, oh my God, what happened? I felt so like I just let myself go. Okay. So here's the thing. I was being unfair to myself. Of course I was. I know I look beautiful. I know I look amazing. I know that. I know I was being unfair, but you want to know why I was really being unfair? Stupid. But I want to go through the process of how I got myself together so that in case anybody else ever feels this way, you know to get your shit together and get it together quick, all right? Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Okay, so there's something about this picture that I'm not saying, all right? That I didn't think about in the moment. I was more so just like beating myself up about how many things in my life like I've let go of, like as far as like paying attention to, okay, externally. And that's, you know, that external stuff kind of helps on the inside too, I guess. So this picture is actually from a special occasion that I didn't mention, that I didn't think about at the time. Now, I looked at, like I told you, I was going through years of photos. So I looked at many pictures before I got to this one, even pictures in the same month. And I didn't look like this. Like I didn't look, you know, super put together. I didn't look super put together. So what was so special, right? Like why, oh God, what am I doing? Why did this picture get to me? Why did this picture get to me? One, because I thought it was a good angle. Okay, super superficial stuff first. One, I thought it was a good angle. I thought my hair looked great. I thought my nails looked great. I thought my skin looked great. I just thought overall, I just thought I looked great, right? And I, you know, lately I haven't been feeling like I look great. So that's what got to me. But where I was being unfair was that this was a special occasion. This was after a special occasion. Hope somebody takes a screenshot of that and posts it. I don't have to have a stink face. I don't have to do that. Oh, what was the last question? No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. But thank you for asking. Oh, I have another picture to show y'all. Thank you for saying that, Delilah. I have one more picture to show y'all. Okay, so this picture was from I don't have to make a stink face, but I guess I am because it made me realize how stupid I was being. Oh, no, where is, oh, it's on my, you know what? My iPhone is not being used as a mic anyway. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so this picture, the reason my hair was done and looking all flawless and my skin was all nice looking and my nails was done and I look all chill and I got me a drinky drink was because this was the day that I got married, okay? Like, we had just come from the courthouse. It was a good day. We were all happy and we had some time left in our day and we went bowling. So of course I'm going to look put together that day. Of course my hair is going to look really nice. Of course my nails are going to look really nice. Of course my skin is going to be really clear that day. It was a special day. Like it was a special occasion. So I was comparing me looking a certain way, right? Because my hair didn't look like that every day. My hair don't look like this every day. My hair didn't look like that every day. So I'm comparing myself on a special day, which I didn't think about at the time, whatever, because I'm Delulu. That's why I said, I'm going to be a little Delulu about this. But I'm comparing a day where I put effort into my appearance to how I've felt about myself over the past like year or two. You know what I mean? So it was deeper. It was just like, why am I comparing myself to a moment? Why am I comparing myself to that moment? And honestly, it's just because I felt really pretty that day. I just did. Like I felt, and it wasn't only that day. It was like a lot during that year, but it's like Nicole said, I put a lot of attention into my self-care. I put a lot of attention into my self-care at that time. And I felt like I hadn't done that, like not as consistently over the past couple of years. So I kind of felt like I had just let myself go and I just wasn't taking care of business like I used to. And it made me mad. I got pissed off. Okay. I was angry. I was mad. I was very upset. I was very upset. I was gonna say you're holding something back or I'm missing the plot because I don't understand what's going on. Well, shut up, Jen. How about that? You're supposed to be driving. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then Delilah's backing you up. Yes, Jen, I saw it the same. She held out on us. Yes. And then Sydney's like, oh, and then Reindeer's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, guys, like I get it. I'm being stupid. Like, whatever. I was upset. Okay. Right. Like I realized, okay, so how did I got mad, right? So how did I get myself out of it? Because I really got pissed off. I was really mad and I was really starting to question, like, why do I feel so cute at this time? And I just don't feel cute lately. Like, what's going on? So how did I get myself out of it? Well, let's go back to Journey of Life's comment. I didn't say it out loud, but I did see it. Journey of Life says, Vanity, when I was watching your older videos, you were so different. Even the way you talked and carried yourself was different. Yeah, because I was more shy when I was first starting. I'm still shy, but I was like way more shy back then. So I had to go back to my older videos, okay? This is what I had to do to get myself out of it. I had to go back to my older, not my older pre-uploads, but like my live streams at least, and kind of like make my way forward and see the transition in my appearance because I don't have a lot of pictures to look at. And I was looking and I was like, oh, I'm fine. I'm so cute. So hold on. Now with that in context, right? Let's go back to the video that Sweet Tea sent me. Hold on. Let's go back to the video that Sweet Tea sent me because this girl says the exact same thing. She says the exact same thing. Like, who is this fat person? And then she does a little bit of like checking herself and she's like, oh yeah, I'm totally cute. Like, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? Like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Like, what? So let's go back here. No. I want the timestamp. Oh, that's so ghetto. What's that? Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, hold on. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. Okay, hold on. All right. So with that being said, let's go back to the video that Sweet Tea sent me.
Like, I've been on my weight loss journey for about 5 weeks now, and I've lost a total of 6 pounds, which is like so good for me. But like sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm just like, what? I look so like I look fatter than ever. And I know that's just the brain. Like, you know what I mean? I know women, we do this, especially around our periods. Like, I am my most insecure around my period. And I think that's why I started my weight loss journey during my luteal phase, because I was just like, who is this whale? So like I'm having kind of like a rough body image day today, but like I put on my Lululemon jacket and look. It's like loose. You know what I mean? Like, that's such a win. So yeah, we're back. Yeah, I'm so skinny. I'm like a little toothpick. Like, do you see that branch right there?
Okay, so that's exactly how it went for me. And it wasn't like based on, gosh, sorry. That's exactly how it was for me. It was like, ew, what is going on? And then I kind of like had to go check myself, right? And look at all the, you know, the progress that I've made. And I was like, oh, I'm so cute. Like, what? What was I worried about now? Like, what was I tripping about? And I had to take it up a notch because I was still like, there was a little bit of doubt there. There was a little bit of doubt. So I had to go take some progress photos, which they were a little like, they were a little sloppy. Like they weren't like proper progress photos, right? But, you know, I took everythth off and did the front, the back, the side, and compared it to my befores. And I can clearly see, which I will share. I have to take them again, like, so they look nicer, not nicer, but like it was bad lighting. And, you know, I was just taking them really fast. So I was kind of like sort of in the camera, but not really. So I have to take them properly for proper comparisons and share them with you guys. But I took the photos and I was like, oh yeah, we're good. Feel that? It's called a clavicle. You feel that? Do you feel it? It was like, oh my God, we're okay. You're being ridiculous. You're totally being ridiculous. So when I posted that today, it was based on how I felt yesterday. But like, even though I knew I kind of like got myself together, there was still like, I know it's going to happen again, right? Like there's going to be another outfit or another moment of catching my reflection or another time where I have to go shopping. There's going to be another picture. There's going to be another moment where I'm like, fat, feel fat, right? It's going to happen. Or there's going to be another moment where I feel more aware of my weight now than I did at 240 pounds. It's going to happen again. So with that being said, I've been doing stuff. There's a couple of things that I did recently. So I've been being really impulsive lately, okay? I don't really know. Well, I don't want to say I don't know what's going on with me. I think that thing with the picture, the way my feelings like flip so quickly has a lot to do with also the like impulse feelings that I've been dealing with lately. So I've been impulse shopping. I've been impulse eating. And I've been impulse, whatever you call yesterday with the whole photo thing. My feelings have been like really like, I don't want to say on edge, but on edge. Okay. My feelings have been a little bit on edge. So I'm going to share a little bit of my impulse shopping with y'all. Oh my God. Y'all were talking about the branch comparison. One day that'll be how I feel about me. Are you talking about the branch or are you talking about me? Branch, but not a twig. Man, one day I'm going to compare myself to a branch. Oh, it's the branch. Okay. All right. Yes. That's our girl. We're all here supporting. Oh, thank you, Sunshine. Oh, great. You got it. Yes. Sweet tea. She's me. It's like, oh my God, who's this fat girl? And it's like, oh, bitch. Oh my gosh. Like, what? We're so skinty. Like, we're not twig level yet or branch level. Not that I necessarily want to be, but you know. So not the branch comparison. Yes. She said, oh yeah, I'm like that branch over there. And I think that's her version of vanity, and I'm totally okay with it. Would y'all consider her being like toxic? I don't think she was being toxic. I feel like if you want to say you're as thin as a branch and that makes you happy, you should be able to say it. We got to hear and celebrate how big Lizzo was. So if people want to celebrate being as small as a branch, okay. So let me see what you guys said in a poll about how your clothes fit. Let's see what you guys said in the poll. All right. So do you believe in dressing for your body type? Yes. Wear what's flattering. No, wear what you like. 20% said it depends, but 65% said, yes, wear what's flattering. Okay. So tell me more, right? Because now we're about to get into, do we want to get into clothes or what I've been spending my money on? We got another couple of topics. Okay. We got another couple of topics. So do we want to segue into like the struggle with clothing, or we want to talk about my impulse spending? Therapy shopping. I don't know which way we want to go. Because the reason I'm asking is because of the poll when we talked about wearing what's flattering versus like, because I'm kind of the pot calling the kettle black. I have been wearing clothes that's too big. Well, I spent a year. Well, okay. I spent about 6 months or more wearing clothes that are too big. I just get to a point. I just hope at that point we also feel healthy. It's great to feel good looking in your skin, but I want to also feel healthy. Jen is so toxic. Jen is so like, I gave y'all the option and she chose, and now I'm punishing her for her choosing, or I'm judging her for it. Jen says to go over the spending. Needs another piece of paper. Holly, what is you writing down, girl? Okay, so let me wrap up the Delulu moment I had. Okay. In all seriousness, right? For those that were like, I didn't really understand what was going on and I was missing the plot. Here's the thing. Okay, so a lot of y'all has said body dysmorphia. I'm gonna wrap this up and then we'll get into the spending. So when I posted like, oh my God, like weight loss is so confusing. Why do I feel so big? Blah, blah, blah. Some of y'all said body dysmorphia. I don't know if it's that. I don't know. Is that in the DSM? Is that a diagnosis? I don't know. But, you know, TikTok talked about weight blindness, right? Like being at your biggest or being bigger and not realizing how big you are, and then losing weight and looking back at yourself and being like, oh my God, I didn't realize that was that big, or losing weight and not realizing how small you've gotten. So I'm saying that weight blindness is real. It is a conundrum to lose 60 pounds and be more aware of the weight that I still have left than when I was at 242 pounds. Like when I was at 242 pounds, I was like, la, 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 can't see you, can't hear you, can't see you, can't hear you, la, 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 what scale, what scale, what scale? My pants don't fit. I'm just going to live in leggings. What scale, what scale, what scale? That was me at 242 pounds. Nothing fits. I'm turning into a 2X, 3X, 4X. My pants are busting at the seams because I'm trying to fit size 24 thighs into a size 18. And now I barely will wear anything that like hugs my body. Or like if I don't know. I can't explain it. It's so confusing. Like, of course, there are like I'm very vain. I'm very vain. There are times where I'm like, oh my God, you're so skinny. I know I'm not skinny, guys. Like, I'm not Lizzo. I'm not like trying to be that bitch, and I still got a ways to go, even though I am that bitch. But I'm just saying, like, Lizzo is just a little like Lizzo be talking shit, trying to tell people what to do, and they be like, girl, you're not even like, girl, you're not even there yet. Like, relax. So I'm not trying to be Lizzo, right? But you know, like I'm confident, I feel good, but there are other times, right? Like there are times, of course, where I'm just like, I cannot believe I still have another 40 to 50 pounds to lose. There are times where I'm like, I can't believe that I have another 40 to 50 pounds to lose. So you know how I'm combating that? I'm taking my appearance more seriously. I'm putting more effort into what I'm wearing, and this is okay. But we're going to segue into spending. So we'll get into the clothes stuff later. But my plan is to just put more effort into what I'm wearing. Make sure I'm putting enough effort into my hair, right? Because I talked about that last picture. I felt some kind of way because my hair looked really good. It looked really healthy. That was my natural hair on top. And then like the longer pieces were extensions, of course. But my hair looked really nice and looked really healthy. Making sure that I'm putting more effort in keeping my skin clear. I'm getting older. Jeez was talking about how I was younger in the picture, of course, but I'm getting older, right? Things are changing. So I gotta put a little bit more effort into certain things, right? I cannot afford, put it to you like this, and then we'll move on. If I am losing sight of my progress, then that means I can't afford to look raggedy. I've been looking a little like, okay, I put a little effort in when I come on camera, but like just day to day, I don't be caring. Like my hair be messed up. My clothes be baggy. I wear Crocs every day. I barely put on shoes. Like I barely put, I take a shower. I smell good. I'm clean, but like appearance wise, I don't be trying at all. I don't be trying at all. Like I live in tank tops. So when I felt that way, the way that I did about myself yesterday, I was like, okay, you were putting self-care first at that time. Do that again. Make sure, okay, like I said, I got married that day. So that's a little bit of an odd example. Okay. But in general, that particular year, that's very true that I was, putting a lot of effort into taking care of the external things. And I just think that sometimes we lose sight of those things and it can make us feel a little like bleh. So we definitely don't want to lose sight. All right, I'm going to get caught up on your comments. And then we'll talk about some spending, which I don't even have everything yet. So which means we got to do somewhat of a part 2 tomorrow, or I guess I won't get everything until Tuesday. Oh God, I've just been buying stuff. Oh God, I've just been buying stuff. We'll get into the spending and then we'll get into the clothing and shoes. Okay. So Sydney says, I went shopping today and finally bought a lot of clothes that fit. Woohoo. I went to the store wearing baggy jeans and a baggy top. You go, Sydney. Nicole has been buying new clothes. Jen says, I wore my 2 big clothes all last winter, looked a mess and regret it. Jen, you know, the truth is I've been looking a mess. The truth is, Jen, I've been looking a mess and I've just been ignoring the fact that I've been looking a mess. I've been looking a mess. I have. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've been looking a mess. Oh my God. Oh my God. I said body image lag. I don't believe it's BDD. And yes, it's in the DSM. Okay, body image lag. Okay. I would agree about the weight blindness. It's the same as when people take their braces off. I don't remember them with them. Oh, okay. Yes. Lizzo compares herself to the twig. Hi, Andrew. Hello. Hello. Hi, Andrew. You're halfway there though. I know, but that doesn't make it any easier mentally or emotionally, is how I feel. Like, I've come so far. Like, at 242 pounds, I would have given a limb to look how I look now, right? Like, I would have given anything to just snap my fingers and be where I am now. We all know what that feels like, right? But I still have a ways to go. And I guess it just frustrates me that I let things get so far before doing anything like permanently. Yeah, it bothers me. It bothers me. Well, if that's not you, out in the effort. Oh, put in the effort to your comfort level. Okay. I'm not concerned about my YouTube camera look, but I'm also at a different phase in my life. I wear what works in my microverse. You know, JC, when I looked at that picture, it reminded me that I used to care what I looked like. Again, with the caveat that was a special day. But in general, I used to care, right? I stopped, when I got to my highest weight, I stopped caring a little bit, unless I was on vacation, right? Then I would try, but it was really hard to find stuff that fit and looked good. But for the most part, I just didn't try. I didn't try at all. And even when I started losing weight, I was committed to not trying. Like, I was committed to looking a mess. And I convinced myself that it does not matter. Nobody cares what you look like. Ain't nobody looking at you. Ain't nobody checking for you. You in a relationship anyway, so it don't matter. Whatever. Just dress to your comfort level. I don't know if that's the most appropriate for me now because of how I feel mentally and emotionally. I think it's best that I put more effort into my outward appearance because 1, it means something to me. 2, I'm vain. And 3, because like, I gotta be able to show off my work. You know what I mean? Like, because if not now, then when? Oh, I gotta wait till I lose 50 more pounds. You think suddenly mentally I'm gonna stop wearing big clothes? No, I'm not. Well, not you, but I'm saying that to myself, right? I'm like, if you don't start getting dressed now, especially with the weather changing and the season changing, it starts to affect me, right? To the point where I don't want to get out of bed, but I have to. So to me, I'm like, okay, if you're going to get out of bed, take it an extra step, do your hair, make sure you are moisturizing your skin, put on clothes, look good, feel good. It's important. So for even the people that don't have like depressive symptoms or seasonal affective disorder symptoms, look good, feel good. And if you're currently already doing that, good for you. I'm late. I got new underwear. Holly, you better go, girl. I don't even know where to get underwear from other than Victoria's Secret. Is that bad? I'm 30. I should know better than that. I see you as naturally beautiful, but make those changes to align with the type of self-care you need to feel your best. I struggle with this because I'm more so like tuned into my finances now, which again, I've been impulsively like going against that. But Sunshine, for like a lot of people already know, I'm working on getting out of debt right now. So part of my like strategy of less spending affects my self-care because the things that I like to do for my self-care are kind of on the pricey side. So I'm like, you know what? You don't need that. Maybe I'm just making excuses. Maybe I can find a happy medium where it's like I can invest a little bit of money, but also do some like DIY stuff. Like I do my own hair. I'm learning how to take care of my skin, but there are certain changes that are happening that I don't know how to fix yet. So yeah, like there's a balance there that I have to find, because I typically swing to one end of the, spectrum or the other. It's either, like no self-care or prioritize everything. Like it's weird. It's weird. Were you remote working back then? Sometimes we changed because your work doesn't require stepping off. Why are y'all so smart? Who are you people? And how did y'all find me? How did I end up with so many smart people just watching me? Like, y'all be making me consider stuff that I didn't even consider. Oh my God. Oh my God. The answer is no. I was not remote working back then. I am 100% a remote worker now, and it has turned me into a slouch. It has turned me into a bum. A bum that smells good, but a bum. Like, my teeth are going to be brushed. I'm going to wear deodorant. I might take a little long to wax my underarms, as y'all have seen sometimes. But like, I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to take a couple showers. I'm going to put on lotion. But I'm going to look a mess. Outside of that, my pants, my sweatpants going to be 2 sizes too big, falling off. I'm going to have on some Crocs and a tank top that's been washed too many times. Like, even to the point where, like, I had to buy some new white tank tops recently, because I'm like, stop washing these dingy looking white tank tops. They don't look white anymore. Get rid of them. Like, I have to have these conversations with myself now, because I've just been checked the fuck out. I've been checked out. If it matters to you, do your thing. Yes. Yeah. If you're in a relationship, someone is checking for you. Correct. Don't start with me, Jen. You're right. I'm gonna just let you have it because you're correct. You're correct. Yeah, you're correct. Yep. You are right. You are right. I worked 12 hours today and I stayed in my PJs the entire shift. So work at home is a blessing and a curse. It is. Man, I have no reason to get dressed. I have no reason to get dressed, but we're going to change that. We're going to talk about that some more. I never put my clothing in the dryer because I generally let it air dry. However, lately I've been washing my clothes in warm water and putting them in the dryer because I'm trying to shrink them. I have done that with a couple of items. The office flex versus the remote flex fit. Then check the fuck back in. I'm checking it. Okay, so okay, check in. All right. Operation check in, right? That's why I had to make sure that I look checked in when I came on camera. I had to make sure that I was practicing what I preach, right? So before we get into the clothes, well, actually, let me tell y'all this real quick. So, fire update. So I went home to South Carolina and we're in the middle of doing inventory. And I told y'all a lot of my stuff got saved, but also a lot didn't. So y'all know most of my clothes got mildewy, had to throw them away. But there were some things that were protected because they were in drawers and they just needed to be washed. So I went home, I washed those things, and they were mostly summer clothes that I never got to wear. Some that I collected over years that just still had their tags on them, or some things I only wore once, or some things I was waiting until they fit better, whatever, right? So it was a lot of extra larges and larges. So I went through and I knew I was coming to Florida and I didn't have anything warm to wear. All I had was sweatpants and joggers and leggings and shit. So I went through my clothes and I found a bunch of extra large and large things. And I tried everything on to see what would fit. And I found about maybe 5 or 6 things, including this dress, which is from Amazon, by the way. But this is my first time wearing it. Oh, I meant to change the color of my banner so that it didn't blend in too much with the dress. But I forgot. I mean, you guys get it. You guys get it. Whatever. Like, I didn't want my banner to blend in with my dress. Okay, so I found some clothes and we're gonna get into what I plan to do with those clothes that I found. And also the shoes. I finally checked out my shoes and I think they're good to go. They have like some like debris on them, but I think they're cool. Like, I think my shoes will be fine. I just need to like probably dust them off and air them out or whatever. Okay. So let's get into the spending before we get into the clothing. All right. Actually, let me move this coffee out of my way because I just let it sit here and get watery and now it's no good. Okay. All right. So I've been so I've shared before that on a regular basis, like every year I get deeply impacted by the season changing, daylight savings ending, which it hasn't yet. I think we still got another week or two or something like that. But I start to get like into like a depressive mood. So I've been trying to do things to get ahead of it this year. Well, it's been affecting me, even though the time hasn't changed yet. It's been affecting me. And I've been having a little bit of like, not anxiety, but like, I don't know what you would call it. Somebody help me with a name for it. Like, I'm impulse eating, impulse shopping, and like my emotions are a little like zigzaggy. Like 1 minute I'm pissed off and, you know, irritable. I don't know if like when I think irritable, I think easily irritated, which is me typically, but that's not what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like maybe it is anxious, maybe it is anxiety. Like I'm feeling like in need of a dopamine hit, which is why I've been shopping and eating like complete and utter crap. I talked about this a couple of videos ago. Like I've just been eating complete and utter garbage, junk. Like I get like something happens to me around like 7:30 at night. It's like you know how like a moon comes out and the boy from the movie turned into a damn werewolf. That's how I feel. Like, but it's with food. You know what? Even on a 10 milligram, like let me tell y'all, on my 10 milligram, days 0 through like 2 are a breeze, right? Like shot day, and then 2 to 3 days after that are a breeze. But when I get to days 6 and 7, I start getting, it's not food noise, but it's a lot harder to deal with my my impulse to eat. It's not hunger though. It's not hunger. Early signs of depression, maybe. Manic, I don't know. I'm not diagnosed as, well, is manic depressive a thing? I don't know. Well, because I'm not bipolar. Well, at least I'm not diagnosed. I haven't been evaluated for bipolar. Like I'm not swinging from like depressive mood to like I'm up for 3 days straight. Like I don't know how to describe mania, but it's just like I have this urge. I have this urge to spend and eat and spend and eat. And what does spending and eating do? It hits them dopamine receptors. Like that's what's going on for me. And I don't know why, but that's what's going on. And I'm having a little bit of trouble like regulating my emotions. I also feel like I feel the impulse to make like quick decisions. You know what I mean? Like I'm feeling that. So anyway, I'm not looking for a diagnosis. I'm just telling y'all how I feel. So I've been dealing with it by shopping, by eating. And I'm still talking with my therapist, you know. We talk about it. I got a little bit of homework to do. But because it's like a runaway train, that's giving a signal like that I'm checked out. Like I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. This is why I like to do challenges, because they keep me focused. That's why I'm always trying to do a Venetian 30. This is why like I like to set goals, because it keeps me focused. It keeps me like grounded. It gives me something to work toward. I've been a little like checked out at work as well. Like work for me right now is like having a dirty room. You ever get in a mood and you just don't want to like clean up? That's how I feel about work right now. Like my workload is very like, girl, go clean your room-ish. Like clean it up. All right. Like it's getting like that Popeyes you had a couple weeks ago. It's sitting in the corner still. You haven't taken the trash out. That's how my work environment feels right now. Not physical, but like I consider my computer my work environment. So my workload feels very just neglected right now. But I'm shopping and I'm eating and I'm shopping and I'm eating and I'm shopping and I'm eating and I'm shopping and I'm eating. And I'm aware of it. Okay. I'm aware of it. I gotta like grab hold of myself. I gotta catch myself a little bit. I do, but I've done a lot of shopping. but not necessarily for clothes. So let me tell y'all what I've been getting into, and a lot of it is nonsense. A lot of it is nonsense, but let me tell y'all what I've been doing, right? But first, let's get into this bag that's been sitting here. So speaking of shopping, I just got to a new house sit, and this couple was super nice enough to tickle my fancy. Wow, that sounded bad, but as a person that gets a thrill out of opening new things, right? It really gives me what I'm looking for, right? They left me a gift that I thought was so cute, and I just wanted to share it with you guys before I start talking about all the stupid stuff that I've been buying for myself. Just dumb stuff, whatever. So, I'm in Fort Myers, as some of you know. I just got here today. And I love Florida. It's my happy place. I love palm trees. I love the weather. It's super nice. I had a nice drive. I actually drove to St. Augustine yesterday. Then I drove to Fort Myers today. So I've driven about 10 hours in 2 days. I'm a little tired, but I got to my house sit. First time being here. Super nice couple. And they left me a gift, which happens to me not often, but like I would say about 50% of the time, I'm going to get left some sort of like treat or gift basket or something like that. And they left me this cute beach bag. Now it's not used. Okay, it is new. Still has a tag on it. And not only is it a cute beach bag, what does it say? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what it says. Lover's Key, Florida. Don't know where that is. Have no idea. But it's a cute beach bag, right? I actually didn't know Fort Myers had beaches. I didn't know that. I can return what? Bipolar and manic depression is the same thing. Yeah, I've been evaluated for depression, but not any sort of mania. So I don't know. But okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. I can return what? The stuff that I bought. I do have one thing to return, but I'm kind of considering keeping it. Okay, so I guess. Oh, you know what? Maybe it didn't come as a set now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure they just put this stuff inside of here. I thought that this bag might have came like with this stuff already in here because I already looked. I already checked on what was in here. And I thought maybe this came as a set, but now in hindsight, I'm like, this did not come this way. So they left me this because they wanted to give me like a head start on checking out some beaches. So I had a card. And the card just basically says, thank you for being their house sitter. And they hope that I check out some of the beautiful beaches while I'm here. This is so cute. I wish I had a fridge to put this on. But you guys, like, I'm basically like a hobo. I just bounce around from place to place. Okay. So, hush, Jen. Okay, you're right. You're right. I can return it, but I'm not going to. What kind of pets are you taking care of in Florida? It's just... No, I don't wish. Oh God, I don't wish for Crocs. There are 2 cats, very adorable. One is a Siamese something or other, and the other I don't know. Girl and a boy, super cute. And yeah, just cats. I've been doing cats lately because I haven't been in the mental state of mind to like be walking no dogs early in the morning. But yet cats still wake you up anyway, so whatever. Oh, and I didn't give you guys a tour. Okay, but maybe I'll do that tomorrow. All right, so they gave me this Aveeno gift set. Super cute. Hold on. Super cute. I love Aveeno. And it's a body wash, a skin relief repairing hand mask, and a moisturizing lotion. Very much so up my alley. You would think they knew me. I also have some shower steamers, which I've never tried these before. Well, I've never tried a shower steamer in general. I don't even know how to use them. Do you just drop them in? Remove plastic wrap. Best to place it under, I guess it meant area. There's a typo. Lightly rinse area? Oh. Okay. All right. It's a little bit of broken English. I'm like, there's no way I can't read. The grammar is a little off, okay? The grammar is a little off, and okay, I see it came from a different country, so I'm gonna let it rock. But I got me some shower steamers, so I am gonna try these. Now, y'all, I don't know why they're trying to like trigger my big back. They didn't have to do this. I'm not complaining. I'm borderline crying a little bit. What am I supposed to do with this? This does not lose 40 pounds coated. It was so sweet of them. You know, Halloween's coming. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. But y'all, what am I supposed to do with this? Y'all tell me, what would you do if somebody gifted you a huge bag of candy and I told y'all I'm impulsively eating? I've been eating Twix every goddamn day. Did y'all know there's like 6 flavors of Twix? 6 varieties or something? I don't even know. Yes, I'm going to be here for Halloween. So I think I'm just going to go in there and find like a cute bowl to put it in and then pour it out. Or I'll get like a cute basket or something from Dollar Tree and just leave it as decoration. I'm going to really try not to eat this. I may have a couple pieces, but I'm really going to try not to eat all of that. What nice people to give you gifts. I know, it was super cute. This might be my favorite one, and I've gotten money before. Like, I've gotten money, and this I like stuff like this. Lover's Key is in Fort Myers. Oh, okay. I have no idea where I'm at. I have no idea where I'm at. Holly, care for a hot girl walk? I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it. You put it in a shower by the water flow on the ground. It puts vapors in the air. Okay. Send me the Reese's cup. No, Sydney. I will not encourage bad behavior, which I don't think eating chocolate is bad behavior. So, you know, I might send you the Reese's cups. Leave that there. Jen don't play. See, Jen is very anti overindulging. Like, Jen don't be playing with the girls. Jen don't do the sweets. Jen don't do all of that. So Jen is like, leave it. And it wouldn't be the first time I left something from a gift bag or basket behind. One time when I, doing the gluten-free thing, I went and got a whole basket of gluten and I didn't eat none of it. I took the popcorn and then I left the rest. I was just like, it's all flour. I can't eat that. Put it in the freezer and eat a couple pieces a day while you're there. That's a good idea. I will put it, you know what? I was going to leave it out as decoration, but maybe. Okay, so I'm going to try the decoration first because I do like looking at cute bowls of candy. But if I feel like I'm like eating too many, then I'll put it in the freezer to get it out of sight. That's what I'll do. Because I really, like, it's not like these aren't things I'm craving right now. Like Kit Kat, Reese's Pieces, Reese's Cups, Hershey's, Jolly Rancher Gummies, and Twizzlers. The only ones that, like, I'm not really craving any of this. So, but I would eat it because it's in front of me. So we'll see. But very sweet. Aromatherapy. Yeah, I figured that, but I wasn't really sure what to do with it. And then I have a towel for when I go to the beach. Now, I don't know what beach I'm going to. Florida. Super cute. This is so cute. I have a towel for when I'm going to the beach. And this is my sunblock. I just put it in there in preparation for when I go. But I brought this with me. This is my sunblock. So I wanted to share that before I get into the nonsense that I've been buying. And this just made me so happy. It was just like super cute. I was like, oh my God, like how nice and thoughtful. Oh my God. Very, very much so happy about that. Oh God. And I love a bag. I am a bag girly, guys. I have a Lululemon order coming. Don't ask. I mean, you can ask, but it's a couple of fanny packs. Well, it's one fanny pack and a crossbody. I'm a bag girly. I'm a bag BAG girly. Okay. When you're in this state, you don't need to crave it to eat it, so long as it's available. Correct. Yes, that is very true. Oh, half and half, fridge in a bowl. Okay, all right. Candy, shaking my head. Don't do it, girl. I'm already eating candy. Well, not candy. Well, I don't consider chocolate candy, but let's not split hairs. I'm already eating chocolate. I never intended to cut chocolate out. But like the gummy candies, like Sour Patch Kids and Swedish Fish and all that, those are my weakness. So those I can't indulge in at all. But I don't really have a problem with chocolate. I can overindulge in it, but like I have been lately because like I said, I've been impulse like, so yeah. But anyway, hey, you missed it. I said put them in the freezer and hand them out for, oh, okay. Oh, hand them out. Oh, you think I'm gonna get trick-or-treaters? I will totally hand them out. If I get trick-or-treaters here on Halloween, they're getting that candy. I'll totally do that. No problem. I didn't even think about that. Kids still do that? Wait until you see what I bought you. Did you send it to the P.O. box? Now, Holly, I'm not gonna lie, Holly. Chocolate is candy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but when I say candy, I'm mostly talking about like Starburst, like Starburst, Skittles, like chocolate. I rarely crave, like, but lately I haven't even been craving it. I've just been eating it to put something in my mouth, and that's my thing of choice. In what world is chocolate not candy? In no world. I just be saying stuff. In my world, in Vanity's world, in the Vane world, chocolate is candy. In everybody else's world but mine. But we're gonna say chocolate is candy. I guess I just have a very particular like viewpoint when I'm thinking about candy, because like I said, I rarely eat chocolate. So to be in a position where I'm eating it daily is like, okay, something's going on. Because that never happens. I'm not like a chocolate holic, you know what I mean? Like I love chocolate, but I don't have it often. Now, Holly. Oh, you didn't send it to the P.O. box. Okay, don't send it yet. Don't send it yet for a couple of reasons. Holly, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was dreaming. I was thinking about this recently. I'm like, did Holly say she was gonna mail me something? And I couldn't remember, so I thought I was making it up. We did talk about that. You did ask for my P.O. box. Did I give it to you? Or did I get distracted and like you never got the information? Because I'm like, I know you said something about that, but I don't remember how that turned out. So let me know, Holly, if you need me. Okay. I did give you the P.O. box. Okay. I could have, like, I was thinking about this recently and I'm like, did I dream that? Did I dream it? Okay. Jen, get your friend. I can't be helped, sweetie. I can't. I might need to log the fuck out tonight. What's going on? I can't be helped. I can't be saved. That's why it's called the chocolate candy bar. You are absolutely right. It is definitely candy. It is definitely candy. I figured I would give it to you if we met. Did not send it to your P.O. box. We can go on our hot girl walk if you would like to. We'll talk about it. I'll text you or email you. We'll talk about it. I posted on okay. I couldn't remember if I followed through with that. All right, so super cute. Thank you to the homeowners for that. All right, let's get into the stupid stuff I've been buying. Right? Do y'all want to see my Shein order? I don't have it, but if I like pull up my Shein account, do y'all like want to see it? There's so much. Okay, okay. We're gonna wait until we talk about the clothes to get into that. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is why I wanted my mic to be up there. Hold on. Okay. All right. So let's get into the stupid stuff that I've bought. And I have more stuff coming tomorrow. And then I think my Lululemon gets here on Tuesday. So I guess I'll have to do multiple parts or whatever. Okay. So one of you recommended to me to get a waist trainer for when I walk to help with my posture. I don't remember who it was. Was it Sunshine? Don't give me the line on your name, Sunshine. So whoever it was, if you're here, can you tell me it was you? But I got one, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm hoping it will. This is what it looks like. It actually looks kind of. What size did I get? I got a medium. I don't know if I should have done that. I should try it on. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Let's try this on. See, and then my headphones. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, I want my laptop to fall. Okay, we're gonna try on this waist trainer, and the point is for me to have a little bit of back support. Sunshine said, hell no, it wasn't me. Somebody said it under one of my recent videos. But yeah, the point is to have a little bit of back support when I go for my walk. So I don't know, medium, but I actually don't know if this is gonna fit. I don't even know how to put this thing on. The hell? Oh Lord. Oh child. Uh-oh. There's so many straps. Oh my god. The struggle. I'm glad you guys can't see this. You're not supposed to be able to see it. Hold on. Oh Lord. Oh my god. So many layers. What? Okay. What in the actual fucking McFuckington? Hold on. Okay. I think that's right. Hold on. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. I think I did it. I think I got it, guys. Oh my god, such chaos. My dress is short, so I didn't want to show you guys my goodies. Hold on. Can y'all see? No, I didn't measure myself, Jen. I probably should have, but I just went based on what the thingy on Amazon said. It recommended a size medium for me, so I just went with that. Torture device. Woo! Wow. Oh my god. I don't think this fits. Is this supposed to be this tight? The whole point was to like support my, I'm not gonna lie. It does feel good on my back. Like the tightness does feel good on my back. The point was to support my back while I'm walking. But I think maybe I should have gotten a water. What do y'all think? It seems like a little tight. Like, how the hell am I supposed to walk in this? I doubt I can just wear it like this. Yeah. I have no idea how tight a waist trainer is supposed to be. It doesn't seem like it's gonna pull it away. Okay. Wow. Okay. I can breathe. Ooh, torture device. That's why I wouldn't recommend it. While I was talking and I didn't pass out, I could breathe, but I don't think I would enjoy walking in this size too much. Can I adjust it? No, I can't adjust this. I picked this one because it had like the bars in the back for the back support, and I'm not gonna lie. When I tightened it, the compression on my back felt amazing. It did feel amazing, but in my stomach, it was too tight. So I might send this back for a large. OMG torture. Yes, this one is way too tight. This one is way too tight. Well, but I also picked something else. I also picked one of those. I didn't buy it because I want to see how this fit first. One of those posture straps that you kind of like put over your shoulders. I've never tried them before, but it got pretty good reviews on Amazon. So if I didn't like this, my plan was to switch this for that. But because I like the compression on my back, I might just switch this for a bigger size, like for a large. Because I didn't think it, when I picked the medium, I wasn't thinking about the fact that it was going to be tight. I wasn't thinking about that at all. So no, I didn't measure myself. I guess I should have. Maybe I need to go buy a measuring tape. You know, I like spending money. Not a measuring tape. Yeah, a measuring tape. Like, you know, because I don't have anything to measure myself in inches. So torture device. What would you call it? Doom spending on torture devices. Tight. It's too tight. Okay. Is that what you're saying? It's too tight? I think that's what you're saying. I got me some more supplements. Now, I have been pairing my element salt with a branch chain amino powder, which has been good, but element salts are expensive, okay? So I decided to get a complete electrolyte powder. I don't know if this is good. I haven't tried it, but it got really good reviews. And I got another branch chain amino powder. Now, my first haul from Amazon was me just justifying stuff that I felt like I needed. because I did run out of my brand Shin Aminos. It's a different brand. So I was like, oh, I can buy this and I can buy this, and hopefully I'll be okay. So I was kind of like buying stuff that I could justify at first. It's the second order that was kind of nonsense, and that hasn't gotten here just yet. Got me a bonnet, guys. I got me a bonnet. I'm gonna take it out and show you because it's cute. It's not Venetian pink, but it's pink. I think about my grandmother's generation who always wore girdles. Talk about torture. What the hell? I know the word girdle, and I know the point of a girdle is like to cinch your waist, but I don't actually know what one looks like. Does it look like this? Is it like a belt? Or was it like shape, like body shapewear, like the skins that I tried on? The name girdle just sounds so awful. Like, who thought of that? Girdle. So none of you are like waist trainer girlies? Probably not, because y'all are older. That's more like a psycho 20-something-year-old person's thing. Or maybe 30-something. Maybe 30-something. How are you online shopping without measuring yourself? I always do that. What are you talking about, Jen? I buy stuff and send it back. Free shipping, free returns. That's just how I roll. I buy stuff and it either fits or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, I'll just send it back and get something different or get a different size. Look at my bonnets. It's because my braids are long. So I got me a long dreadlock sort of kind of bonnets. Yes. Take care of your hair, ladies. Take care of your hair. Okay. Now, Jen, you told me to get a leave. I got the Amazon brand of naproxen. What y'all think? What do y'all think? That was freaking hilarious hearing you try that thing on. That's how I talk to myself. I thought you gotta talk to yourself. So I got Amazon brand naproxen. So the point of this is for me to take this before I go on my walks, because I've been getting hip pain around a mile. I walk a very slow mile. I walk about a 30-minute mile. Like I'm a stroller. I don't really walk with a sense of purpose. Like I gotta be somewhere, because where do I have to be? Anywhere but where I'm at. Nowhere. So I got me some. I've never taken a leave before, or naproxen, which is the generic name. So, or the pharmaceutical name. So strength to last 12 hours, 200 milligram tablets. I'm gonna take it and see what happens. I got me some naproxen. We'll see if that helps. What would be the difference between this and like, well, the active ingredient is different, I guess. Like a Tylenol would be like acetaminophen. I don't know if that's how you say it. And then like Advil will be ibuprofen. But they're all anti-inflammatories. Sidebar, golden milk, okay? Golden milk. Golden milk is, I have another sidebar, but let's go with the golden milk first. Golden milk is something that I intend to start drinking as well for my inflammation, because I used to do it all the time for my knee pain, and I've stopped over the years. I don't drink it because I don't enjoy it, but I'm at a point of desperation. Like, I'm getting a lot of shoulder pain. Has anybody else developed like joint pain since losing weight? Has anybody had that problem? Like as you lose weight, your muscles or your joints just ache. I've been having that problem in my back and in my shoulders. There's this achiness. It just kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me want to cry a little bit. There's this achiness that I just can't shake. I can't shake it. So yeah, have y'all gone through that? I don't know. But the other sidebar is that skinny people problems. So I have a shin bone, right? And there's nothing protecting it anymore. I slammed my car door into my shin, and now I have a knot on my shin. So skinny girl problems, benefits of being fat, you get injured less. My bones been bumping into stuff, poking out in weird places. I was doing this recently and I hurt my hand because my knuckles are bony. Like I was just, you know, New Yorkers, we talk with our hands, we talk like this, you know. And I was doing this, and I was like, ow. I just punched my, it hurts. I just punched myself. See, I have a knot on my shin because I was opening the car door and I hit my shin, and now I don't have any fat there to protect me. All right, so naproxen is fine. I tried a waist trainer, but was uncomfortable and itchy. Yeah. That's how you say it, but 1B, IB? Oh, ibuprofen is rough on your liver. Yeah, I think so. Excellent. Any time of non-steroidal anti-inflammatory works to combat post-workout soreness. Okay. Tylenol is a pain reliever, better for fever and pain. Okay. Yeah, Nicole, I noticed your new picture as well. It's been throwing me off. Every time I see one of your comments, like outside of a live stream, it just like my brain is not registering, girl, because the picture don't match the name no more. Okay, all right. Reduced joint pain after weight loss. Reduced joint pain. Okay, I have reduced knee pain and my feet hurt less, right? So I can stand longer. But maybe it's not related to my weight loss, but it just feels like my bones hurt. Like it feels like oh God, it just feels like my joints hurt. It just feels like they hurt. It hurts. It feels like the more my body composition changes, the more I just get this achiness in my joints. Or maybe I'm just more aware of it now that I'm losing weight. Because it's not like I didn't have this pain when I was at my highest weight. It's just maybe it's because I expected it to go away. I guess maybe it's just more noticeable now. It's just more noticeable. I had joint pain, specifically shoulders, before taking GLP-1s, but my homie took away those aches. Mine haven't gone away. I think I just have a lot of inflammation. Helped with inflammation and pain in the lower back. Y'all are lucky. Try this exercise. Sit straight up and try to touch your shoulder blades together. Like that. I should be doing my physical therapy exercise. I always feel better when I do my physical therapy exercises or when I do my yoga. It could also be the change in the weather. Y'all, I was at Wrong Tommy's house and he had the ceiling fan on and I was getting shooting pain through my knee where I had surgery. I had to like turn the fan on. So it could be that too. It could be that it's getting, you know what? You're probably right, Delilah. It could be that it's getting colder. I just assumed it was the weight loss. Like my bones are like rubbing together more. I don't know. Okay. So I got the naproxen and then I bought a headset for work, but this is the one thing I think I'm going to send back. I bought a headset for work and I was just buying stuff. Well, no. Okay. My headset was like I had to tape my current headset back together. So I bought this in like short notice. And it's pink. I can't resist things that are pink. But I might send this back because I found out that my existing Bluetooth headphones would work. Okay, but let me tell you the other stuff that I bought that hasn't come yet. So, oh wait, Nicole, you sent me a picture? Hold on. Nicole, do you want me to share it? Why didn't you say anything? See you later, Delilah. Yes, Nicole, I am more active now. I thought about that too. Do you want to share it? I typically don't give y'all a choice once y'all send me a picture. So Nicole sent me a picture when we were talking about me beating myself up. She sent me a picture of what she used to look like before the weight gain. And I guess the context was like, talk about beating yourself up. Okay, Jen, drive safe, stay out them bushes. I don't have to share if you don't want me to, Jen. Nicole, was this also before you had a son? Let me know. Nicole was skinny mini. Nicole was hella skinny. Very cute though, super cute. One of the reasons I'll probably take Zepbound forever is it magically reduced the inflammation that was causing my joint pain. But maybe I'm just not there yet. Maybe I'm just. How much weight did you have to lose, Sydney? Because I'm still 50 pounds overweight. So maybe I just haven't lost enough weight yet. It could be that. Share what, Andrew? One of Nicole's pictures before she gained weight. Damn, this freaking thing on this knot on my shin hurts. Maybe I just haven't lost enough weight yet. That's another thing that like kind of like sets me back sometimes. because I still feel heavy. I still have pain. Things are better, but I'm still struggling with some things. And it, sometimes I lose sight of the progress because of that. So you got to do a clavicle check every now and again. You got to do a shoulder bone check. Like I got this shoulder bone. It's just like it just sticks out. And oh my God, you got to do a shin check. You got to do a knuckle check. My knuckles officially are like, what? Like what? Like, I don't know. Okay, let me tell you what else I got from Amazon. Now, this stuff was just me justifying, like, okay, I need this. But I really just wanted to spend the money. And I just, I was like, okay, well, let me at least get some things that I need. So in addition to that, I started on Amazon. I uninstalled Amazon recently and then reinstalled it. I started on Amazon recently looking for things to buy. I didn't already have an idea of what I wanted. I was on Amazon, which you don't do. I went on Amazon looking for things to buy. This was like that impulse to shop kicking in. So I'm still going to show you guys when the order comes, but hold on, I'm missing something. Oh, it's in there. Okay. I ended up getting some pepper spray because I'm a walking girl now. You gotta be safe. Ended up getting some pepper spray. Is pepper spray legal in Florida? I have no idea. I have no clue. I got me a fanny pack, or are they called fanny packs anymore? It's called a running belt. Stop calling me old, sunshine. It's not nice. I'm just kidding. I got me a running belt. I'm gonna call it a fanny pack, okay? Now, I bought this after I already have 2 Lululemon bags on the way. I have a belt bag or fanny pack and a crossbody bag from Lululemon. I already have 2 of those on the way, but because they were going to take longer, and Amazon has 2-day shipping, I ordered this one as a placeholder because I'm so sick of carrying around my phone in my leather crossbody. Like, it's too heavy and it just makes me carry too much stuff. So I needed something with like minimal space so that I can still carry my phone and my key, my car key or house key, and maybe a debit card or something, or some cash. So I got that. And I got me another tumbler. I don't need no more tumblers, but I'm not about to walk. Okay, I'm going to come for my walking girlies. I'm going to come for y'all real quick. Something wrong with y'all. If you are on a 2, 3, 4, 5 mile walk with this 40-ounce thing, something wrong with you. I'm judging all of you. I am. It's heavy. It's heavy without the water. It's even heavier with the water. I'm judging every last one of you. There's no way I'm walking around with this thing. So I was using my plastic water bottle, but I just wanted something that will keep my cold drinks cold, obviously, and my hot drinks hot, because when I'm up north, it's cooler when I walk. So I bought me another tumbler, guys. Are y'all familiar with the brand Owala? I don't know about it, but it looks pretty popular on Amazon. I got me another tumbler. So I can have my coffee if I'm up north. I can have my coffee for a cooler day, or while I'm here, I can have my water for my warmer days. And then I bought me some cashmere gloves. I went to Saks, Fifth Avenue. I didn't go, but I went online and I bought me some hand gloves that I'm going to show when I get them. And then, like I said, I bought 2 fanny packs, or a fanny and a crossbody from Lululemon, that I'll show when I get. And then I bought some stuff from Shein. Now, here's the thing, okay? You know what? What if I take one of these now because I'm having joint pain? This also says pain reliever and fever reducer, but it says back and muscle pain. What if I take one of these now? Yeah, I'm gonna show you Nicole's pic. She said I can show it. Hold on, I just forgot real quick. Or I forgot that fast, I should say. Hold on. I gotta get to my inbox. I gotta get to my inbox. to my inbox. Do you still compare yourself to that former self, Nicole? There's Nicole. And this is after she had a son. Nicole was given Pilates bod. Nicole was given Pilates girl. Nicole was given, oh, I hate how I can't cross left over right. Nicole was given Pilates girly. And I say that with love. The total 43-pound loss is my goal, but I am postmenopausal with high blood pressure, cholesterol, pre-diabetic, and insulin resistant. There are many reasons I'm probably Zepbound for life, but at a low dose. I just feel like, because you mentioned inflammation, I'm just thinking maybe I haven't lost enough weight for some of the pain to stop. I'm pretty sure it's lessened. Like maybe I'm just getting used to it because my weight loss has been so slow. So I haven't noticed it like a significant overnight difference. I like that tumbler too. I do. And I'm going to get it in another color because I want to spend like a crazy person. So it's hard not to compare yourself. I get that. Skinny Talk Girl. She was a Skinny Talk Girl. Not Twiggy. Sydney, that is not nice. Nicole is cute. She was cute and she is cute. What joints are bothering me? Okay, so I've been having shoulder issues for a while, for at least like the past 2 years. And I've gone to physical therapy on and off. So maybe because I'm off right now, maybe that's why my shoulder joints are bothering me. Like I struggle with my range of motion. Just doing this to like check my watch hurts. It's like all in there. So it's my shoulder, and then it's of course the hips, but we know the hips is tendonitis. And then a knee is a old injury. So that is one area of my body I know I suffer from chronic inflammation. My right knee and my back. But my back could just be because I sit like this. So I've been really trying to like work on sitting up straight and walking up straight, but it's hard. I have a weak core, so it could be that, but I have like really, 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 really bad lower back pain. Like it's my full back, but it's like really, really lower back too. And some of it just feels like I have these moments where I feel like my stomach and my breasts are just pulling me forward, and I feel so heavy. Oh my God, even after losing 60 pounds, I feel so freaking heavy. I don't know how people do it. You ladies that are 5'3" and 180 is your goal, 185. I've heard a few people say that. If you like it, I love it. If you feel good, I feel good for you. I don't know how y'all do it. I got to get this weight off of me. But I'm not trying to get that skinny again. That's why I picked a heavier weight. Okay. All right. Twiggy was the ultimate skinny girl. She started the model skinny revolution. Oh my gosh. I'm perimenopausal and I've got 10 to 15 pounds to go. Total weight loss goal is 30 to 40 pounds. Wow. So how many? Athena has me hooked. Athena is that girl. Now we're going to get into Athena. Like I said, I'm here just lollygagging until I feel like getting off of here because I just needed some emotional support and for y'all to like just, and let me indulge in my ridiculousness. But for those that feel like being toxic in about an hour or so, maybe sooner, we're gonna be super toxic. We're gonna watch some skinny talk and we're gonna like it. Okay. And if you don't like it, you're gonna like it. Athena, we need to talk about skinny talk. I think skinny talk gets a bad reputation, but Athena has me reducing my cooking oils and butters. The skinny talk girls got me getting dressed. I'm not going like, oh my God, I don't want to get into it. Okay. Now we can segue into clothing, right? Okay, so I've been shopping, but like I said, first list of stuff was stuff that I felt like I needed. Some of this I'm gonna send back. Let me take one of these. I can't. I need one. And then I also bought some new mics too for when I'm recording on my phone. Because the mic that I have now is like, it's okay, but I need some more like noise cancellation. I actually don't know how to open this bottle. I don't know how to open this. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna. Little triangle thing on it. How do you open this? I've never had a pill bottle that I didn't know how to open. Oh my God. Safety measures much? I quit. Anyway, so shopping, eating, yes, I'm going through it, but I talked to my therapist and I have a little bit of homework to get through. So I'm going to be working on that this week. Now, my clothing, right? It's childproof. I am a child though, Nicole. Oh, I have this nail that's breaking and I need to like get it off of me. Oh my God. If I don't get it off now, it's gonna get worse. And I don't have a nail clipper. Okay, there we go. It's off. I had a total knee replacement 5 years ago, and it feels like a Holly, are you gonna be able to go on our hot girl walk or not? Because like I don't mind you having a peg leg, but like I just need you to be okay with your peg leg. And if you are, then we're good to go. Then we're good to go. Fine. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain because I have, my hips, you probably can walk faster than me. My hips be like, all right, it's time to stop. Like after about a mile, I'm tapped. No walking. Oh, why are you saying sorry to Holly for getting a knee replacement? That's a good thing, right? Like a knee replacement. Like if I needed new knees, I would want to get new knees. Maybe I'm misunderstanding because my mom had. Did she have double? She had one knee replacement. And she refused to do. Oh, I was supposed to show y'all another picture. She refused to do her physical therapy. So I'm not, but she was very excited about her knee replacement. So like, is a knee replacement like not a good thing? Is that not good? I thought that was a good thing. I mean, not good. Like of course you don't want to have to get it, but if you need it, she said it feels like a wooden leg. Yeah, but I thought that was like a joke. Maybe it's me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just my sense of humor is just wicked. Maybe. Okay. I'm a little bit all over the place because there was so much I wanted to tell y'all. All right. So hold on. I had one more picture to show y'all, and it's of me and my mom. Again, I was going through photos and I was like, oh yay! I told y'all we were twins, so let me show y'all this picture. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me show y'all this other picture of me too. I don't ever want to be fat again. even when I looked super pretty, like I was just how they be like face card didn't decline. Like I was big, but my face card was still on point. Yeah, that was me. I was that girl. That's how my weight was able to get out of control. Because I'm like, as long as my face is pretty, as long as my face is pretty, as long as my face is pretty. And then when that went down the drain, I was like, fuck, we gotta do something. We gotta do something. Okay, so let's go to this one. Nope, not that one. This one. Oh, guys, look. Oh. We're here for you just like you provide us support. So glad I found this community. I'm so glad you found it too, even though I'm like a dodo bird. It's great. The pain's gone. Like a 50-pound weight. Oh, good. Hold or hot or cold compress, soak in Epsom salts. Twist the top until the triangles match. You are so right now that you said that, because now I remember another bottle being like that. There we go. When you said that, it clicked. I'm like, okay, yes, I have seen a bottle like this before. I think I just got like oddly brain farty on the stream. Okay, not a peg leg. Listen, I'm just saying, if Holly's giving peg leg, maybe we can sit for coffee, Holly. Cause pretty soon I'm gonna experiment with like only limiting myself to water and golden milk. So I only got like a little while left that I can still drink some coffee. Let me show you this picture. my gosh, look at me and my twin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't ready. Oh my gosh, look at me and my twin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at us. Now it's old, so you know, it's old, so it's blurry. What is that? This like a Galaxy Note 3. This is given 2015, 2014. Look at me and my twin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. So when I saw this picture, I wanted to show you guys what I mean when I say like I'm shaped like my mom. So she didn't get to see me as an adult. And I feel like had she seen me as an adult, she would be like stunned. Because I looked like her when I was younger, but I really look like her now. I just got more weight on me. But I think as I lose weight, I will be like literally like the spitting image of her. But yeah, you can see like I get my body type from her. I get it from her. And we were at the gym. She was a super gym girly, super duper gym girly. I didn't understand it. I really didn't. This particular day, I brought my friends from my high school to the gym and we did a Zumba class with her or something. And it was fun. But yeah, my mom, she was like, she lived at the gym. I really didn't understand it now because my dad's like that. But it takes more work for me. It takes more work for me to be interested in working out. And I think it's because I have so much weight on my body. I think if I was lighter on my feet, I would be more interested. But yeah, she was a real gym girly. Yeah, she was. And then there was one more that I wanted to show you guys. Not a pig leg. Holly, you could be rejecting the hardware. Oh, you are? Hot stuff. Well, did you do your physical therapy, Holly? Because my mom, when she got her knee replaced, her knee got real stiff, and her surgeon had to threaten her because she's stubborn. Where do y'all think I get it from? But her surgeon had to threaten her. If you don't do it, if you don't move that leg, I'm cutting you open and I'm going back in. If it don't heal right, because you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing, I'm going back in. He had to threaten her. Where do y'all think I get my hard-headedness from? It's all in my brain. So, like, yes, saw a hot girl walk, or like, no. And oh god, no. Hold on. There was one more picture I want to show you guys. Oh my gosh, my weight fluctuated so much. Like, there's so many pictures where like I'm like, wow. Look at me, guys. Look at me. Who wants to guess my age in this picture? I actually like this picture. I really do. You couldn't tell me I wasn't cute this day. I don't remember being this size. I wasn't this size in my head. Like, I look different now. I feel like this still looks like me, but I feel like I look different. Like, my face is clearly smaller. She get it from her mom. I do. I do. I'm shaped just like her. Sexy as fuck, Vanity. I like this picture. I do. Now, but you know what's crazy about this? So me and my cousin often have the conversation about why didn't none of y'all tell me I was fat? But I don't be talking about at like this. Like, I don't be talking about like this. But I was with my cousin this day at a museum. You see the big shopping bags? It was an exhibit at a museum. Why are big grocery shopping bags an exhibit? I don't know. But anyway, I sent this picture to my cousin. Not really like, oh, look at me. I was fat. It wasn't that. I just sent the picture to my cousin, like, oh, remember this day we were at the museum? But I didn't say anything. I didn't have any context. I just sent it because I often do that. My cousin was like, my cousin apologized to me. My cousin was like, I am so sorry, cousin. I did not know you were that big. I was like, that's not what picture to you. I did not send this picture to you talking about I'm big. I don't even think I was that big here. I still have weight blindness. You know, whatever. But my cousin was like, I'm so sorry that I did not know you was that big and I did not do nothing about it. I'm just like, just asking, like, or just pointing out, like, oh, remember this day? Whatever. I thought it was funny. I have so much to say right now and can't even be in his comments. Oh, I'm sorry, Journey. Feel better. Do we need a field trip to California? It's gonna be okay, Journey. Okay, all right. So guys, let's get toxic real quick. Okay, so clothes, right? All right. So I found not a lot. I found a decent amount of clothes that I never wore. Like I said, between larges and extra larges. And I knew I was coming in Florida, so I needed something warm. Like I needed some variety of warm stuff to wear. So I tried everything on, and most of the extra larges from the waist up, or from the torso. Oh God, no, my ring is up. From the torso up, extra larges don't fit on my top half. I can sort of slide on the pants, like shorts or something like that. I can sort of slide, right? Because I don't mind my bottoms being a little big. Like I said, they don't look sloppy or anything, but anything that was like a dress had to go. A halter top, blouse, or anything that was like extra large, I just had to get rid of. Now I have a couple of like matching sets that are in one size. So like the top and the bottom match, but they're both an extra large. So the top might be a little big, but I can get away with the bottoms. I said that to say I picked a couple of pieces of clothing that were the best fitting, and just decided to bring them with me for one last go round, right? So if it was stuff that I wore once before, I'll wear them one more time during this trip. And if it's stuff that I haven't ever worn, I'll wear them for the first and the last time during this trip. So that's my plan as far as clothing. Now, I also, Skinny Talk, the girlies on Skinny Talk got me like getting my mind right about getting dressed. They got me getting my mind right about getting dressed. So, I decided to go on Shein and order me some blouses. My leg hurts. Oh, I'm gonna need ice. I don't want to I'm on a very like fragile table, so I don't want my laptop to fall. My leg hurts. My leg hurts. I'm gonna need ice or something. So yeah, okay. So the girls on Skinny Talk, they say like, oh, make sure you look cute, make sure you get dressed, blah 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 blah. And I don't think it's toxic. I think that Skinny Talk, like we're gonna segue now into some toxicity. But whatever, y'all can, like I said before, y'all can vote, y'all can let me know whether y'all think it's toxic or not. But I don't think it is. Like, I think a lot of it is actually funny, and a lot of it is actually true. Like, and I don't even think it's like unreasonably true. And some of it is a little trolly, some of it is a little like, okay, girl, shut up. Like, I can take the meat and spit out the bones, but like, shut up. Like, shut up. So we're going to get into some of that. If you haven't already, please like the stream and subscribe and share and leave a comment, because we're about to get real vain and real, like we're going to have a serious conversation about some of the things that these girls are saying. And this is going to take a while because I got time and because I'm going to cut it into smaller portions anyway. So, like I said, feel free to rotate in or float in and out if y'all are busy, or if you just get a little fatigued, you need a break. And by the time you come back, I'm probably still gonna be here, okay? One more picture. I don't even feel like sending this to my drive. I'm lazy. Can y'all see that? That's stupid. Let me just send it to the drive. Let me just send it. Oh my God. This is one of the outfits that's an extra large that has to die, but I've only worn it once, and it was when I was in Mexico for my birthday. So I'm going to wear it to the beach this weekend. And the top is a little loose fitting. Like you'll see, I have no support for my boobs at all. But let me show y'all. I got to wear it. I got to wear it one more time. I just have to. I don't have a choice in the matter. I have to wear it. I can't just like in good conscience just like never wear it again. And I don't even have any good pictures in this outfit. Okay, so let's see. Did it upload? It did. Did it upload? It did. Bruh. Boob job 2027. Boob job 2027. Amen. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a fan of plastic surgery. What do y'all think of this outfit? Too much? Like, you know, I'll wear anything in Mexico, but is this like too much stateside? What do y'all think? Is this too much for the US of A? Is it too much? Is it too much for the US of A? Yes, 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 wear it. Or yes, 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 it's too much. Journey, stop it. I like the motivating ones that have actually lost weight. They're helpful. Oh, it's cute. Okay. It's cute. Okay, I like this. I wore it when I went to Mexico back in March for my birthday, but I never shared any pictures with y'all because I just didn't think it. Y'all know how I am. Like, I gotta work on my image and my self-image, like how I view myself. I didn't think it looked good. But then I tried it on the other day and I was like, we can get one wear out of this. We can get one more wear. We can get one more wear. Wear it. Okay, I'll wear it. Oh, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it to the beach because I'm not really like not yet. I'm not really like a bikini at the beach kind of girl. Let's get toxic. Get toxic. Get toxic. I'm not. Why not? Hold on. Let's get toxic. Hold on. I bet it's gonna be all on my For You page. Let's get toxic. Because why? Let me show y'all who my girly is. Y'all, warning, trigger alert. Y'all are gonna think this girl is so annoying, probably. Because I know some of y'all. Sidebar. I'm a little hungry. So I'm gonna go get me a snack. Hold on. I'll be right back. And it's not gonna be candy. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I got me some plantain chips. Hungry. Okay. So let's I think I could be wrong. But I think y'all are gonna find this girl so annoying because of how she talks. But she got me together. She made a believer out of me. If a skinny talker ever could. Okay. Let me show y'all. My For You page has gotten a little bit messed up because I've been scrolling on some other. How do I go to stuff that I've saved? I don't even know how to use TikTok for real. Messages, activity, upload, profile, repost. This one. I think this is the one. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot to put my headphones back in. Okay, I think this is the one. Hold on, let's see.
Gonna be the one to give it to you. If you need some skinny motivation today, I'm gonna be the one to give it to you. Pretend you have a tropical vacation coming up next week. Do you want to be the girl in cover-ups and excuses, or the one that's glowing, snatched, and unbothered? Because every skipped walk, every mindless bite, every screw it moment, it's costing you the version of you that turns heads at the baggage claim. Imagine feeling confident on the beach. Imagine loving every single photo. Imagine people thinking to themselves, wow, she looks amazing. You don't need another glass of wine. You don't need that piece of bread out of the free bread basket. It's not free if it's costing you your goals. You need water, a walk, and a little more self-respect. Because food isn't a reward. We are not dogs. Confidence is the real reward. Impulse control, that's the new luxury. You don't need balance. You need standards. You don't need a treat. You need to lock in. Looking kind of good isn't the goal. We're going for main character energy. You need to be the star of your life. Discipline is the hot girl formula. Hot is earned in the details. What you eat, how you move, and what you don't give into. Food isn't the main character. You are. Confidence is built, not bought. You can eat like everybody else, or you can be the inspiration.
Sweet Tea says cover-ups and excuses is diabolical. Sweet Tea. People in the audience. You know the saying, a hit dog will holler? A hit dog will holler? I don't think that people should feel bad about themselves based on what someone like her would say, right? But when I say she hit a nerve when she said cover-ups and excuses, because that's me. Like every year when I'm shopping for a bathing suit, I've been this way since I was young. I will not wear a bathing suit or a bikini without a cover-up. And I always want to, but my back fat will not allow. It will not allow. It will not allow. And when she said this, I didn't even finish the video. That was the first time I finished it. When she said that shit hit me. Toxic. The toxicity hit me in my soul. And I was like, you got it. But I'm going to go on my walk. You got it. Stateside men will love it. I have a boyfriend. Don't say that. No, it's okay. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Okay, has she ever been big though? I don't know. A lot of the girls that I was watching on TikTok have been big before. I actually don't know if she has. Does it matter? Should I do a poll? Does it matter if she's been big? Like, does it make a difference if she's been big? You'll definitely get a sponsor. A sponsor? That's why I like the ones that actually have lost weight journey. We'll be back on our regular scheduled program in a few minutes. Off I go to grab snacks and iced tea. Yeah, I had to go. I was hungry. Oh God. Sitting here running my yapper for 2 hours. I got hungry. Okay. Now, here's the thing, right? I find stuff like this to be funny. I'm not gonna lie, I do. This is entertaining to me. Not, yeah, girl, I gotta lock in. You right. No, it's funny to me. Like my level of like borderline, oh, you're talking to me because I feel that way. I find that to be entertaining. I do. I find that I find it to be entertaining. And when I was listening to more of her videos, I'm like, oh, people would hate this. I could see why people would not like this. Like when you talk about skinny talk and being toxic, she probably one of the ones that like she's the type of person that people are talking about. But when we look at Athena's channel, Athena does a good job at getting compilations of people that one have been big before, but two are very like candid. You know what I mean? But like in a motivational way. Me too, Nicole, because Chiquito definitely barking at people. I think it's funny. I do. I think it's funny. I find this entertaining. I do. And I do think that cover-ups and excuses is diabolical. Because I don't want to be the girl in the cover-up. I really don't. I'm vain. I don't want to be the girl. I want to show all of the skin. I do. When the summer comes. Every summer, I'm like, okay, I'm totally going to be naked this summer. And then I'm only like half naked. Whatever. Okay. So I knew y'all weren't going to be feeling Brooke, but I like her. I like her. I do. So let's get into some Athena. Because Athena got it going on. I'm actually going to do one better. I'm going to show you Athena's video about her own weight loss. And it's a long video, so I'm gonna speed her up. But I enjoyed this video a lot. I enjoyed this video a lot. Athena's a baddie. Athena is a baddie. I don't think they are saying it in a nasty way. I don't either, Jen. Like, I don't feel offense. Not yet. I haven't come across any that have offended me. I think some of it is funny. I think some of it is like, okay, that's kind of ridiculous, but I get what you're like, I get it. I think some of it is honest. I think some of it is brutally honest. But like nasty, you would have to be taking some of these people seriously in order to get like a nasty vibe. Like even Brooke just now. I think Brooke's funny. I think she's cute. I think she's like, I think she talks like that on purpose. I think she gives that, I think she's putting on a character. Now, who knows? Meet her in real life. Maybe she really talks and acts like that. But to me, it's just like, you know, she's in front of a camera. I wouldn't necessarily judge her as if I know her. Like, oh, you really act like this. Or you really, you know, it's just, it's content. It's content. It's entertaining. Her delivery is entertaining. And some of that shit, is like, I wouldn't put it on other people, but for me internally, like, yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Okay, so let me share beautiful Athena. Gorgeous. She's beautiful. I only hate her because she's talking like it's easy to just put the Snickers down. Yeah, but I think that some of that needs to be taken lightly. Like, it's not so, like, I think you can only, like, okay, so skinny talk is not for everybody. I think that if you can not you, but like people that don't really take what other people say personally, then it's easier to just enjoy the content for the sake of enjoying the content. Like it's to me, skinny talk is fun. It's really, really fun to see people be like, "Ooh, I'm so dainty. Ooh, I'm so cute. Ooh, I'm so skinny." Like, even if I don't want to be skinny, I like to think skinny thoughts. You know what I mean? Like, I like the idea of thinking skinny thoughts to unbig my brain. I like that idea. To me, it's just fun. Like, I don't think you can take any of these people too seriously. You kind of gotta just like enjoy the ridiculousness in some of it, and then take the parts like they take something that's true and they wrap it in like what would you call it? Like they lay it on thick, right? They take something that could be technically true and they lay it on incredibly thick for entertainment value. And I think that that's fun. I just do. But now, if you're taking them seriously, then it's like, it's kind of like, I don't know. Y'all gotta see. This is why I said we're gonna be here for a while. So if you gotta go, take a nap, take an intermission, I promise, come back. The live stream will be here. And I'm gonna break it up so that y'all can digest it over a couple of days in case y'all miss some stuff. But we're gonna be here for a minute because I've been down the rabbit hole, and I'm like, we need to talk about some of this stuff. Like, we really, you know, we need to talk about some of this. The tips are the tips. She's there because it's not easy to just put the Snickers down. I think Brooke was big before, though. Hold on, let me see if I can find out. I think Brooke lost weight. Hold on, let me see if I can find Brooke. Your skinny bestie. Can I? Oh wait, health. Okay, hold on. The best known. I was hoping I could. I'm pretty sure if I watched enough of her videos, I would find it out. But I think she's funny. I think she's entertaining. I don't care. That's gonna be me. I'm going to be all of that in a bag of chips because now I can't be. She's put it down. She's telling you to put it down. What you meant, Jen? Jen, you better not still be driving and typing. You know what? I changed my mind. Go in the bushes. Go in the bushes. I said, don't stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes, Jen. Okay, so this is Athena. Her channel is, I shared her channel recently in my community. So if you haven't seen it, you can go check out the video that I shared. But this is, her channel is Athena Weight Loss. And this video is about her own 100-pound weight loss journey. And she is a tall girly. I think she's like 6'1", 6'2", something like that. So she's tall. And she puts together compilations of weight loss motivation or weight loss hard truths. And a lot of it centers around thin girls that are very confident in wanting to remain thin. A lot of them, she's really good at picking people that have been big before, but not all of them have. Like some of them have always naturally been thin, and they talk about like the differences between them and you know, some of their other friends or whatever. I think her compilations are on like, I haven't seen any that I would consider toxic yet. Not for me personally. And I think it would be a good place to start with her own weight loss journey. It's a long video, so I'm going to speed it up. We'll talk about this one and how she feels, and then we'll get into some of the compilations because this is pure entertainment to me. Okay, so if you haven't already, like the stream. If you have any video recommendations, feel free to send them to me, and feel free to push back if you disagree. Let's get into it.
This is Athena, and here are a few reasons why your weight loss cannot be superficial. Like losing weight for a man, losing weight for your wedding or for an event, or to get your revenge body, or to make him notice you, or to fit in. You cannot lose weight for those reasons. And for reference, for the past 2 years, I was able to lose 100 pounds. I was almost 300 pounds back in 2023. I was technically 300 pounds. And I even have pictures of the scale of when I already lost a lot of weight. And the scale said 269 pounds. And this was already after I lost like 20 pounds. Currently, I'm about 190 pounds. And for someone that is my height, I'm 6'2". I'm 27 years old. So I'm in a healthy range. Technically, to be considered healthy, I have to be 185, which I just have to lose 5 more pounds. It is my goal to lose about 10 to 20 more pounds at least. And that's just my preference. But from experience, this is why you cannot lose weight for superficial reasons. Before I even get into the reasons, I need to let you know the truth. I was the type of woman that would lose weight for a man because a man said that he likes a girl of a certain stature, a certain size. I was the type of girl that needed to lose the weight for an event. I was obsessed with looking like a model, with being beautiful. And
now, Sunshine says they make it a quote unquote exclusive club secrets. I just can't take them seriously. As seriously, they believe how they are the shit. I don't think that a lot of them need to be taken seriously. And it is a kind of chew the meat, spit out the bones kind of thing. Like you're like, I really think it's just about y'all will have to see what I'm talking about, because I can imagine that there are some just useless people creating this kind of content. But I wanted y'all to see where Athena is coming from first, and then share some of the compilations that she shares. So we may or may not need to get through her whole video, but let's see what she's talking about. She is a baddie. She's beautiful. And one thing that I like about Athena that I've started to like, how do I want to put this? Her motivation behind these videos are pure, right? When we get into them, you'll see what I mean. There is a group of women, Athena would be one of these women, that have obtained beauty and privilege through weight loss, and they are unapologetic about it. Like, yeah, they were beautiful at their higher weight, but weight loss has revealed things to them about being thinner that they are just so unapologetic about. And they feel like other women should be more like, why she's going to talk about why you like reasons to not start your, like, you know, reasons you don't want to center your weight loss journey around. But they also kind of have this vibe of like, it's so hard to explain, like they understand the privilege. they just get their privilege. They get it and they're okay with it. And they're like, it's like, you can be privileged too. I don't know how to explain it. It just seems so bad, but it's like I prefer being thinner. I've been big. I like being thin. Clothes fit better. This is better. That's better. I'm not a better person than you, but my life is better now that I've lost weight, and your life can be better too. Now, if somebody would like to push back against that, by all means, right? So we're gonna watch our video, and then we'll get through some of the stuff that she's put together. I totally agree. She isn't posting this to be malicious. She's really trying to help. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't think they know it's not so simple for us. There's also insulin resistance. Yes. Okay, so but that's the thing, right? I don't think it matters, but it matters to us, right? But for this type of content, like when I watch this, I don't feel the need to be like, you know what, I'll do you one better, right? Because I'm thinking about starting some TikTok content because I've noticed a lot of these girls, they like to say, I lost 100 pounds naturally. I lost 80 pounds naturally. I lost 60 pounds naturally. And it's like, who cares how you lost the weight, right? So like, they be trying to like low-key shit on the GLP-1 girlies, but they don't mean it, but they just want to separate themselves. And I'm like, we can all sit here. You know what I mean? Like we can all sit together or not. It is what it is. It's all love anyway. But it's like, you don't have to like shit on the GLP-1 girls because you lost weight without a GLP-1. You know what I mean? Like it's unnecessary. But I don't take their method seriously, right? Like okay, y'all know how I feel about walking, even though I'm getting into the walking thing. When people start talking about counting steps and calories, I just tune it out. I'm so sorry. It's not my thing. I'm not into it. I don't think it matters. I don't care. If you like it, great. But I love the TikTok girlies and the walking and the hot girl walks and like the slick shit that they be saying. I find that to be so funny and entertaining. Like, y'all are going to see what I'm talking about. But the point is, the method doesn't necessarily matter, right? So they may have found their way and then make it seem easy. I really don't care about all of that. I just care about the other fun shit that they say. I care about the other fun shit that they say that people won't say. Like, I do feel better when I'm thinner. It is easier to go shopping. I do like the way that I have more options. Some of them will say, I do like the fact that people treat me better. I do like the fact that I have more options with men or the type of men. I do like that I'm healthier. I do like that my skin and my acne cleared up. I do like that I have privilege. Like they say stuff that other people aren't willing to say. And I think that, but they say it with like low-key shade. And I just think it's not to be taken so seriously. Like these aren't people you want to have a conversation about insulin resistance with. That would be a waste of time. Because just like I'm not a person you want to have a conversation about counting steps with, these are not people you want to have a conversation about insulin resistance with. But we can find a commonality in like thinking like a skinty girl, like thinking skinny, unbigging your brain. We find commonality there. So that's all. Yeah, I get that. There's no way I could have gotten this far naturally. Yeah. Same, sweet tea. Been big all my life. I lost 80 pounds 3 times in my life. Yeah, I've lost 20, 40 pounds, 20, 30 pounds several times. So this is the most weight that I've lost. And I'm okay with the fact that I needed a GLP-1. They don't make me feel bad about using a GLP-1. I just noticed that a lot of them say, naturally. People always accuse me of being on the GLP-1. And I'm like, girl, shut up. Get to the fun part. Girl, shut up. We don't care how you lost the weight. We don't care. We don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care how much you yell into your microphone. Calorie deficit. Eat less, move more. You put too much. Girl, get to the fun part. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. I just want to see you look cute in your outfit and motivate me to go get cute in my outfit and motivate me to do my hair and be a badass bitch. Like, that's why I'm watching the video. I'm not here to take nutrition advice from you. I guess that's the way to say it. I don't take them seriously about nutrition advice or hormonal advice. Like, girl, shut up. Calories, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Like, okay, whatever. Okay, calories. Yeah, okay. 10,000 steps, 20,000 steps. Okay, great. Like, okay, get to the fun part. That's how I consume this, you know? So y'all just got to kind of find your sweet spot. I'm healthier now than I was when I was super thin. That's great. That's wonderful. I've never been thin in my life. And I don't watch their content because I'm looking to be skinny. I'm not really sure what I want my body composition to look like. I just discovered my body type, so I'll never look like Athena. You know what I mean? And I'll never look like Brooke. And I'm not trying to. It's not really about physically being thin. It's about the mindset of like, my life has improved since losing weight and will continue to improve. That's how I feel. Every time I see someone who suddenly lost weight and they say diet and exercise, I want to scream, Zeb and Zeb Brown. Lizzo. Okay, let's get back to Athena.
On top of that, I grew up overweight the majority of my life. I was an overweight kid. I was an overweight teenager. And a few years ago, I was an overweight adult. It was barely this year that I was actually able to melt the weight off. And I give all the glory to God for that, because nothing worked until I actually got serious, went to Jesus, and repented for all the stuff that I've done, which was gluttony and letting food control my life. But anyways, that's not the point of the video. That's just a disclaimer. I was always the fat girl. I was always the fat friend. I was always the girl that the guys were like, oh, well, you would look so good if you lost weight. You just need to lose this much weight and you'll be perfect. I was the girl that would try to lose the weight for superficial reasons. And this is why you cannot do that, because nothing changed for me until I was like, I'm done. Like, I'm not losing the weight anymore for a man. I'm losing the weight because it's what I deserve. I deserve to be in the body that God designed for me to be in. Your body is a temple where the Holy Spirit lives, and that alone and of itself, that means your body deserves the uttermost respect. You should not be stuffing your face until you can't eat anymore. You should.
Now, who said that my energy has been different since like losing the weight? I think it was Journey of Life. Athena is tea. I was watching her energy when I first watched this video, and it's like, of course, her clavicles are giving. Oh my God, they're giving, right? But like, she just exudes confidence, and I love that for her. Like, she just looks like she feels so good in her skin. Now, is that about being thin? No, the thinness is the punchline. The thinness is the joke. It's not a joke to be thin, but it's like, talking about it from the context of thinness is what draws people into the conversation. It's really more about being more comfortable in your skin. Who here can say they were more comfortable at a heavier weight? If you were, I'm not judging, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say 0 people. Now, Nicole said when she was at her smallest, I don't know if she was underweight though. Like, if she was underweight, that would make a difference. But she also said like she's healthier now than when she was at a smaller weight. But I would also guess that your habits are different now too, Nicole. Like, your lifestyle habits are probably a lot healthier too. Their goals. She's just like her posture is just like I'm not there yet. Give me another 20, 30 pounds and they're gonna be popping through like Athena. Like they show, but they're not giving Athena. Are we making Athena clavicle goals? Are they? Are we? Me too. My husband just called me skinny and I'm out. I'm not sure how. I don't know if I would care. Would I care? I don't know. I've never really wanted to be skinny. I just didn't want to be fat. I just didn't want to be fat. Oh, we're not making her clavicle goals? Okay. Oh, no. You're saying hell no to being comfortable at a bigger size. Okay. Because some people pretend that they were. I was actually comfortable at all sizes. I just never cared what people thought of me. Well, forget what other people think. Forget what other people think for a second. How did you feel? If you were comfortable being bigger, then great. I wasn't. Never in my life. Like, I've never been comfortable being fat. And it's not because of like, and I was the person that I felt invisible anyway. So there was no reason to care what people thought. Like, I just didn't care because it's like, I wasn't thinking that anybody was looking at me anyway. I still get like that. That's why I be going outside looking crazy. Like, ain't nobody looking at me anyway. So it's not necessarily about what other people think of you. It's when I asked the question about who was happier at a bigger weight, it's more about how you felt. Exactly. Don't shit on GLP-1 users when it that's when it bothers me and gives exclusive club vibes. It is easier to have more options in every aspect of life. Yeah. But I don't think they mean it. I don't think they mean it in a bad way. I think they do that because they get tired of being accused. And some of them do it to separate themselves out. Like, yeah, do some of them treat it as like, oh, I didn't cheat, I worked harder? Yes. So I don't think they're trying to shit on GLP-1 users. I just think they want to make it abundantly clear I did this shit naturally. And I've always been the person that's just like, so I've lost weight naturally. I've also gained it back naturally. Like, to me, you're like, because they don't shit on gastric bypass getter, people, or whatever. So it's just like, or the lipo girlies. So I don't really care. If you're healthy, I don't really care how you got the weight off. I don't really care, and I don't take it personal, right? When they be like, no, I wasn't on a GLP-1. They're not talking bad about GLP-1 users. They're just saying, don't say that about me, right? It's kind of like if I worked really hard in the gym and got accused of getting a BBL, I would very clearly say, I didn't get no BBL. I'm not shitting on the BBL girlies, but it's like, I didn't get a BBL. Or if I get really, really snatched in my waist and they're like, and I'm team lipo, and they're like, oh, that's lipo. And I didn't get lipo. I would be quick to, I didn't get lipo. I didn't do that. So that's what I think it is. Like, oh no, I didn't use a GLP-1, like no shade, no tea. But sometimes it do be a little shade. And I'm just like, girl, shut up. Like, you ain't heard that it don't matter how you lost the weight. Like, it don't matter. But I don't want to, take away somebody else's pride and their, how they did what I don't fucking know. Like, if you feel proud of it, you should feel proud no matter what. If you got the weight off, you should feel proud. It's not about what other people think. Exactly. I never liked being big because I couldn't breathe. That's not funny. Talk and walk, go upstairs, tie my shoes comfortably. Oh my God, the tying of the shoes and taking care of my babies. I'm hoping that's a lot easier for you now, journey of life. The tying of the shoes got me. When I got to a point where I was struggling, like I would have to bend twice to tie my shoes, I knew I fucked up. I knew I had fucked up.
But always have enough respect for yourself and for your body to eat as clean as you can for as long as you can. That does not mean that you're not going to be perfect. It doesn't mean you can't have a glass of wine every now and then. It doesn't mean that you're not going to eat sugar. What it does mean is that you need to have self-control, because if you don't, then you're disrespecting your body, and people can tell, okay? People can tell when you don't have respect for yourself. And if you don't have respect for yourself enough to at least try, then you're not going to receive respect from other people. And I'm just telling you from experience. Like I said,
what do we think about that? Is she off or is she on to something? I'll let y'all tell me before I give my answer. Is she off base? Like, is she coming off tone deaf, or is she on to something? If you're not taking care of yourself, people can tell. And then she attaches that to like the type of, making sure you're taking care of your body based on like the foods that you eat. Now, it does have a little bit of a religious undertone because she mentioned repenting and all that, but let's ignore that part for a second and just about the self-respect part. Is she on to something, or is it like, no, like my body is not a reflection of how of my self-respect? What do y'all think? Oh, yes, definitely way easier. Also, did you ask if anyone had plastic surgery earlier? No, I was asking, is anyone into plastic surgery? Or what did I say? I said something. I forgot, Journey. I forgot. I couldn't paint my toes. Oh, Lord. Well, I don't try to do that anyway, but I was I used to have to go all the way back to lift my leg up and put my sock on and then try to put my shoe on. I never got to the point where I was asking for help, but I was close. Oh, I was close. Tie my shoe for me. Tie my shoe for me. Tie my shoe for me. So what do y'all think about like your body being a reflection of how you feel about yourself? I would say, for me, I'm not going to say this applies to everybody. For me, this is true. I let my weight get out of control because I didn't care enough. I cared. I could tell it was happening, but it didn't matter enough for me to wake up in time. Like it didn't matter enough. And I think that now that I'm losing the weight permanently, like I had to make a decision to stop just losing weight for every vacation, because I could always I lost 20 pounds every year and gained it back because I would lose weight for a vacation. But once I decided I was going to lose weight permanently, one, for my health, but two, for how I physically want to feel and look, it was like, yeah, I kind of got to care. Like I kind of got to care about how I show up in the world, how I present, because when I feel bad about myself or when I'm not caring for myself, it shows. So I would say I'm following her so far.
Been on both ends of the spectrum. I've been big, I've been normal, and there was one point in my life where I was slimmer, and I'm telling you, you get treated better when you have more respect for yourself enough to not just eat whatever you're craving. Because I'm telling you right now, if you're overweight and you're eating whenever you feel like you're hungry, then your hunger cues are off, period. Like, they're off. So there's nothing wrong with fasting. There's nothing wrong with eating healthier, okay? Your body deserves respect every single day. You cannot be stuffing your face and stuffing your gut until it hurts, until you're literally about to throw up. It's not, this is not Thanksgiving every single day, okay? Sometimes I wish it was, because, you know.
Now, one disclaimer that she didn't give, but I'm going to go ahead and give it, is that this does not apply to people with EDs. In case somebody's thinking it. When she says you shouldn't be stuffing your face every day to the point where you're sick and blah, this would not apply to somebody that's diagnosed with an ED, because they have like a psychological thing going on that they gotta work through. I would think most of us have something psychological that we gotta work through of like while we're overeating. But I don't know. What do y'all think? Stuffing your face until your stomach hurts. I've done that. I've definitely done that. Is it a conscious decision to not do that though? Is it really so simple to just be like, no, I'm not going to do that? Or is it like everybody that does that is suffering from an ED? I don't know. I don't know that everybody that chooses to overeat is suffering from an ED. I think a lot of us are choosing to do that, but it's not apparent to us that that's what we're doing. Yeah, it's not apparent to us that that's what we're doing.
Oh, I love food and I do love to eat, but it's all about the mindset. If you can't wrap your mind around the fact that your body is a temple, you should be eating for fuel, for energy, and not out of a place of starvation. Because I grew up somewhat poor, so whenever the food was around, I would stuff my face because I was kind of scared. I had a scarcity mindset of, I don't know when I'm going to get my next meal. And even though that wasn't really the case, we did have food, but like there was just so many of us that I created this scarcity mindset of, you know, a lack of food, and that would lead to binge eating disorders. And when I would pray to God about losing the weight, he would help me and show me that my body is a temple and it does deserve respect. It deserves the fresh foods and vegetables that God made. It deserves to eat clean. And if I don't do that, then I'm disrespecting my body. I'm disrespecting myself. And if you are stuck in that cycle, you can get out, but you're disrespecting what God gave you. If you are not eating for energy or for fuel, if you're just eating because you're bored, or if you're just eating because you have a scarcity mindset, which is fixable, but it's a scary position to be in. And by the way, these reasons, they're not in order, but reason number 2. Temporary motivation leads to temporary results. I was the girl, like I said, who always grew up overweight and stuff. And I would look at the models and the pictures on the magazines, and I would always want to be like them. And, you know, I would go on this 1 week, maybe like 3 days to 2 weeks max little diet. And yeah, I might lose a pound or 2, but it would get stuck in my head of like, oh, I lost a pound or 2, so I look good, or I'm okay now. When really temporary motivation is going to lead to temporary results. If you're trying to lose weight for a man, which I'm so guilty of, I'm telling you, that's why I would gain the weight back, because I thought in my head, oh, well, as soon as I get his attention, because he's saying he likes a girl that's thinner, or he likes a girl that has a small waist, and as soon as I get that, I could just eat in a calorie surplus. Now, mind you, you're not literally thinking this, but it's all subconscious. It's all mindset. Like, you're not literally thinking.
Have y'all ever tried to lose weight for like somebody else? Now, I've definitely been in relationships where I was told that my weight gain caused the other person to like lose some of their attraction. And then it was like, bet. It was like, bet. Okay. And I would get on my shit. But I didn't feel like it was for them. It was like, it was for me, but like the anger I felt was my motivation, I guess. You know what I mean? Have any of you tried the military diet? She reminded me of it when she said 3 days. No. I haven't really tried many diets. I've done like keto, paleo, things that just involve like removing wheat or carbs or stuff. Like I've done stuff like that, but like never like really like a number of days, like do this for this many days type deal. I'm gonna play a little bit more of her video and then we'll get into some of her compilations.
Oh, but when I get the guy that I was doing this for, I want to eat in a calorie surplus and gain all the weight back. That's not how it works. It's more scientific. Your body likes a state of homeostasis. Like I said, I was a bigger girl for like all of my life. My body liked that homeostasis. It liked being in that state of being a bigger girl. So when I lose the weight for temporary reasons, if my mindset hasn't completely shifted, my body is going to intentionally give me hunger cues of I need to eat, I need to stuff it. And then on top of that, your body's also going to send signals to your body, I need to store this so that the weight doesn't come off. And that's why temporary motivation leads to temporary results, because you don't even know that this is happening until it's too late, until you look in the mirror and you're like 100 pounds overweight. I'm telling you, it's happened to me. It's happened to me. It's happened to me. Like, I didn't even know that that's what was going on until it already happened, until it's too late. You can't base your weight loss on a man, on a friend, on family, on an event, especially events, ladies. You should not be trying to lose weight for a wedding. I'm sorry. That's so messed up to the man that you're dealing with, because the man that you're dealing with expects you to be the woman that you are when he first got with you. Whatever you did to attract the man is what you're going to have to do to keep him. Okay. So don't expect him to stay if you're literally only doing this for him. You have to do this for yourself. You have to become a little selfish. Okay. And not selfish in a bad way, but selfish enough to have respect for yourself and to have discipline enough to change your mindset. If you're losing weight for a man, let's just say that you get the guy, right? As soon as you get the guy, you're going to think, oh, well, I've achieved this goal. Let me just eat in a calorie surplus.
Why did she keep saying that? I didn't realize, maybe I had checked out about the whole man thing. I didn't realize she was going this deep into it, but I'm like, I got the man I wanted. Let me just eat into a calorie surplus. I guess she's saying like the happy fat. I've gotten happy fat before, and men be doing this shit on purpose sometimes. Like, they'll feed you and they'll feed you and they'll feed you and they'll feed you till you gain weight. Sometimes you're feeding yourself, but sometimes it be them. Sometimes it be them just feeding you and just trying to make you fat, like our grandparents would say. They try to, who had grandparents that said a man will make you fat so nobody else will want you? I think that's a real thing. I think that is a real thing. All right. So I should have had timestamps for her video because it's so long, and I don't want to sit here and let it play because she's like going in about this whole man situation. I just wanted to give y'all a little taste of like who she is. Let's get into some of the compilations. Let's get into some of the compilations because I don't think they're that bad. And I didn't pick one in advance. The one I shared was the most insane weight loss transformations. I was like, you know what? Let me, in fact, in case some of y'all didn't see it, let me just share this real quick. So I was like, all right, you got 24 hours to respond. That's how I felt. That's how I felt. I was like, what? Oh, okay.
And if he want the cat, he gotta spin it. He probably smack his shit. No, he didn't.
Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Wow.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Breakdown.
Man, I was watching this video and I was like, first of all of these transformations happen in a year or less. And it just made me feel like, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, I've been playing around for the last year. Like, yeah, I lost 50 pounds, but I know that was like with medium effort. It wasn't like locked in for a year. It was like, lose a little weight here, lose a little weight there, lose a little weight here, lose a little weight there. And then by the time I got to a year, it averaged out to about 45 pounds, 50 pounds-ish. But man, these transformations are fire. Fire. Sydney says, I don't agree with her about the weight loss. Everybody I know tries to lose weight for high school reunions. Yeah. And then they gain the weight back after the reunion. I've lost weight every year for a vacation. Every year. For about 3, 4, 5 years straight. I would lose weight every year for a vacation and I would gain it right back. So, temporary results. Fuck that. If it's my wedding, I'm gonna look as fine as ever. When I have your child, you better love me every inch of me. Okay. When I go to mine either, yeah, I'm not going to no reunions. I didn't like high school. I didn't like school. I'm not going. Like I'm totally not going. All right. So let's get into some let's get into some nonsense. Let's get into some nons. Oh wait, I don't want to play one that I already played, and I can't remember which one I was playing the last time. That you can tell I've been watching these. Like you can tell that I've been down the rabbit hole. Damn, which one? I don't remember which one I was watching last time. Okay, let's do this one.
Y'all can't get butthurt because I'm talking about my own personal experience, okay? But the second I lost the weight, the way I got treated by men was so insanely different and genuinely made me realize why it is so important in today's society to look a certain way if you want to be treated a certain way. And as shallow and as terrible as that sounds, that is literally just how it is. I'm not saying I agree with that. I'm not saying that people should act like that, because I think that's absolutely disgusting. I think it's terrible. And it honestly does really ick me out whenever I see guys that are trying to go for me now that I've lost a bunch of weight. And now that I'm skinnier, they are interested in me now, and they never gave me the time of day when I gained or had a few more pounds on me. But I'm just letting you guys know it does make a huge difference. Even like the kind of guys that approach me now, the kind of guys that want to take me out, like I've realized a lot more guys with money want to take me out now ever since I got really skinny. I always thought that was a lie. And like whenever I saw people talk about like, oh, guys don't want the curvy BBL, blah, 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 I would get so mad and I would get so triggered because I would be like, this is bullshit. Like, I hate that people say this. Everyone wants to jump on the bandwagon and be like, curves, BBL. But I'm telling you guys, these men with money want a stick skin girl. And as weird as it is, and I'm not saying do it just because of that, but I'm letting you know it's true.
Please always remember that the more that you give yourself, the more other people will give you. When you start taking control of your life, losing weight, going to the gym, eating better, drinking water, just doing things that are good for your body, weight loss is so much more than just being in a thinner body. So much more than that, I promise you. The things that have happened to me since I've lost 80 pounds, ridiculous.
80 pounds. Okay, girl. Okay, I got the video, Nicole. We can play that one next.
Okay, people treat me so much different, and people will start to treat you so.
Now this one is called "Skinny Privilege Fat Phobia is Real," and this video proves
much different. As shitty as it is, it's the truth. People treat people who respect themselves and show that they respect their bodies differently. It's just what happens.
Now we talked about this with skinny privilege. Is this true, guys? Is this true? Now this is where we are going to talk about what other people think, even though we say it doesn't matter what other people think. Does it matter? Does it matter that people feel, okay, do we think that fat phobia is real? Let's start there. Do we think that fat phobia is real? Because if we think fat phobia is real, then I would think that none of us would want to have to experience that, right? So by default, people are treated better if they're thinner. She does. So like, is this true? There's definitely fat phobia. There's definitely fat phobia. So I don't know. I just feel like okay. I've seen videos or clips of people that are bigger that decided to start losing weight. And one of the reasons that they cite, they're like, I just don't like the way people treat me. Not my motivation, but I could see why some people would feel that way. Now, I remember when we talked about skinny privilege and all of that, I was around a 50-pound down mark, 30, 40, 45, 50 pounds. And I was telling y'all, I'm like, people are, I remember telling y'all this because I was questioning if I was crazy. I was like, people are nicer. Random strangers are nicer to me, and I don't know why. Like, and not nicer as if they were mean before. I'm just used to being overlooked. Like, I'm just used to being invisible. And I'm like, people are noticing me and speaking to me and smiling at me, and I don't know why. And I don't know if I should be weirded out. Is it me? And people are like, well, maybe your energy is different. Maybe you just carry yourself differently. And I was like, I don't know, maybe, but it's something about when I hit 50 pounds down. Like it was some people were just like much more engaging, and it doesn't make me feel better or worse or anything. It was just kind of confusing. I was like, that's interesting. Like, are people being nicer to me because I lost weight? And then I started seeing shit like this, like as of recently, and I'm like, that shit's probably real. Overweight people trigger some of the skinny club. I didn't know how bad it was until I've slimmed down. Tell me more, sweet tea. Tell me more. There's no way she lost 80 pounds. Who, Journey? Okay. Who said those were her boobs? First of all, we don't know. And I don't think we care. I don't think Jen said, like, man, she has nice natural boobs. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all are acting like I lost it natural girlies. It don't matter. It looks good. Her boobs look nice. It doesn't matter if they're theirs or hers or not. Like, I'm trying to buy some. But in all fairness, you did say you don't have anything against implants. They look good. I don't think it matters if they're theirs, if they're hers or not though. I'm definitely more outgoing when I'm smaller. Society has preconceived notions and biases about people carrying more weight, lazy, not smart, etc. And I think that even though that's unfair, that is the reality. And we're not going to change society standards. I think that too often people get real PC about certain things and start to feel like society, yes, should society be a better place? Yes. But is it going to be? Probably not. Probably not. So like, instead of just like really complaining about how shitty it is that there are some biases against bigger people, it's like, okay, do we have to be bigger people? The answer is no. Are bigger people bad people or worse people? No. But are they different to some extent from smaller people, especially if you were once big? Yes, I think. Because once to me, I'm losing relatability with like obesity and obese people. Like there's just going to reach a point where we don't have anything in common anymore other than I used to be you. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to eat like I used to. I don't want to have the same habits or lack thereof that I used to. I don't want to have the same mentality. I don't want to feel a way about myself that I did. So we're just going to have very, like, when it comes to that, we're not going to have much in common, but we could probably have other stuff in common. So those are good fakes. They're nice. They're nice. I need an entire new body. Get to saving, girl. I need a Kris Jenner makeover. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know what she looked like before. Like all of them had makeovers actually.
It's the way that it is. 99% of this country does not go to the gym every day. 99% of this country does not eat healthy. So if you are at that top percent, you are going to be looked at differently. Pretty privilege this, pretty privilege that. I lost 45 plus pounds. What about skinny privilege? It's a damn thing, and I promise you, you go to a restaurant, you go to a mall, you go shopping, you will feel the skinny privilege. Like, it is top tier notch, and I didn't know I needed experience.
Here are some things that's changed in my life since I've lost 100 pounds. One thing that changed is the attention I get from men. When I was heavier, I got no attention from guys, zero. And now I get a lot more attention. Guys are a lot more kinder to me. They are a lot more wanting to help me. I get asked out on dates a lot more. Everything got a lot smaller. My face got smaller. My nose bridge got smaller. My hands got smaller. My feet got smaller. I would not be able to wear heels before because my feet were too wide. Another thing is I look so much younger. I'm 21 now, but I look younger at 21.
I agree, Jen. I agree with help, but mentality-wise is what I was talking about. Like, if I continue a YouTube channel, right, and also I am a health coach, but if I start coaching, then I'm going to come across people from all different walks of life, demographics, and like places in their journey, right? So some are going to be just starting out, they'll be obese. But when I say we're not going to have anything in common, well, not anything. When I say it's like certain things we're not going to have in common, like being comfortable, like let's say I like an obese person that hasn't found their way to wanting to lose weight yet. We don't have that in common. An obese person that feels like, like some of the people say on TikTok, being overweight is not dangerous, or BMI doesn't count, or as long as you love yourself at your weight, then you're fine. We won't have that in common. We won't have that in common. Physical activity. Like, not all obese people are limited in their physical activity, but if they are, and I am, we're not going to have that in common. So, like, I think that something that doesn't get talked about is that in order to be an obese person, like outside of like a medical condition that's outside of your control, right? But when it comes to those of us like me that ate our way to obesity, you have to think like an obese person. Like, you have to think like a fat person, because you do fat people shit. You just do. Like, it sounds mean, it sounds bad, but you do fat people shit when you're fat. You do. You do. Just like when we are successful in our weight loss before GLP-1, even if we yo-yoed, we were successful because we were doing shit that people that successfully lose weight do. And then we stopped doing those things, and then the weight came back because we wasn't serious about keeping it off. We wasn't serious about that shit being permanent. We started doing fat people shit again. I don't want to do fat people shit no more. Like, eat this Twix that I'm gonna go eat when I get off of here. I'm working on it. Like, I'm working on my fat girl behaviors. And I just think that may not be true for everybody, but it's definitely true for me. I think like a fat person. I act like a fat person. I walk, breathe, sleep, and eat like a fat person. And a lot of that shit has to be unlearned if I don't want to be fat. That's just how I feel. And I don't want to be fat. I joined the gym this week. I think it's because of skinny talk. Jennifer, every time I see a big person, I just want to talk to them. But then I stop myself because not everyone is going to listen. I'm just bored with my home workouts. I don't work out at home because that is incredibly boring. Just don't eat, go to the gym, move more. GLP-1 help with food, noise, insulin resistance is a thing. I would agree. But insulin resistance isn't a thing for everybody. That's why I'm saying, like, the girlies that just be like, just count your calories, just count your calories, just count your calories. If that worked for you, great. And I'm into calorie counting, but to make sure I'm eating enough. If that worked for them, great. I'm not about to have a conversation with them about insulin resistance because they don't care, because all they see is calories, because that's what worked for them. I don't care to have that conversation with them, and I don't care for them to acknowledge me as a person with insulin resistance. I really don't. Like, I don't care to relate to them on that level. I just don't care. Just give me the fun shit. just give me the fun shit. You need to change, so maybe a gym will help. Oh, okay. Look at a carb and can gain 5 pounds. Yeah, a lot of us are like that. I'm sure we all tried calories in, calories out. That just never worked. Yeah, for a lot of people that just doesn't work. So changing their macros works, or getting on a GLP-1 works. You know what I mean? So it's like, not everybody needs a GLP-1. And that is one thing I've learned about Skinny Talk. There are a lot of people that lost weight without, like, and kept it off, but that's what they're talking about. Like, they lost weight without they say, right? Because people lie, but they say they lost weight without a GLP-1 or without surgery, and they're keeping it off, and that's what their content is about. Now they're being, shady and assholey about it, but that's what they're talking about. And just like I speak from the perspective of, like, I got it off with a GLP-1 plus some diet changes plus some exercises, and I'm okay with that. But those are the habits that I got to keep the weight off. I can't partake in my fat girl behaviors no more. I can't. I need to join some sort of strength training class, maybe Orange Theory. I kept mine off for 5 years and then it crept back up. Did you keep your habits the same for 5 years? I know I didn't. Like, everybody's situation is different. I damn sure didn't. I would lose weight for a vacation and then go back to being a fat girl, mentally, emotionally, physically, all that. I have social anxiety, so the last thing I want to do is go work out with people. Heck nah. I feels that.
Than I did when I was at 19.
Exactly how do people start treating you differently after weight loss? For reference, I've lost over 135 pounds. For one, in public spaces, I was pretty much invisible. People would not come up and talk to me. People would not make small talk with me. I never really had strangers approach me to have a conversation with me until I lost weight. And actually, it happens all the time now. Pretty much every time I step outside, there are strangers having random small talk with me. Number two, this pertains to other women, but I feel like in a bigger body, other women were so nice to me, and now they're not as nice to me. They give me dirty looks or look at me up and down, and the girls are just not nice to me anymore. Any place of business, I get better customer service. When it comes to dating, I feel like even as a big girl, I was beautiful. I had guys after me, but now it's different. It's different. But the problem is now I'm not interested. Last thing, opening doors. People don't believe me when I tell them I really didn't get my door open for me a lot when I was bigger. And I only really notice it now. I don't touch a door if there's a man around. But before, I was probably opening the door for myself half the time. Fat phobia is real. Argue with your mama.
Do you guys think people treat you differently after you've lost weight? Because I've been 200 pounds and I've been 146 pounds, and I can confidently say people treat me differently as I've lost weight. And I think people treat us differently for two reasons. One, people are very superficial. When I was 200 pounds, making friends was a lot harder for me, and boys would never talk to me. Forget it. If I ever had a crush on somebody, I could kiss it goodbye. And I was in high school at this time, so people made fun of me a lot. And I don't know, I feel like people were nicer to me when I lost the weight. But two things can be true at once. And I think that after I lost the weight, people were nicer to me because I was nicer to myself, and I was also nicer to other people. Not only did I have an external glow up, I've also had an internal glow up, and I'm a lot nicer to myself. I'm way more confident, and I don't want to hide my body. And because of all those things, I'm way more approachable, and people probably like me a little bit more.
I saw this video, and this girl, this TikTok on here, this girl was talking about how she had been fat her whole life. And she was like, I often think about how life would look if I just lost the weight. And in the video, she started crying, and she was like, I think about this kind of stuff all the time, but I've never voiced it. Listen, I also was fat my entire life. And my weight was one of those insecurities that I just did not want to acknowledge, because I knew that like once I truly acknowledged it, I would be put in a position where I had to change it. And that's the kind of vibe I got from that video, that like her weight was an insecurity, but she kind of like chose to ignore it for whatever reason. But one day I had an epiphany. And when I tell you, y'all, I was fat my whole life. Like I was fat in real life. Like, I was literally obese. I was like over 100 pounds overweight. It was crazy. But one day I had this epiphany. And I was like, I have to lose weight. And this was after my entire life. My mom, my grandparents would tell me, you are too big. You have got to lose weight. You have to change your eating habits. You're too big to be a little girl. My family friends got to the point where they're like, Ziki, what is going on? You're huge, okay? The school sent a letter to my house, and they're like, your daughter is too big, okay? Like that's how big I was. But one day I had this epiphany.
Now that's diabolical. The school sending a letter home is crazy work.
And I decided to lose the weight. And like when I tell you guys, the weight like just fell off me. Now, part of that, I think a lot of that was because I know for a fact a lot of that was because I prayed to God to help me lose weight. Like I literally prayed. I was like, God, I need you to help me. I'll do my part, but I need you to help me. And I lost 90 pounds. So let's talk about how life changed after I lost 90 pounds. When I tell you guys, it is so worth it to just lock in and lose the weight. Like if you're obese in real life, it is worth it to just lock in and lose the weight. It's one thing when you have a little 15, 20 pounds to lose. That kind of stuff, it may be worth it. It may not be worth it. But when you are obese, when you're fat in real life, it is worth it to lock in and lose that weight, honey. Because when I tell you, my life is literally better and easier because I've lost weight. Literally better and easier. First things first, when you lose weight, when you go from obese and unhealthy to regular size and healthy, your life gets 10 times better. You're no longer stressed out when you go to the doctor. You feel super light on your feet. You don't realize, when you've been overweight your whole life, you don't realize the pressure your joints are under every single day. Baby, when you lose that weight, you literally feel light on your feet. I feel light on my feet, my knees.
Things nobody talks about when you lose weight. I lost over 7.
I know, that's why I was just letting it play through. I'm like, she is preaching. Oh my God, my leg hurts so bad. Oh my God, I'm not going to be able to go on my hot girl walks. Ugh. I feel like I'm going to wake up and my leg's going to be swollen. I'm not going to lie, y'all. The naproxen kind of got me like feeling a little better. But this freaking knot on my knee hurts so bad. Who is she? You like her? I don't know. Her TikTok is I don't know what that says. NONTSIKELELOXOO. Let me see if I can type it out. Well, are you a TikTok person, Sydney? Because if so, I'll type it in the chat for you what her handle is, because I don't know if she's on other platforms. Let me see. it is. And I don't know, like it's probably not something that she talks about regularly. I don't know. Oh, Tisike. It's probably her name, but I can't pronounce it at all. Lel. It's wild. Oxoo. Okay. No, not a link. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. All right. Now the reason I'm changing the video is because don't be rushing me, Jen. Don't do that. Don't rush me. This is a process. I hadn't come up with a number of miles yet. Okay, sidebar. Let's just get into it real quick. But I'm changing the video because y'all get the gist. But I know a lot of people, we just talked about not caring about what people think. So y'all are probably not into the whole, oh, people treat me better thing. So I'm gonna switch to another compilation. But Jen has been trying to gain weight and has not been taking life seriously, and talked about a walking challenge for November. And y'all know me, I love a little challenge, and I've been walking lately. I also have a weighted vest that I have not bust out. So we're going to do a walking challenge for November. Weighted vest optional, but I'm going to use a vest, and I think Jen's going to use a vest. So if you have a vest, great. If you don't, you can get one. If you don't want one, no problem. But the point is to set a number of miles to reach per week, but I haven't figured out how many miles yet. I was thinking like a minimum of 7. That way is you average about a mile per day, and depending on how fast you walk. Like I walk slow, so that's a 30-minute walk for me per day. Plus, that's the limitation of my hips. But I know some of y'all are like beast walkers, so y'all probably can walk like 2 or more miles per day. So I hadn't really narrowed down a number. What do y'all think a good number would be? And it's actually, I'm sorry, it's not per day, it's per week, right? So you can get it in however you see fit. It doesn't have to be every day. But I'm thinking a mile per day. And then if you want to do more, do more. But I'm thinking a mile minimum. But y'all think we could do like a 2 mile minimum, or what do y'all think? 1.5 miles minimum per day or per week? I'm sorry, 7 to 10 miles per week, 7 or more. How much do y'all walk? What do y'all think? Holly says 0. Well, then Holly, what are we gonna do? Challenge canceled. Challenge canceled because Holly said 0. God damn it. You've been bullshitting. Absolutely. So have I. I lock in for a month for a Venetian 30 and then I stop. And then I lock in for another Venetian 30 and then I stop. I gotta stop. Walking challenge. Woohoo, let's go. But soon it'll be too cold here to walk outside. I can walk at one of my gyms that has an indoor track. Yeah, the point is to just walk. Jen has a goal of gaining weight though. So that's why the added weighted vest. But Jen is also going to have to eat more, and Jen is not an eating kind of girly. Like no matter how much walking you do with a weighted vest, Jen, you're going to have to eat. Okay? That's the elephant in the room. No shade, no tea. But I'm going to enjoy this weather while I'm in Florida. And even I'm going to the mountains after I leave Florida. I'm going to Appalachia. I love going to the mountains in Western North Carolina. I'll be house sitting there. And even though it's going to be cold, I'm still going to get outside and walk. So far, I've been out in 45 degrees and my nose was running, but I still got it done. I don't know how it's going to work as it gets colder, but I've ordered some headband. Well, I haven't ordered the headband yet. Why because I'm in Florida and I don't need them. Okay. When I get back north, I'm going to order some headbands that are warm. I got some cashmere gloves that I'm going to be wearing. I don't have any boots. Well, I have Uggs, but they're like out of reach right now. Like I would have to go all the way back to South Carolina for that. So I don't really have anything to keep my feet warm yet, but again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But yeah, so we're going to be doing a walking challenge for November. We just got to pick a number of miles. Like we just got to pick a goal for each week. I'll have snot freezing down my nose. Waddle. We can waddle. My hips, I'm more of a limper, so I got a little bit of a waddle going on. I am weather spoiled. It was 80 today. It was nice here in Florida. I thought Jen was trying to put on weight. Jen is trying to put on weight, but Jen won't eat enough. Jen won't eat in a surplus to get that weight up. So I'm not sure why she picked the walking challenge, but I was like, bet. And she included the weighted vest. So we're going to do vests because I already have one. So why not? So I guess the weighted vest is for the strength, but Jen gonna have to eat to put that weight on. Jen is gonna have to eat. La 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 la. Well, what do you want to do, Holly? What do you want to do, Holly? Like, what do you want to do for a challenge, Holly? What do you want to do? 1 mile will be easy. That's only 20 minutes or less. Speak for yourself. Some of us got hip problems over here. Well, I had a feeling 1 mile would be too easy. That's just about where my limit is. I was walking 2 to 3 miles and it was just I was limping back home. So I got to work my way up to going beyond a mile. And my mile is slow. My mile is about 25 to 30 minutes. Well, no, it was 30 minutes starting out, but I've been walking a little bit faster. So it's about a 27-minute mile. So I walk slow. I walk slowly. But the goal is to meet a certain number of miles per week. So do y'all think like is 15 miles in a week too much? That's an average of like 2 miles per day. To me, that's challenging because that means you got to commit to getting out every day or at least doubling up on one of those days. The fat on my back is my weighted vest. Lay back foot massages. Okay, I'm totally down for that. Is there a place we can go? I'm having a whole conversation with Holly about a meetup while we're talking about a challenge. Take me to get a foot massage, Holly. I have a weighted vest I just started wearing. Do you like it? Do you like it? Smoke cigars and drink coffee. I don't know about them cigars. I started off slow and slowly increased it. Holly is a hot mess. I think that's good. 2 miles. Even Journey, the ex-walker, it's like 2 miles. I packed some cute out. Well, I didn't buy anything new for my walks, but like I said, I basically packed what I already had, like the literal, other than the Nike stuff that I just bought. Everything that I have left, clothing wise, is with me, and it's all too big, but I'm gonna wear it anyway. Like that pink outfit that I just showed y'all. Y'all was like, wear it. Now this dress is a large, so I'm lucky. It's not too big yet. But I have some stuff I can wear. So that's the exciting part. The getting dressed is exciting for me. And I'm looking for a visor on Amazon because this sun in Florida got me fucked up. The sun in Florida has me all the way fucked up. So I'm looking for a visor. Sweet tea, my back is my measure of whether or not I lost enough weight. Members, wait until y'all see this back of mine. It's been a while since I took some pictures. I've come a long way, people. I've come a long way. I'm going to take some pictures for y'all. How about we come up with some ideas in the next few days? Yeah, we got time. November is what? We got a week? Do we have a week? Do we even have a week? Okay, we got a little over a week. Jen is changing her mind. Well, no, we can agree. Okay, I mean, we can talk about it in like a you want to do it like post wise, or do you want to do like a members only stream? I don't know. Okay, so let me get into see, that's why I didn't want to bring it up yet, because I knew we was going to get into a whole back and forth about it. But I was going to do a live stream about it. I said I was going to do a video, but I was going to do a live stream about it. So we can do a live stream where we specifically, y'all know, every time I do a challenge, I do a live where I specifically talk about that, so we can all come up with ideas. So I have time tomorrow, and I haven't really been taking my no days seriously on Sundays. So either tomorrow or Sunday. This weekend, I'm trying to like take my self-care seriously. So I'm going to go get my nails done. I got my eyebrows done today. And I think I'm getting waxed this weekend, I think. And I'm going to try to make it to the beach. So, but I have time. Like, I'm really just trying to chill. Like, I have time. I'd get out there on the weekend, though, a Sunday when traffic isn't bad. Oh, y'all talking about something different. Okay, my bad. All right, so let's do this. Let's be toxic. Because why not?
Fact they don't want you to know. Walking is the best way to burn fat, literally ever. If you don't like running, if you don't like HIIT workouts, don't do it. I think people severely underestimate the impact that walking can have on your physique. And they think that just because you're not sweating a ton, like you're not burning a ton of calories or you're not losing weight, losing fat, that is so untrue. I challenge you guys, just try to get 10K steps a day. If you're not getting that like already, try to get 5, build up to 10, and just watch the changes in your physique.
All you have to do is move your body. You don't have to go to the gym. You don't have to run. You could just walk. Move your body, sister. You got this.
If you don't want to get up and do your workout today, that's okay. Rest days are important.
I like her too. She's T. I like her too.
You just had like 89 of them in a row.
Stay away from people who are trying to bring out the person that you are trying not to be anymore.
Are you trying to eat healthy? Well, let me just tell you, there's some out there preying on your downfall that's like, yeah, supersize it. If you are worried about the cost of going for it, wait until you see the price of staying exactly where you are.
Be a hard pill to swallow, but the average American eats over 3,500 calories a day and moves less than 20 minutes a day. It's probably not your hormones.
If you skip snacks as much as you skip workouts, you might only have one chin right now. Get up.
At my heaviest weight, I used to literally think about food 24/7. And I know everyone says that, but let me explain. I used to wake up thinking about food, not just, oh, I'm kind of hungry. Like, what am I going to have for breakfast? No, I used to think, when am I going to be alone? So that way I can eat in private and no one will see me. How soon is my mom leaving for work? So that way I can sneak into the kitchen and eat an entire box of cereal, hide it in the garbage and pretend that I don't know what happened to it. How soon are my roommates leaving for work? So that way I can sneak downstairs.
What y'all was hiding in the garbage after you ate all of it? What was y'all hiding in the garbage? Now, Nicole told her story. Nicole, I can't remember what it was, but it was diabolical, whatever it was. Like, now Sweet Tea gonna have me saying everything is damn diabolical. Make a post and give it a couple of days. Don't make me do stuff. Why can't you make a post and give it a couple of days? Why can't I sit back, like Holly said, with a cigar and some goddamn coffee while you make a post, Jen Iffer, and let me comment like, oh, yay, this is a great idea. I totally want to do this. Let's go, team, go. Why do y'all make me do all of the work? Why? Why do you guys treat me this way? I can make a post, fine, whatever. Everything. Have I had anything in the trash? No, but I talked about like eating in the car before I go in the house, or eating, like trying to eat something fast before my boyfriend comes home or something. I've definitely done that. I think it was the oatmeal cakes. It was the oatmeal cakes. They didn't go bad. She ate them all and said they went bad. Oh my God. Oatmeal cream pies are the bee's knees. Cousin. Because think about me. Nicole, I don't even blame you. Like oatmeal cream pies, that's a good one. That's a good one to hide. That is a good one to hide. Wrappers. What kind of wrappers? Was it those gardening wrappers? No, let me stop. That was way left. I ate by myself. I didn't want the kids to eat bad. Oh, that's no. I just think the telling him it went bad is what got me. The eating all of it is not what got me. It's the telling him it went bad. Like, wowzers. That's a new one. That is a new one.
Eat the entire box of Little Debbie snacks that they just bought and say, I have no idea what happened.
She talking to you, Nicole?
To them when they asked me about them. I used to cross my fingers hoping that there would be somebody different working in the drive-thrus that I went through every day. That way I wouldn't be embarrassed when they recognized me by my voice. There was times I didn't have enough money to pay my bills or my rent because I would spend every single dollar I had on food. I used to go through the drive-thru and pretend that I was ordering for multiple people so that way I could get multiple meals that were all for me. And then I would go park in the most secluded spot in the parking lot while I ate so that no one would see me. This
is okay, but this is what I'm talking about, right? This is why I like this content. Because this is the reality of fat behavior, right? Like, no, seriously, like not trying to be funny. The behavior that she's describing, we've all been there. Like, we've all been there. And it's like, when you decide to get the weight off, you can't do shit like that no more. It's just that a lot of us, we needed Zepbound to help us make not making those decisions easier, right? Because some of us are food addicts. And it's hard to not order multiple orders of food or not Jen, not Jen. Or like, you know, eat the whole box of oatmeal pie. Like Zbound helps us not make those decisions about what about a 95% accuracy, I think, because sometimes it still sneak through. I've been ODing lately. But you know, so we've all been there. We've all been there. Pray for me. Halloween is next week, and I have 2 kids that are trick-or-treating. Are y'all afraid of the holidays? Because to me, the homie got us. Like, wait, I read it, but I didn't register. Buying a dozen Krispy Kreme and giving one to the hubby. Holly. That's big bag behavior, Holly. I'm gonna need you to do something different. I don't allow that stuff in the house anymore. That used to be my strategy strictly. Now that's about 90% of the time. Lately, I have been allowing in Twix, like I told y'all. Yeah, I've been allowing in chocolate candy bars. Off topic as hell. Did you see Jelly Roll lost 200 pounds? Who is that? Who's Jelly Roll? Holly, 1 donut. That's what she said. Sydney. That's what she said. She said she only gave hubby 1, and I'm gonna need Holly to not do that. I'm gonna need Holly to think like less of a fat girl. Like that's not okay, Holly. Krispy Kremes are actually gross. They are. I don't like them. I like donuts, but I don't like Krispy Kreme. No, I'm afraid of the amount of candy in the bags. Girl, I've stolen their candy many times before. Well, maybe it's because you're telling yourself you shouldn't have it. Maybe you should just have some and then stop. Like, well, okay, not just stop. Like it's that simple. Because if I had, what would be hard for me to control right now? A bag of Sour Patch Kids. I would steal Sour Patch Kids from a child right now. I would. Jelly Roll needs a new name. I don't know who that is. Only candy I'm concerned about are the Reese's eggs. Let me tell y'all something. I went to a restaurant recently, fast food, because when I get to Florida, I love the fact that I can find grilled chicken tenders everywhere. It's my saving grace. Like PDQ. Holly, I like PDQ and I like Huey Magoo's. I love their grilled chicken tenders. I went to Huey Magoo's and I asked them if they had strawberry lemonade. This lady said, no, we have regular and candy corn. I almost word barfed through the damn drive-thru. Like, that sounds gross. I think candy corn is horrendous. Now, I'm pretty sure y'all like candy corn, but I think candy corn should be abolished. I think it should be abolished. I was going to suggest we could meet at Krispy Kreme for coffee. I will drink the coffee. I will not eat the Krispy or the cream. I don't think their donuts are good. I don't like Krispy Kreme. I like this place called Duck Donuts, D-U-C-K, because they have cakey donuts. I don't like traditional donuts. I like cakey donuts, like the old-fashioned donuts. Yeah. Gross. Wait, a candy corn drink? I'm confused. So am I. I asked for lemonade. She said we got candy corn flavor. I didn't know if it was candy corn in the lemonade or candy corn syrup or a candy corn demon. Either way, it shouldn't exist. And I had to catch myself. I was about to say, that sounds nasty. Because it's not her fault. It's not her fault. It's corporate's fault. Because who said that was a good idea? Candy corn lemonade. No, that's not a good idea.
It wasn't a lack of willpower. It wasn't a lack of discipline. It was an addiction, a real full-fledged addiction. And unless you have been through it, you will never understand. I spent years clawing myself out of it, healing my relationship with food, taking 10 steps forward and then 5 steps back, but I broke free. And if any of this sounds like you, just know that you are not alone. I understand the struggle and I know it's not easy, but do not give up on yourself because you are worth the fight.
Pay very close attention to your body because it never lies to you, and pay very little attention to your mind because it lies to you all the time.
Okay, ladies, I say this out of love. I don't care if you get into a relationship, if you have kids, never let yourself go. Because, and I'm a kind of be honest today or whatever. It was just on my spirit because I'll see women coming into my job, right? They'll be with a man, child, or whatever. They look so defeated. It's sad. It's like they have this dark cloud over them in a sense, to the point where it's just like they look sloppy. You know, they have weight issues in a sense, they overweight and stuff. And it's just like, just because you get into a relationship or if you have kids doesn't mean that you need to let yourself go. I don't care what nobody say. If I can't look good, I don't care about what else everybody else got going on. There's not going to be a time where I'm not going to get my nails done, lashes done, all that stuff. Because the first thing that women do, and I've noticed this, they will say, oh, I put everybody first and all this other stuff. You don't need to put nobody else above you but yourself. So I don't care if I have kids, if I'm with my man, they can wait in a sense, because it's just like,
wait a minute, did we watch this one already? Wait, I think we watched this one because I thought it was crazy when she was like, your kids can wait. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't have kids, but do I believe I'm gonna put this candy in a drawer before I start ODing? Hold on. Oh God. I'm gonna put it in a drawer. Okay. Do I think moms sometimes neglect themselves for the sake of their kids? Yes. Could a lot of moms be better about it? Sure. Could the dads be better at supporting moms through that? Yes. Should you find a balance between taking care of yourself and your kids? Yes. But I do understand that sometimes they're going to come first. Well, probably all the time. Well, see, I don't have kids, so I don't know. I just didn't like the way she said them kids can wait. She sounded like she ain't got kids. But should parents do better about taking care of themselves and not letting themselves go and being so neglectful of themselves? Yes. But is it easy? I don't think so. I think we watched this one. Let me change this. Okay, let me find one more. And then actually, let me get into Nicole's video real quick. I actually like this content creator, Michelle McDaniel. I don't know if I can play her content and she be okay with it though. I mean, she would have to know that I'm doing it, right? So it'll probably be fine. Hold on. Kids can't wait for what? It sounds like I don't know, but the way the context in which she was speaking sounded like she was saying like whatever they need as far as like needs to be taken care of, then they can wait. That's what it sounds like. But I'm just like, but it also depends on like how old are your kids, you know? Because if they're teenagers, can you afford to put yourself more first more? Probably. But if they're like infants or toddlers, not really. Parents, like I said, parents, no matter how old your kids are, parents should do better about finding time for yourselves, because you can't take care of I think parents just forget to take care of themselves, period. They just forget about themselves, especially women. They just do. Men tend to be better about like just kind of making sure they're always good, I guess. But women do forget about themselves. Yeah, that's different. They're older. That's different. I guess when she said kid, I was really thinking like young, like under the age of 13. But yeah, I guess wait for what is a good question, because she just said them kids can wait. And I was just like, it really depends on what you're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure there's a context for that, but it would depend. Let's see. This is the video that Nicole sent me. So the title is Ozempic is Destroying Her Body, the Disturbing Cult Behind the Ozempic Body, 2 days ago.
The decay. Why on earth would you choose to walk around like this? You could easily be walking around like this.
Look at this. I'm getting ready for the day. and this is what I have to wake up and deal with. Today I'm going to go ahead and use my Peter Thomas Roth. I didn't feel like I looked like such a monster anymore.
The craving to defy time itself, to rewrite the laws of aging with needles, scalpels, and desperation.
Oh, it makes you feel like $1,000,000.
Some even dream of escaping death entirely.
Russian billionaire Dmitry Ichkov seek to create immortality by uploading your consciousness to a computer, and that is actually possible.
But me, I left those mortal anxieties behind me centuries ago. Yet among all the fears, one consumes mortals more than death itself.
I would wear a sauna suit twice a day.
Before you consider drastic weight loss measures with dangerous side effects, try Golo.
Welcome to Weight Loss in America.
That's right. The endless hunger to stay thin. So sit down. My layer is your layers for the time being. And let's talk about the disturbing world of the Ozempic influencer. Lovers filming their partners as they plunge the needle in their guts. A ritual now shot like a romance scene. What I eat in a day on Ozempic videos flood the interwebs. Mortals proudly displaying their lack of hunger like a pride. That makes me so nauseous. Even tutorials exist for those eager to learn how to indulge in this fashionable little poison, some would say.
Today's shot day, and I'm going to show you how to prime the pen.
I hate when people do that. I just try not to take it personal anymore, but oh god, yeah, she Michelle was overweight. She lost a lot of weight. She's really like a she's one of those lost it naturally girlies, and she's great. She's a great content creator. But I've noticed a lot of on YouTube side, right? A lot of the content creators that used to be obese and they do content on other people's obese content, they all say negative things about GLP-1s. And in reality, they really just don't know what they're talking about. So sometimes it does get annoying, but it's just like it's exhausting. It's like you don't know what you're talking about. Like, so just it's okay. Just be quiet. But let's continue.
Yes, the Ozempic influencer is on the rise, but with the rise of influencers comes plenty of lies.
This weight loss TikToker just lost all of her credibility.
You are a big fat liar.
A lot of drama.
I just saw a TikTok come up on my For You page of this influencer who's already very thin talking about how she's taking Ozempic.
And of course, the side effects.
Guys, people are suing saying that they've lost 20 years of muscle in a single year taking Ozempic.
Everywhere we turn, we're seeing Ozempic. Billboards, commercials, even celebrities and athletes are now promoting it.
Yes, I'm on row.
Gym bros are using GLP-1s to get shredded.
But my mortals, I am getting ahead of myself. You see, Ozempic wasn't created as this miracle weight loss shot. It was made for people with type 2 diabetes to help lower their blood sugar. That's it. But then something happened. Doctors noticed their patients were losing a significant amount of weight on this drug.
Ozempic was never really approved for weight loss. It was approved for diabetes. So what they saw was people was having this huge weight loss. And so now you have all these diabetics who were trying to get on the drug for the purposes of helping their blood sugar and their insulin issues. Now they can't even get the drug because it's selling out.
Suddenly, a drug meant for diabetes turned into the you get skinny quick injection. Many forms of the shot would sprout out, and the internet lost their mind in hopes that they could also lose their gut. It wasn't long before the medicine meant for diabetics became the newest accessory of the rich and the restless, a weekly ritual disguised as wellness.
So I really want to encourage healthiness and not about the number on a scale.
Many of the peons started noticing that celebrities who always struggled with their weight suddenly seemed to drop pounds quickly, almost like magic. Once plump, youthful faces suddenly turned hauntingly hollow. Once full of life, their eyes now rest in shadowed caverns. Once supple, mortal lips transform into something strange, as if the face forgot to rest. People started to question, how are they doing it all of a sudden? Was it hard work? Hiking, right, Oprah?
Made it to the fence. Hiking, first of all, is such a beautiful metaphor for life.
They played that game for a while, and then they told the truth.
Oprah Winfrey has finally confirmed she uses weight loss medication after months of speculation.
The black cat was out of the bag. Ozempic, GLP-1s were the new miracle pill, or shall I say, shot.
One of the first people to be like, yeah, I was on Ozempic, didn't know, but
yes.
What do we think of this Ozempic takeover in Hollywood?
Well, listen, it's a miracle for anyone who's ever struggled with their weight. It really is, and a lot of people have.
Everyone's saying that Ozempic is evil. This is the worst thing ever.
Good night, Holly. Good night, good night, good night. I will make sure that I text or email you tomorrow. Thank you for joining us. I knew this one was going to be really, really long and people were going to start falling asleep. So we'll get through this one and then we'll start wrapping up. Maybe we'll see. It depends. You know how I get. All right, Turtle Diaries. We'll see you in a minute.
People are being overdosed for weight loss, and this leads to a very high risk for side effects. But Ozempic, done correctly, has all these other benefits that have nothing to do with weight loss, and they are just mind-blowing.
But the drug was expensive, but who else can afford these little shots that go up to $1,300 a pop? Influencers, and more influencers would come out and say, take Ozempic with me. The more mainstream Ozempic or these drugs got, the more influencers held up that little shot and struck it into their gut because people want to be thin. It was everywhere, but many can't afford it, and influencers love to have what people want. It increases their views. And the more the public saw celebrities losing weight, the more influencers held up that magic drug, the more people said, this is what people do to lose weight.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, my leg hurts. Fuck. This always bugs me out as a Zepbound user because I'm not gonna lie. I'm biased. In my mind, semaglutide is trash. But I shouldn't feel that way because people have had such great success. So I feel so conflicted. I'm just like Wegovy is not that girl. Like Ozempic is not that girl, but I guess I can't say that because people have lost a significant amount of weight on Ozempic. I don't know. Zepbound's that girl. Like, Zepbound is that girl. So I just be like, Ozempic this, Ozempic that. All this hype, and I still pick Zepbound. Like, all this Ozempic hype and publicity. But if you know, you know.
Everyone is on Ozempic or some type of GLP-1.
Everyone is on Ozempic or semaglutide.
No one believes that anyone could lose weight without it. And thus now whenever someone shows that they lost some pounds, many would accuse them of the magic drug. And then the lies began. Janelle Bronner was a TikToker known for her interesting keto recipes.
Keto finds coming at you.
So you're thinking, keto, nothing wrong with that. A little boring and very meaty, which I don't mind. But how would she get so popular from keto recipes? Well, her keto recipes would get very popular because she would eat a lot of bell peppers.
Snack time at work. You already know what I'm having.
She would eat these bell peppers with tuna.
So I just finished at the gym and I am going to eat. I have just a packet of tuna and a bell pepper.
She just really had a little hankering for bell pepper. Don't worry, mortal. She ate other things and you guys are going to absolutely love this recipe. How about a tomato sandwich where there's absolutely no bread and the tomato is the bread?
Oh my God, yum.
Oh, that's beneath you? Well, Janelle would say tomato sandwiches are
bussin'.
It's bussin' was Janelle's catchphrase, if you will. And this little phrase would catch on all her recipes because according to Janelle, they were always bussin'.
And to answer your question, yeah, it's bussin'.
The catchphrase would catch on so much that little grannies would even ask Janelle,
oh, is that thing bussin', Janelle?
The more keto and weird and slightly wrong Janelle would make her recipes, the more popularity she would attain. Simple sushi rolls at home. These were bussin'. The only problem was people didn't find this bussin'.
Tuna salad is not sushi.
People hated her meals. They questioned, how are you eating like this? But they continued to watch. And her popularity kept on growing. But many people had questions. They inquired about sweets. You mortals and your sweets, you always need your sugar. And people were getting tired of the bell pepper recipes. And Janelle said, don't you worry, I've got a treat for you.
Snack tonight, I'm having my favorite watermelon and cinnamon. I could seriously just like eat this for a meal.
Well, she must have gotten tired of all the cucumber, watermelon with a vile amount of cinnamon on top, and of course her favorite, raw bell peppers, because one day she would quit.
It's not bussin'.
What do you mean it's not bussin', Janelle?
You see, Janelle would do this keto diet for years, trying to lose weight, and many people would say things like, you look exactly the same. You haven't lost any weight. They would even inquire if she was pregnant. I mean, personally, if I'm eating bell peppers and cottage cheese for years instead of a juicy, thick neck, and some heathen on TikTok asked me if I was pregnant, I would absolutely
She's so funny.
lose it. And Janelle decided to lose the weight she must drop keto and decided to announce it on her TikTok. Goodbye keto and hello macros and balance, health and happiness. Bell peppers were out, counting macros were in. Cheers to new beginnings. But with new beginnings comes new fears unlocked. And she expressed that in a way that only TikTokers know how, by lip syncing to popular songs.
Am I scared? Nah. I'm scared.
Eventually, the comments turned from you look no different to, oh my God, your whole body looks completely different. How did you do it? And eventually, Janelle would share her big secret.
Thank you so much for the sweet comment. If you've been following me for any amount of time, you know this has been quite the journey. And I mean like
years and years. But anyways, if we just go back like 8 months, I started tracking macros. Technically, I did a reverse diet.
Oh boy, here we go. Why do the girlies have to lie about being on a GLP-1? Why do the girlies have to lie about being on a GLP-1? I know that's where this is going. It has to be. All of this lead up, she gets exposed and starts getting dragged for being on a GLP-1. I just don't get why people feel the need to like. It's giving lying about being on steroids. Like, okay, so I guess I do get it. Because that would be the male equivalent, like lying about juicing. Because you want the approval, you want the accolades, but you don't want to tell people the truth because you want them to think you're somebody that you're not. That's why, oh God, I don't know. I celebrate Zeb Bound. I do. Zeb Bound's that girl. In fact, oh my God, I'm supposed to take my shot tonight. Zeb Bound is that girl. I don't know why people be acting like this.
And I did a conservative cut, and then now I'm kind of like maintenance-ish. If you want to know, I share a lot more over my Instagram. It's linked in my bio. Go check it out.
The reason why Janelle wanted people to go to her Instagram is not only for free content, no, but she was selling her big secret, oh yes, with money, on how to attain these fast results in her new program. She was looking for 10 serious clients who wanted to change their lifestyle. She did disclose that it was not going to be fast, and they would need at least 3 months for about $200 per month. So a total of $600. But can you really put a price? Feeling better, eating real whole foods, and no more diets? Well, I mean, Janelle did. Once Janelle started selling programs, people started busting her chops, especially when she was looking even more lean. And the constant comments would get to her, and she
looks good. Like, some of these girls be looking good. It gets worse, so much more worse. Oh wow, you know her? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Because you watched this already. Okay, all right, hold on. Oh, what did I do? No. Oh, this video is long. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, because now I'm invested. I'm curious. I need to know. How could this get any
attain
worse?
beauty to mask the decay.
Why on earth would you choose to walk around like this? You could easily be walking around like this.
Look at this. I'm getting ready for the day, and this is what I have to wake up and deal with. Today, I'm going to go ahead and use my Peter Thomas Roth. I didn't feel like I looked like such a monster anymore.
The craving to defy time itself.
Wait.
Rewrite the laws of aging with needles,
hold on.
scalpel.
I started it over accidentally. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, hold on. My bad. I was sharing the wrong screen. Okay, there we go.
It's Janelle. This is a very hard video for me to record. Yes, over the last.
She looks great. She does. She looks so good. She looks great.
Year, I have decided to make some new choices in my health. I started working with a doctor, and we did decide to add a GLP-1 to my plan.
People were so angry, not because she took a GLP-1, no, but because she decided to sell a program after she lost weight, gave the credit to macros, calories, and hard work, and sold that with a $200 a month price tag.
It's just a tool to help. I still had to show up for my meals, track my macros, drink my water, go on walks.
Yes, that's true, but it's too late, lady. See, this is the shit like come on. Like, it's too late. You should have said that from the beginning. People are so desperate for approval. You grifter. Yes, you still got to show up. And I believe that she showed up. She looks great. She doesn't look gaunt or like she wasn't eating. She looks great. But it's too late. It's too late to try to be like, okay, well, really, like I used GLP-1 and I really had to show up, and I promise it's just a tool. You should have said that from the beginning. Like, come on. You're making us look bad, girl.
Do my workouts, everything that I already teach and believe in. It just helped me regain a sense of control. And it's something that I don't want to be ashamed of. And I don't think other women or men who are using this tool should feel ashamed either.
But the damage was done. People wanted their money back. The comments flooded in. The commentary channels made their videos. Fitness influencer scams her clients, the headlines read. Overnight, Janelle turned herself into an Ozempic influencer, even though she probably doesn't want to be known as that. All because she lied.
Okay, I'm not asking for sympathy I'm just trying to do the right thing, and I'm trying to be honest now. I could have kept this a secret. I could have gone on and on for years and not told, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that influencer.
Many people give any type of change to her body the credit to GLP-1s. In fact, people think that.
So Kim says, I tell people now if they ask, but I was initially embarrassed. Taking Zep made me feel like I was weak. I have learned a lot more about obesity now, but initially I just felt pathetic. I'm sorry you felt that way, Kim. And I have to remember to give grace to people that feel like that. But to me, maybe I'm just like, anybody got time for all that? Not how you felt, but it's just like when I thought about, people are going to say, and it was really like, so am I gonna stay fat because people are gonna say, oh, you quote unquote cheated? They could kiss my ass while it's in a bikini, like whatever, or while I'm no longer pre-diabetic, like they could kiss my ass. So what happened? I missed it. Was she using the GLP-1s but selling a nutrition and exercise program without disclosing that fact? Absolutely. That's exactly what she did.
Now she's obsessed with them, as she has gotten very lean, slim, and still takes the medication.
Okay, so guys, I have still been taking the microdose. I take like 0.5 of semaglutide like every 3 to 4 weeks. It seems to like really work for me.
She also seems to be dabbling in a lot of procedures to give her a more aesthetically pleasing look.
Okay, today is 2-week post-op. Let me show you what I'm looking like.
Many of her comment sections are flooded with people saying that she's starting to look not so healthy. She seems to be taking it to the extreme, knocking out health and more focused on the look and the obsession.
But here is the belly button. It's super swollen.
Many saying that she's attained the Ozempic body, and Janelle just embraces the compliments. As of now, what Janelle's doing after the scandal, well, she's paying back her dues for her deceitfulness, and she's doing a free workout series such as walking as she stares into the camera, pleading to people to not limit her accomplishments to that one little drug. Although Janelle has changed her body, there is one thing she hasn't changed, and that's her sweet treat at the end of the day.
Friendly reminder that the absolute best way to eat watermelon is with cinnamon on top.
Since we're on the topic of taking it too far and the Ozempic body, why don't we lead into someone who started sweet and then turned into a combative, almost skeleton version of herself? Amy in Half started as just a small TikToker with a small audience sharing her weight loss on Mounjaro. She had an extremely calming voice. She was sweet. She was relaxed. She was non-combative.
Get ready with me for the day. I've been getting asked a couple questions about my diet during my weight loss. For those who don't know me, I'm Amy. I am 34, and I have recently lost over the past year and a half about 140, 150 pounds. So I haven't kept any strict diet or any specific diet per se while losing weight. I lost 70 pounds on my own without the assistance of Mounjaro, and then I started Mounjaro after having lost about 70 pounds. So I really just made a lot of lifestyle diet changes. Diet changes isn't meaning cutting things out necessarily, but it is being, of course, mindful of portion size and things like that.
Her before and afters were amazing, jaw-dropping. She went from so unhealthy physically to a very physically healthy looking body. Good portion of muscle and fat, prime meat, I would say. But even though her results were amazing, she was kind of shy, unsure if she should be talking about this topic as she's just a mom taking what her doctor prescribed her to take.
So I think I'm having like, what is it called? Like a vulnerability hangover where I'm like, why would I share like this personal aspect of my life? But you know what? We're just gonna roll with it.
But thank goodness Amy shared, because Oprah would notice her and want to feature her on her new show about Ozempic.
What happened after you went on Mounjaro?
Immediately, almost within days, that voice that I've had in my head since I always say, my earliest memory is 5 years old. I remember thinking about food, when I'm going to eat food, how much I'm going to eat food, where I'm going to, what I just ate, how many calories was it? But it was always thinking about every event, every vacation, where am I going to get my meals? What am I going to eat? And all of a sudden I took this medication and it felt like I was free.
Being on Oprah's show helped Amy's TikTok blow up, but it also came with more criticism, and that sweet mom getting ready to take her kids to school talking.
Nicole, be nice. I try not to say this about people. You know, I'm very quick to say someone looks good, but I really try not to say when they don't. I try. And then there are you guys. You just say what you think, and I just put the comments on the screen.
About Mounjaro, would then turn more combative with the rise of comments calling her lazy or that she cheated.
Let's just say that Mounjaro or another GLP-1 medication is cheating or taking the easy way out. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with taking a medication that helps me?
But the comments would flood in. More people would call her a cheater.
You wouldn't have to keep taking the Manjaro if you would just get rid of your big back tendencies. You claim you do cardio. The only cardio you ever do is your husband, and you barely do that because you're so tired.
Hi. So, like, I know you were trying to say it behind my back, but I was trying to get your attention because I heard ya.
She would even clap back at Bethany Frankel.
Unfortunately, I got blocked by Bethany Frankel after sharing this video, where I basically regurgitated what she said in her video. She said Ozempic is a shortcut. I informed her that her definition of food noise, not so accurate.
But for the majority at the time, people really still liked Amy. They didn't understand really all the hate, and they understood that she lost weight before she even got on her Mounjaro recommendation. But most importantly, people who watched Amy were getting more influence to take a GLP-1. Girl, give me that Ozempic now. But then people started noticing she was getting so thin, almost skeletal. The comments would call her sickly, and that her new look was far from healthy. And I and others noticed that she would always stand in a very odd way in her poses, making her body look even more slim and distorted. And most importantly, she would always talk about Ozempic.
Yeah, I went from this to this in 14 months. I'm going to talk about how that happened.
All of the comments used to be, wow, you worked so hard, wow, you look amazing, turned to people saying that she took this too far. And Amy said, you know what? I am.
If you mean a body that went from this to this, then I guess I do have an Ozempic built.
Amy's videos went from promoting health to being skinny makes me happy. Posting videos about literally being scared of ever being fat again. She was literally fat phobic. When I walk into a haunted house, instead of seeing clowns and chainsaws, I see the old me, which is very understandable. If you've never been overweight, you might not understand the fear of going back to that size, especially when you are addicted to food. But anyone who's saying that they're having a wonderful life and they have ample amount of movement being the size that Amy was, I do question what they're saying, but I also question Amy because there's no hiding it. She's extremely thin now. But if you think about it, Amy's claims of fame was Mounjaro. Her constant dopamine hits and going viral was all because of Mounjaro. She got to be on TV because of Mounjaro. And now she can't stop talking about it.
You don't go from this to this just by taking a GLP-1 medication.
She actually says that she loves and is very proud of her Ozempic body. And personally, I don't think she's ever going to stop. Many people say that this drug can be addictive for people who
This is my safe space. Amy is not allowed in my safe space. Amy is not allowed in my safe space. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. 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 Oh, oh my God. Wow. You know, I'm okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question. 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 Do you think Amy purposefully tries to look off-putting? Because you know how she said like she stands in like these awkward positions to make herself look thinner and she kind of looks distorted. Do you think she's like she likes to trigger people in that way? Like, because I was gonna say ugly, but I don't want to make it seem like I'm calling her ugly. Okay, what I was going to say is like, do you think she tries to look ugly on purpose? I'm not saying she's ugly. But what is this? What is happening here? Like, what is not ugly about this? I'm not saying she's an ugly lady, but this moment right here, like what is What? Mm. Straight to the bank. Okay. Well, I asked the question, do you think she tries to look off-putting on purpose?
People say that this drug can be addictive for people who are obsessed with their body and trying to get that thin aesthetic. But it's not only people who want to be thin that are interested in taking this drug. No. Now this drug is seeping into the athletic community, the world of muscle lifting and having pulsating veins. Oh yes, the gym bros have found the miracle drug too.
Gym bros are using GLP-1s to get shredded.
You would think that GLPs wouldn't have seeped into the bodybuilding world, as many people claim that the Ozempic body is gauntly, thin, breakable, and very similar to my friend Jack Skellington's physique. The rumor is that if you start taking Ozempic, your muscle just goes away. But you'd also be wrong. Yes, being on GLP can affect your muscle mass if you don't lift. And unfortunately, most people don't. But what happens when a person who's already on a strict diet eats the max amount of protein and lifts heavy weights, minimum 6 days a week? Well, those individuals describe the drug as pure magic.
So I know many of you guys are loving Metatrutide, especially myself. It is the closest thing to a magic pill. And it's the main reason why you've seen big changes in my physique and overall day-to-day choices.
The bodybuilding industry is all about being lean, but built. They build.
Wait a minute. People are getting Retta already? This is how you know I'm out of the loop. I didn't know people were already getting Retta. So how are people getting it without being a certain BMI? Ugh.
The muscle and then they cut the fat. Many think that bodybuilders have to constantly eat a lot. Yes, they do to build up the muscle, but once you get to a certain point and you want to get that prime lean physique, you will get hungry and you have to deal with it if you want that plastic trophy.
Anybody on a cut understand no amount of food is going to satiate. Nothing. No matter how tasty you make it, no matter how voluminous you make it, no matter how much fucking fiber you put in it.
Life of a bodybuilder. Drinking super low calorie coffee because you're trying to suppress your appetite from being hungry all the time.
Cutting as a bodybuilder and being hungry is truly just game of the game.
Well, surprisingly, people are turning to GLPs to knock out that hunger noise that they used to have to just deal with. But for some reason, an industry full of drugs, shots, and steroids, Ozempic or GLPs are still looked at as cheating.
You see a lot of bodybuilders get so pissed when this is even in discussion around like GLP-1s being used for anyone within the sport. And frankly, I'm like, if we have this framework of justification around drug use as a whole, and we're following this, credence of like, this is okay, but this is not, how is modifying a phase that at this point, the recommendation is just suck it up.
But the man that referred to the GLPs as pure magic is named Dawson Wees, a bodybuilder clearly not lacking in the muscle department who came out about his GLP-1 usage. And he has no problem telling everyone what he's doing.
So I wanted to talk to you guys about the new GLP that I'm going to run. No, it's not bioglutide.
Perhaps we could also talk about, my dear Dawson, putting a windscreen over your mic if we continue to film these outside. I am immortal, but my ears are still sensitive. If you go on TikTok, many athletes are using Ozempic and not shy about it at all. Take, for example, Amina G Fit. She literally has that she's taking GLPs right in her bio. Her before and afters are also very amazing. And whenever someone openly talks about Ozempic, they get that normal question of, do you regret taking Ozempic? And she says, absolutely not. But
Wow,
then
she
a
looks
professional
great.
athlete would jump onto the Ozempic train.
Yes, I'm on row. They say,
for the record, I think Serena looks great. Whoa, I will do very little with it. I think Serena looks great. Not that she didn't look good before, but I had Serena weight blindness. And I think she looks great. I don't think she went too far. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen her lately, but when I first saw her, I was like, when I first saw her, like in this commercial, when she was talking about it on, I think like Good Morning America or something, one of those shows. And then I was like, wait, Serena was big? Then I looked at her like how she was like playing tennis, and I was like, oh, like she wasn't obese, but she looks great. When she lost like 20 pounds, 30 pounds, she looked like she had 30. I mean, we would have never guessed, but I think she looks much leaner. I think she looks, dare I say the B word, better? Oh my God, people don't like that word. She looks great. Like, she looks great. And we all know she had a ton of muscle because she's an athlete. Sydney says she couldn't get the weight off after a baby. She looked swole. Okay. She didn't look bad. She just looked heavier. She looked heavier. And I think she looks better, leaner. Like, she looked, honestly, Serena's probably the most impressive celebrity example that I've seen. Who now, Jen, you know goddamn well we don't fuck with no they, whoever they is. Like, whoever they are, we don't fuck with them. We don't fuck with them. She looks great. Like, Serena is one of the most impressive examples that I've seen because she wasn't already obese and you wouldn't have thought that she had weight. Serena is the example of like how we're blind to overweight. Not to say that she was overweight, but like we're blind to like we're more we're blind to like how much weight everybody's actually carrying around. Like, it's obvious when someone's obese, but it ain't so obvious when somebody can afford to lose 30 pounds. Like, she looks healthier. Okay, so let me see. You said she doesn't look like that now. Let me see what she looks like now. I don't. Okay, let me show y'all this. Maybe this is what they're talking about. She looked great in that commercial. How about that? Oh, damn it. Hold on. Okay. So she looks smaller here than she did in that commercial. What do y'all think? Now, she ain't got on no makeup. Her hair is not done. You know what I mean? But what do y'all think? I was wondering if they would share her weight. She's 43. Oh, she's getting love from Lala Anthony, a couple other people. What do y'all think? This is too far? Y'all think? Hold on. There's a recent picture of her this week in a beautiful dress getting a sports award. Black people want to be fat. Black people want to be fat. Black people want to be fat. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I think she looks good. I just thought that this is what I saw when I looked up her most recent picture. So I thought maybe this was what people were talking about. Go to her Insta. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I would do it on my phone, but I'm not logged into Instagram. Well, maybe I don't need to log in. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I don't need to log in. I think she looks great. I think she looks great. Ooh, she looks great. Okay, whatever. Period. Haters are gonna hate. Oh my gosh. Haters are. Oh my. She is eating the girls up. Oh, she is eating the girls up. Oh, she is eating the girls up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She is eating the girls up. Period. Period, Pooh. Oh, yeah. I fucks with it. I love it. I love it. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my God. She looks so good. She looks great. Oh my gosh, she looks good. Check my email. Let me see. She looks amazing. You know, okay, Sydney, I'm gonna share this real quick. Well, okay, not yet, Sydney, because we might have to do that in a different stream. Sydney sent me a video because I kept seeing that come up in my algorithm, but I didn't click on it. But I can guess what that's about. But let me finish this. Let me finish this video we were talking about first, and then the
GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science.
And the world would be absolutely pissed.
Star athlete Serena Williams promoting a weight loss drug was certainly not on my 2025 bingo card, and frankly, I find it to be deeply unsettling.
Many were confused, but a lot were saying it validated them because if a professional athlete couldn't even lose the weight without some type of GLP-1, then what's the hope for them?
There are few things that I have ever felt so validated than when I heard that Serena Williams is on a GLP-1. She was talking about how she was training 5 hours a day, professional athlete, doing all the things. Her trainer saying, you need to release LBs. And she's thinking, I'm doing all this stuff. I hit a certain place and I always can't get below it. Set point.
No matter what the opinion is, an athlete promoting, endorsing, influencing, and using a GLP-1 sent the internet into a frenzy. A lot from the Black community, many saying she was never fat in the first place. To be honest, typical behavior from my own community. She might not be fat to our community standards, but she is overweight. Athletes.
You better fucking go ahead, Michelle. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Michelle. Period. You saw the way she may not be fat to our community standards. Period, Michelle. Matter of fact, let me turn my mic down because I'm gonna keep yelling. Hold on. Let me turn my audio down. Can I turn my audio down? Because I'm gonna be yelling. Oh, I'm gonna be yelling. I don't even know. Can I like adjust the volume on this? Okay. Can y'all still hear me? Do I still sound good, or did I turn the mic down too low? Cause I'm gonna be loud. Did y'all hear that? A little louder for those in the Bayak, Michelle. A little louder for those in the Bayak. Black people want to be fat. We have these overweight, obese ass standards, and I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of it, and I cannot believe she just said it so candidly. Why? I can't believe she said it so candidly. Like right after I said, like literally. Now we might have to watch Sydney's video. We're gonna be up all goddamn night. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go back. Because that was tea, bitch. That was tea.
I'm doing all this stuff. I hit a certain place and I always can't get below it. Set point.
No matter what the opinion is, an athlete promoting, endorsing, influencing, and using a GLP-1 sent the internet into a frenzy. A lot from the Black community, many saying she was never fat in the first.
Come on. Like, come the fuck on. Okay, calm down. Serena is allowed into my safe space. Amy is not. Serena is. Okay. Clavicle check. This is how I like come back to like my center. This is like how I bring myself back to homeostasis. Like when you feel yourself tripping out, maybe this is just a me thing. You ever start just tripping balls real quick? Whenever you start tripping, right? If somebody piss you off at work, just you feel that, babe? It's your clavicles. Just do this and you'll find peace. Black people got to get it together. Black people got to get it together. Serena always been beautiful. She's always been beautiful. But this, I guess I'm triggered because I know what that feels like. To be, you're not fat. You're not fat. You're not fat. Rolls spilling out of my top, thighs on cellulite, diabetes on pre, like A1C on 6, 7, like breath on nope, can't breathe, can't sleep, diet on standard American, like you're not fat. You're not fat. You're not fat. Like, we got to do better. We got to do better. We got to do better. We have to do so much better. We have to do so much better. Like, we have to do so much better.
To be honest, typical behavior from my own community. She might not be fat to our community standards, but she is overweight, athlete or not, and clearly had an overeating issue. But I can.
Michelle, you. Oh my God, Michelle. Oh, she eating the girl. Oh my God. Oh God. Sydney. Thank you for the 1999 super chat, Sydney. Sydney says, Serena said, I'm going to do me and y'all do you. Thank you so much for the super chat, Sydney. Thank you so much. I am like, okay. I am like, okay. I am like, I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered, guys. I'm triggered. I'm like literally about to cry. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Why is this triggering me so bad? Why is this triggering me so bad? I'm like literally on the verge of tears. Look at her teeth face. Look at her. I said what I said. I said what I said. But it's like when y'all be like, that's right, Vanity, tell the truth. Say what other people don't say. And I'll be like, I get it. So I'm used to being like candid, right? But something about it coming from someone else and it's a Black woman, it's just like, it's like, oh my God, somebody said it. Oh my God, somebody, because I feel so bad sometimes when it comes from me. And I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. As a person that has been fat, obese my whole life, do you know it's taken me 29 years to realize, oh my God, I don't have to be fat if I don't want to. Being fat is like a rite of passage in the Black community. Like, it took me 29 years to realize. Like, of course, there were times that I would lose weight because I wanted to lose, gain, lose, gain, lose, gain. You're always going to be big. You know what I mean? Like, so I never really considered losing more than 20 pounds. That's just like my brain couldn't conceive it. Culturally, you know what I mean? Me, 5'3", 120, 130, 140 pounds. Mind you, 140 is still overweight for my height. Clock it. Clock it. But it's like, I'm not supposed to want to weigh less than 180 pounds. I'm not supposed to not want to have back fat. I'm not supposed to not want to have love handles. More cushion for the pushing. I want to have, because your man want to have something he could squeeze. And this is not about Tommy, but I'm just saying, like in the Black community, right? She thick, she thick, she thick. She got a butt, she got a butt, she got a butt. She thick, she thick, she thick. She got curves, she got thighs. We like it, we love it, we love it, we like it. And it's just like, I don't want to be fat anymore. Not to say I stayed fat for other people, but in my own mind, I had my community allows the normalization of obesity. So you never think about anything outside of it. Like, you're like a weirdo. If you've always been thin, you're fine. But if you are big and don't want to be big no more and you're Black, you're like a weirdo. You're weird. You're weird. You were never fat. And it's just like, I hate all of you. hate all of you. I hate all of you, but I love my people, but I hate all of you. Okay, I'm triggered. Oh God, I have not been this triggered in so long. Oh God, I have not been this triggered in so long. Is anyone taking their Zepbound later than the 7 days? I was thinking to push it to 10 days. Any thoughts or opinions? I don't know. I know y'all not doctors. It's not gonna hurt. I've done the 10 days. Okay, put it through like this. It depends on why you're doing it. If you can't eat, you'll enjoy the 10 days because it'll give you room to like be able to enjoy your food and stuff and get some calories in. If you're getting hunger or food noise by day like 6 or 7, don't push to 10 days because it's just gonna get worse. It's just gonna get worse. Like the first time I pushed to 10 days, it was because I couldn't eat, and it was, oh my God, I was able to eat everything on days 9 and 10. It was great. Then the next time I tried to do it, by day 8, I was like, I'm ready to eat everything. I'm taking my shot. So it really just depends. It really just depends on where you are. But try it, and like, if you plan for 10 days, but by day 8, the food noise is loud, just take your shot. But if you're good on day 8, you're good on day 9, then take it on day 10. But I'm not your doctor. Diabetes on 6, 7. I forget what the pre-diabetic range is, but I was pre-diabetic. Like, oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. This video made me a fan of her. I follow Michelle. I subscribe to Michelle on my other YouTube, my casual non-creator channel. Changing the culture. The culture ain't going to change. That's why I got to change and leave motherfuckers behind, because everybody can't come. Sweet Tea, everybody cannot come. And I'm fine with that. I'm not trying to change the community. I'm gonna change me, and damn all that. Like Sydney said, Serena said, I'm gonna do me, and y'all do y'all. Y'all go do what you gotta do. Do what you do. Do you. Stay over there with that. I don't want to be fat no more. Because someone else is saying what should have been said a long time ago. Journey, I do hear about people doing that. Oh, okay. That's about the 10 days. I wouldn't want to push it that far. I don't know. It works for some people. Once they get to maintenance, if they're still losing weight. Yeah, it just depends. It really, 10, Jen goes to 10. I've done both. Like I flip back and forth. If my diet is really, really high in protein, sometimes my appetite suppression is too strong, like with the high protein plus the Zepbound. So sometimes I have to push to 10 days to get more food in. But if I'm hungry by day 6, 7, I'm not pushing to 10 days. So it just depends. Yeah, 7.5 is starting to kick my butt. Can't eat even on day 7. I'm feeling full even when I wake up. And yeah, you might enjoy the 10. Push to 8. If you're good on day 8, push to 9. If you're good, push to 10 and then take your shot. I really wouldn't go past 10. I really wouldn't. But if you're struggling to eat, you'll enjoy the 10 days. You'll probably enjoy it. But just remember, you can always stop and take your shot. But don't do every 10 days. Do the 10 days the first week, because I promise you, by the time you get to that second week, you'll be ready to take your shot on day 7. You'll be ready. You'll try to push to 10 again, and day 8 will be like, what are we doing here? Yeah. Okay. So Michelle got me in my bag. Oh my God, I'm low key like developing a crush for her because she's so smart. Like, oh my, well, it's not even that she's being smart. She's just stating the obvious. And it's like, I'm not crazy. Black people want to be fat. Black people want to be fat. Y'all know I like bringing up race. Black people want to be fat. It just is what it is. Like, and I don't have to live by those cultural norms. I don't have to. Whatever. I don't have to. Let's finish up with Michelle.
But my community still seems to not, athlete or not, and clearly had an overeating issue, but my community still seems to not understand that. Instead, they blamed her weight on her white husband, saying that she got influenced by the white community because white people get thin. Black people say
I'm gonna let it play, and then I'll say what I gotta say, because I'm just gonna get triggered again.
Overweight. No matter how much Serena talks about how unhealthy she was at that size, people would say she was healthy already.
After having my first kid with Olympia, and then, in particular after having the second kid, I was never able to be at a healthy weight that I could be at, whether it was my joints or blood sugar levels. It was just always something that I suffered with.
But even though she
Black people, I mean, every community has their issues, right? But let me tell you something. Black people will gaslight you into not doing what's good for you by telling you want to be white. Instead of me getting all upset and triggered, I'm just going to say respectfully, like, if somebody says that to me, you can kiss my ass. Because, like, although I think the TikTok girlies are super cute and I just love their energy and I love their vanity and I love their arrogance, I like that shit. I like it because it keeps them on their toes. And a lot of them are white, but some of them are black. Some of us just don't want to be fat. Some of us just like blonde hair. Like, some of us just like blonde hair and we don't want to be fat. Like, it's not that difficult. Like, we gotta stop. Saying that wanting to lose weight is you trying to fit into like it's this talking point of like you're trying to fit into a European standard of beauty. I just want to be hot. I just want to wear a bikini without a cover up and have like a normal A1C. Like, I just want my blood sugar to be normal and for me to like not be hungry all day and like to have a flat stomach and no back fat. Can I like have all of that without wanting to be white? No. No. I just want to be a hot girl with no back fat. That's all. People always focus on image and don't think about how people feel. What if Serena physically felt better? Like, go Missy, go Missy, go Missy. Yeah. What if, right? God forbid she felt better. Yes, we will get through this V by back fat. I am banishing back fat from the year of 2026. Now, when I say that, like, of course I might still have some back fat, but let me shut up. Y'all are gonna see. You guys will see when I show you. Members, you're gonna see when I show you my progress photos. Like, you're gonna see. Everybody else publicly, I probably won't share progress photos until the end of the year. So y'all gotta wait. But the members, I'm gonna take some photos for y'all tomorrow or this weekend. Don't hold me to it. But I'm gonna take them.
Got some backlash. Serena said she doesn't mind being open about it as it's the truth. She took it and she doesn't regret it.
A lot of people have been wondering about my new fitness journey and what I've been doing, and I've been really open about me being on GLP-1s.
Although there are a lot of athletes, celebrities, influencers claiming that this drug is a miracle and all their physical dreams came true quickly and easily, and all their health issues, they diminished after taking this. There are people saying don't do it. And the sleek blue vial of vanity is rumored to come laced with a lot of side effects.
V word. Oh my God, I need like a sound machine so we can have a party every time someone says the V word. Oh my God. Yes, be vain.
One thing that Ozempic and other GLPs have proven that if there is a pill that can solve your weight issues, people will take it in secret or openly. And it seems that GLPs have helped so many mortals who have a bottomless pit in their stomach. But at what price?
And I was vomiting and I'm in bed and my son's like, can you like play tag? And I'm like, I can.
No.
And I was like shriveling away. I lost 30 pounds so quick. I looked great and I couldn't lift my head off the pillows.
Yes, there are issues and side effects that you can experience from taking Ozempic. Little things like nausea, but there are some more potentially long-term side effects as well. Minor things, gallstones to thyroid cancer.
The other side effects that aren't talked about enough is gastroparesis, which is a paralysis of the stomach.
And many influencers who are
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, my stomach ain't paralyzed. I still like food. Not many different foods, but I still like food.
warning people to not give into Ozempic are becoming the anti-Ozempic influencers.
Black box warning on Ozempic, Wegovy, Zepbound, Trulicity, Byetta, you name it. All of them have a black box warning that this Gila monster venom and the venom protein, for those interested, is called Exendin-4. Black box warning is within 12 to 36 months, you will develop medullary thyroid cancers of all kinds.
I was only on Ozempic.
Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired. I just, like, I'm at a loss for words. Oh my God.
For about 4 months when I ended up in the ICU, an intensive care unit, for 10 days. I nearly died.
Stomach paralysis seems to be one of the most prominent side effects that I hear the anti-GLP-1 influencers warn their people about. But doctors have come out and corrected this claim.
You will get these side effects on Ozempic, but they don't include stomach paralysis. Real Dr. Bay, board certified plastic surgeon, and this is my take. Online or on TikTok, you always hear about stomach paralysis because it sounds so scary, but that is actually an extraordinarily rare side effect that's due to delayed gastric emptying. Delayed gastric emptying, one of the ways these medications actually work to help you lose weight. Statistically speaking, you're not going to get stomach paralysis, also known as gastroparesis, from delayed gastric emptying. What you will get from the delayed gastric emptying is nausea, vomiting, constipation, diarrhea, burping, bloating, and abdominal pain.
But you know people, many don't trust doctors and they will say hogwash. He's just trying to make a quick buck. Get me to take the shot. You just want people's money. I think the most popular influencer, TV personality, if you will, that would qualify as an anti-Ozempic individual is Jillian Michaels.
Every time you bitch and fuck me. Fuck, why did I know she was gonna say Jillian? God fucking God. God, I knew she was gonna say so conflicted on Jillian. Like, sometimes I like her, but sometimes I'm just like,
It just makes me hungry for your blood. If you don't know her, and if you're pretty young, haven't been here for all the centuries like me, she's from the hit show and now most hated show, Biggest Loser. Go! Do it! And she is constantly speaking out against Ozempic. She'd just rather you sprint on the treadmill when you're 300 pounds and throw up.
So the information I'm giving you is fact-based. You can form your own opinion about that. You will plateau on this drug. Not an opinion, fact.
And once again, doctors and specialists have come out combating the claims of the anti-Ozempic and GLP-1 influencers, especially Jillian Michaels.
Hey, Jillian, I was watching the other night on Bill Maher, and you got some of it right, but you also got some of it wrong. I'm Real Dr. Bay, board certified plastic surgeon, and we actually...
That's what, and I'm so glad he said that. That's what gets me about Jillian Michaels. She does get some of it right, but does she get some of it wrong? And it's because she won't learn anything. Like, oh God, just listen a little.
We have over 900 patients that we've treated in our weight management program on these active ingredients, GLP-1 receptor agonists, tirzepatide, and semaglutide. So you got it right that you can plateau on these medications, but you can plateau, and thankfully you can plateau on all types of weight loss.
Oh God, he's stating the obvious. Oh God. Oh God, he's stating the obvious. Oh my God, you can plateau on all types of weight loss interventions. Oh my God, how does Jillian not know that? Oh my God, how does Jillian not know that you cannot, like, you can plateau on any type of weight loss intervention? Why? Like, she is too, oh Lord, she gets on my
Bariatric
nerves.
surgery, diet, and exercise, and these medications, because you don't want to just keep losing weight into nothingness. The issue becomes if you plateau before you reach your goal weight. And that's actually one of these things that these medications can help you do, is if you hit a plateau, you can actually change up the medications and continue down to your goal weight.
But mortals, there are so many more saying that this drug not only helps them lose a significant amount of weight and hush that little voice in their head telling them to just eat it all. Not only did it also help them with their ADHD, but it also helped them with their PCOS.
Taking a GLP-1 changed my brain chemistry as an ADHDer with PCOS and binge eating disorder. Started my weight loss journey in June 2020. I had lost 80 pounds. So I know what it is like to lose weight the right way, the natural way. And let me tell you this, there is no prize for suffering the most. This is not the struggle.
You better go ahead, girl. Jen, is this your sister? She said ain't no prize for suffering. And that's what I'll be trying to like. I don't say it because I don't really care like that, but that's what goes through my mind when they were like, oh, but naturally, and it's like I'm not diminishing that, but it's like, who wants to go through that? I'm just keeping it real. Who wants to go through that? Sydney says I'm out here in these GLP-1 streets all the time the past 8 months, and I've never seen anyone on any channel say they've had serious life-threatening side effects. I guess it's possible, not probable. Correct.
Olympics. Before I was medicated for ADHD and before I tried a GLP-1, I thought that it was normal for everyone to think about food 24/7.
You know, even though I do love the red stuff, I hate needles. But as someone that has PCOS and ADHD, it sounds intriguing. Too bad I hate shots. Anyway, mortals, it seems it depends on the person, doesn't it? Will you take the serum of this little vial of less hunger and hope? Or will you choose absolutely nothing? The old-fashioned struggle and that little voice constantly saying, eat the whole cheesecake. However you lose weight, it means absolutely nothing to me, as I do like to keep my figure. So I stick to lean meats, trim, tender, minimal fats. And I can tell that you have been working substantially on that body. And I do have to say, it looks tasty.
That was cute. I enjoyed that. Thank you for sending that to me, Nicole. She's like, I'm a little intrigued, but I don't like shots. I don't either. When I tell y'all, it took 2.5 seconds. There was zero hesitation. Like, I've never hesitated like so little in my, like, I don't like needles. I don't like getting my blood drawn. I don't like none of that. When I did my research on tirzepatide, my research is like other people talking about their experiences. It was a no-brainer. I did not care because I started out with compound. I did not give a fuck that I had to use a syringe. I didn't give one good goddamn that I had to use a syringe. And when I got that first shipment of tirzepatide, I wasn't scared. That's how you know you desperate for change. I wasn't scared. I wasn't nervous. I watched a video on how to do it, and it was like, boop, bet. And I've been injecting ever since. Now, I did develop after I lost about 30 pounds, because I had less fat, I did develop a little bit of anxiety around injecting. So there was a time where for 2 weeks, maybe for 2 to 3 weeks straight, I would go to take my injection and I would be so scared to inject because it was starting to hurt. Like, I was losing fat, so it was starting to sting. And it would take me several attempts to get my injection done. Not several pricks, but it would be like I would wipe off with an alcohol pad, I'd get ready, and I'd be like, nope, I'd recap my needle, go do something else, and I'd come back to the bathroom, wipe off, sanitize, and take my cap off, and I'd be like, nope. And this is after I had been on a GLP-1 for 3 or 4 months already. Like, I don't know what happened, but I developed anxiety, and then I just ultimately had to get through it. So I'm over it now, but yeah, I don't like needles, but I don't like being fat either. Which one? Syringe or nothing? Syringe or nothing? Syringe or nothing? That was fun. I like that. Now I'm not gonna go over this video that Sydney sent me, but I do want to show you guys in case y'all want to watch it ahead of time in anticipation for our next stream. It is, I think I'm gonna watch this tonight. I'm gonna pre-watch it. It is called They Expect Us to Be Fat. Let me show it to y'all. What is happening? Hold on. Let me show y'all real quick.
Now that we are deep into our weight loss journey, there are a few things that's been happening that's been bothering me a little bit, and they probably bother you too. So I thought I wanted to bring it up. Are you often hearing, don't lose too much weight, don't get too skinny? Girl, men like somebody with a little meat on her bones.
Oh no.
Girl, you starting to look sick.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not just gonna She's gonna trigger me. 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 Yes, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. I saw that video in my algorithm. Like it kept getting recommended to me. I'm like, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this. And then Sydney sent it to me. I hated shots so much that I refused to get any shots between the ages of 7 and 30. So for me, to be giving myself a shot every week is mind blowing. We're desperate. I'm not desperate anymore, but I was desperate for change. So I had no choice. I was like, my first injection was like nothing. I had a whole lot of thigh fat too. I didn't even feel it. I didn't even feel a needle going. Now I definitely feel it going. Like now I definitely feel it going. So the video that Sydney sent me, I'm going to share it on the community so y'all can watch it in advance if y'all want, but we'll just go over it in the next live stream because we're going to be talking about Black people and how we act, and it's going to piss me off because motherfuckers always like want to tell you that you're not fat. They don't care. We don't care nothing about health. Now, mind you, this has come up for us before in a different context, though. There have been times where Black people will say to like, oh, Black women are the biggest women in America. And I feel like they're not saying that from a place of like, let's have an honest conversation. Like Jen's girl, Tony, I think her name is Tony, but maybe she was, I don't know. Maybe she was, but I've definitely heard a lot of men say it and they're saying it from a nasty place. So like, typically I don't like to talk about that, but when it comes to like the whole Serena thing and people attacking her for weight loss, then it's like the context is different. It's like, oh yeah, black people just want, are just comfortable with being fat. Like, and it's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, in order to stay fat, you got to think fat. I'm sorry. Like, you have to. In order to stay fat, you got to think fat. And that has to be true. Like, you got to think fat and act fat. So it has to be true the other way around. In order to be thinner, not necessarily thin, but thinner than you were, you got to think like a thinner person. Let me tell y'all something. I was at the good old down and dirty Waffle House the other day. I didn't have any waffles because I don't eat waffles. I don't eat, okay, I've been eating a little bit of gluten lately, but I haven't gone that far. But I was having some bacon and eggs, and I experimented with eating my food slower. I set my timer because I wasn't sure how fast of an eater I was. But somebody on Skinny Talk was saying how they eat really slow, right? Like that's just how they are. Like they eat really slow, so they don't quite finish their food. They're always taking their food to go. And I'm like, who thinks about eating slow? In fact, how fast do I eat? I'm not really sure how fast I eat. But I tried eating what I thought was slow. Do y'all know how long it took me to finish my food? Now, granted, y'all don't have the context of how much food, but it was bacon, eggs, and hash browns, right? So it was 2 eggs, 3 strips of bacon, and some hash browns. Use your imagination. Let me start a poll real quick because how long do y'all think it took me to finish this food? How long do y'all think it's? Let me do this in poll form because I was shocked. I was shocked. I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked. I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked. Okay. Oh, you know what? No. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. How long should it take you to finish a meal? Don't overthink it about the size and the type. Just on average. Adult, female. Let's do adult. To finish a meal. How long should it take an adult to finish a meal? I timed myself. I did because I was curious. I just wanted to see, like, because so many girls were talking about, oh, eat slower, eat slower. I'm like, how do you know how fast you eat? Like, what do you mean eat slower? Like, what are you talking about? You just eat. You just eat. You're always the last person to finish eating. I'm always the first. That's your hint. I'm always the first to finish eating. Always. So technically, I didn't time my natural speed. I timed what I thought was me eating slower. So I started the timer. I ate my food. I was mindful of my chewing. And then once I was done with my food, I ended the timer. I'll tell you guys where the timer stopped, but I want y'all to tell me, go ahead and vote in the poll. How long should it take an adult to finish a meal? On average, you would say. 3 votes says 20 plus minutes. I need at least 10 people to vote. I need at least 10 people to vote. So if you're watching, I see 16 people watching. Please make sure you like the stream, drop down and leave us a comment, but definitely go ahead and vote really quickly in the poll. Just open your chat and make your selection. But if you haven't already, please hit the like, please hit the like, please hit the like, please, please, please hit the like. 6 more people. I need 6 more votes. Y'all, I'm really serious about this thinking fat thing and acting fat, like participating in fat behaviors. Like, yes, there are things outside of people's control to like cause weight gain, but some of this shit is within our control. Those of us that ate ourselves there. Some of this shit is within our control. And I don't think I've ever admitted that to myself. Like, yes, there are things I could do to lose weight, but what am I doing to gain the weight? And what am I doing to maintain that level of body weight? That's how long it takes your brain to realize you're full, 20 minutes. Well, that wasn't the question. Oh, okay. Well, so you're saying that that's how long it should take you to eat, about 20 minutes? Okay, 7 votes. I need 3 more votes. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 plus minutes is winning. I kind of don't want to tell y'all no more. I don't want to tell you guys. Oh, Journey came back to vote. Okay. I don't want to tell you guys. And this was me slowing down. I don't want to tell you guys. Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. Let me see if I could look it up real quick. Oh no, I was at Huddle House. I'm sorry. I was at Huddle House. Same thing. I mean, not same thing, but kind of. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh, okay. This is a good example. This is a great example. Wonderful example. Okay, let me show y'all about how much food I was eating. Don't mind all the food on the screen. Just focus on. Can y'all see my mouse? This over here. If you can't, then that's fine. But just focus on the eggs, the bacon, and the hash brown. That was my plate. Not the pancakes, the biscuits, the burger, the fries, none of that. The eggs, the bacon, the hash brown. That was my plate. How long would it okay, so I feel less embarrassed. How long would it take y'all to finish that? Those 2 eggs, 3 strips of bacon, and that hash brown. How long would it take y'all to finish that? Let me see where the poll is. 8 votes. We're at 50%, say 20 minutes plus. 2 more votes. I need 2 more votes. There's enough of you watching. Come on, 15 people. I need 2 more votes. How long would it take y'all to eat that little egg platter right there with 3 strips of bacon and some hash brown? Forget the pancakes, the biscuits, the burger, the fries. No. We don't do none of that. All that's gluten. We don't eat that. Well, I do eat fries, but how long would it take y'all to eat that? Not that you would eat it. Don't say, oh, I don't like that. Just that amount of food. How long would it take y'all to eat that? What's a reasonable amount of time? Shout out to 18 people watching. If you haven't already, please like the stream. I knew we were gonna get to 5 hours in this stream, so I'm gonna ended at the 5-hour mark. We're at 4 hours and 53 minutes. I knew we were going to get this far. That's why I kind of gave y'all the warning in advance. Why don't nobody want to say how long it would take them to eat that amount of food? I don't even want to say it, but look at me judging y'all. Look at me judging y'all, and I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say it. I could finish that in at least 20 minutes. It took 5 minutes to eat pretty fast. Okay, Kim. Okay, me and Kim are on the same page. I finished it in 6 minutes, and that was me eating slower. That was me paying attention to every bite, chewing consciously, swallowing, and then going in again. It took me 6 minutes. What am I doing when I'm not paying attention? How fast am I eating when I'm not paying attention? Am I even chewing my food? I didn't count my chews. I wasn't counting them. It was just like, just be mindful of like actually chew, because I don't actually remember chewing. So in this moment, I was like, wow, I'm experiencing chewing. I chew, but I don't pay attention to my chewing. I kind of like eat on autopilot. I eat on autopilot. It took me 6 minutes to eat the whole thing. And that's the slow version. 6 minutes is the slow version. So in reality, I probably would finish that in about 3 to 4 minutes. Now I want to play the bacon, eggs, and hash browns. I cannot say that I won't get off of here and go make some bacon and eggs. I know it's late at night. If it's protein, I'm willing to have it. If it's protein, I'm willing to have it. Like I'm not gonna lie, whenever I do these long streams, if I'm hungry when I get off, I will go eat. But it's typically like some air fried wings or some bacon and eggs, some protein. Now, as a faster, I don't like to eat this late, but I make exceptions on Fridays when I'm streaming late. Yeah. So yeah, that's what that is. It took me about 6 minutes, and that was the slower version. So I was like, oh my God. So imagine how fast I'm eating on a regular basis. I don't know, something to consider. It's something for me to think about. It's seriously something for me to think about. Okay. I eat fast because my kid will wreck my house. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me take the food off. I'm sorry. I don't want to give you all the munchies at night. All right. So that's all we're gonna go over today. When I get the rest of my packages, I will add them to whatever the next stream is. I'm gonna go get my nails done tomorrow and try to hit up one of the beaches and go for my walk. So I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm not gonna pressure it because I'm in real need of some relaxation and sleep. And the reason, remember, I'm working on my sleep right now, so I have to stay up for at least another 2.5 hours. I got to stay up until 2 a.m. because I need my weekend schedule to match my weekday schedule, my work week schedule. So I'm not going to be live for another 2.5 hours, but I do need to stay up. So I'm probably just going to go make me something to eat. No junk food. I'm not going to have the candy. I'm going to make me something high protein or just have a yogurt. I'm back. By the way, I'm back to eating and drinking dairy. My sinuses did not improve with removing dairy for 3 weeks, and I didn't feel any different. So I don't think I have a dairy sensitivity. I thought I might, but removing it didn't improve anything other than me having less calories, but it's not like I lost any weight. I guess I did lose 3.5 pounds that first week, but I was fasting. I was doing a lot of stuff that first week. But I've added dairy back because removing it hasn't changed. Like, it hasn't made my life better. It hasn't changed anything for me. I did enjoy the temporary, oat milk and almond milk. Also, oat milk is very high in carb. It's almost as high as regular milk. So it's like I wasn't doing myself any favors with the oat milk, but it was a nice substitute for when I needed it. But yeah, I'm back to drinking milk. I think I'm still gonna moderate it though, because I do want to make sure I'm not eating like 2,500, 3,000 calories a day. I don't want to do that. I want to eat at my maintenance, which is about 1,800. So I like to stay between like 15 and 2000. If I'm in there, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh, maybe. Who wants to go on a Waffle House date? Nicole, I'm coming to Ohio. We're going to Waffle House. I don't know if y'all have it, but we're going to build one and then we're going to go. So that's it. I had fun. I really just needed to let loose and deal with some of this anxiety and this impulse to shop. I got a little bit of that out of my system. I can't wait to show y'all some of the outfits I'm wearing. Actually, let me stand up and show y'all the dress real quick. I know y'all saw it when I was trying on that death trap of a waist trainer. Why not? Let me show y'all again. Now, forgive my panty line. My underwear is too big. I'm not doing nothing about that right now. I'm not doing nothing about that right now. Like, not right now and not for the I'm not, listen. I'm wearing underwear from when I was 242 pounds. Ask me if I'm going to do something about it. Go ahead, ask me. Go ahead. I'm listening. Wait, listen. Ask me if I'm going to do something about it. Go ahead, ask me. I'm ready. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do anything about it yet. Okay. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Okay. Oh my God, my butt hurts. I don't think I can stand up. I got a butt cramp. Oh God. Hold on. Before y'all end up seeing all my goodies, all my good stuff, bro. Hold on. Oh God. Let me turn. Uh-oh, Spadudio. Sorry, I have my stuff on the floor, so if y'all see that, forgive me. But if I drop my laptop, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be very, very upset. No! All of this because I wanted to show y'all this goddamn dress. I should have just waited until I was done and took a picture. Because now I'm like causing a whole problem. Hold on. Can you guys see? I got stuff on the floor. This is the dress. It's a large. I got it from Amazon. And I don't think I would have been able to fit. Hold on. You probably still hear me. I don't think I would have been able to fit a medium. Okay, now Journey of Life, I'm gonna pick on you because the last time I showed y'all a dress, you was picking on my fupa journey. You was picking on my fupa journey. So, and I can't wear this nowhere because if I try to sit down, oh God, if I try to sit down or bend over, it's over. Everybody's seeing everything. Journey, are you still picking on it? You're still picking on it? I can't. This all 2026, this has to go. This has to go. I'm to a point where my stomach is flatter than my boobs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want my stomach, and part of this is bloating because I'm constipated, but I don't want my stomach to stick out to where my boobs stick out. I kind of want it to. Okay. Ask me where I'm going. Nowhere. Nowhere. But if I bend over, this 2026, it has to go. Romeo must die. It has to die. It has to die. It has to die a slow, painful death. Yes, it does. Or a quick GLP-1 death or something. I don't know. My butt hurts from sitting here for 5 hours. Why are y'all talking about bacon in this chat? Good night, sweetie. Good night, good night, good night. I have to see what I have. Can always add it to my grocery order tomorrow. Okay. Sausage. I like sausage, but I like sausage with syrup. Is that gross? Is that gross? Today I bought clothes and flooring for 4 rooms in my house. No more shopping for a while. Oh my gosh. That actually sounds fun. Can't do eggs since started Zbound. Don't know why, but I feel sick when I've eaten scrambled eggs. I tried boiled eggs and it was better, but just still don't want them. I went through some severe egg aversion when I first started. It was, oh God. When I started Zbound brand, oh God. Eggs are a staple for me, so I didn't give them up. I ate them every day. The egg aversion was horrible, but I worked through it. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I like over easy eggs. That's what I make. Okay. I have that issue too. Plastic surgery. I'm coming for you. I'm not. I'm gonna keep losing. And we'll see what I'm working with when I get to about another 50 pounds. Like I keep saying 50, but my first goal is only another 40. But I'm in my mind, there's no way I'm staying at 142. But we'll see what my body composition is like when I get there. And if I really like what I look like and feel like, then fine. But I'm already thinking 130 in my head, honestly. I think everybody does that. We have one goal and then we add another 10 to 20 pounds on top of that. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But thank you for the compliments on the dress. It's my first time wearing it. Because it's a large, I probably have, well, it'll probably be the last time I wear it because I won't be anywhere warm enough to wear this. Well, no, I guess I could wear it for the streams. But yeah, because I'm wearing it inside now. What am I talking about? I'm not wearing it outside. Oh my God, my whole ass would be out. But okay, so yeah, I'll probably wear this one again. I probably have another 20 pounds until this is just unwearable anymore. Exactly. I'm thinking about 118. Oh my God, you're so short. Oh my God, you're so short. Healthy for my height is 105 to 139, 140, something like that. And my goal is 142. So that's why 130 is already popping into my head. What challenge are you doing for next month? Hi, Nicole Johnson. We're doing a walking challenge. I'm going to post it in the community because we got to work out the kinks. And I'm also going to do a live stream on it. We are going to set a goal for a number of miles to walk per week. Right now, I think people are leaning more toward like averaging about 14 miles per week for the month of November, which is roughly 2 miles per day if you walk every day. And it doesn't have to be 2 miles consecutively. It could be a mile here, a mile there, or I don't want to do a number of steps because I hate step counting. And I know I don't have to count it in my head. I know it's on something about step counting is just so stupid to me. I just don't like it. So if you guys like counting steps, feel free to count your steps. I prefer to count in miles or minutes. That's just how it works for me. Walk 30 minutes a day or walk a mile per day or 2 miles. Like that just works out better for me. So we're going to set a goal for a number of miles, and the objective necessarily isn't weight loss, but most of us are trying to lose weight, right? Some trying to gain and some maintaining. The point is to just do the walking, and we're going to decide on a goal to just make it easier for like, to just give us an objective to reach or to aim for. But I'm going to be expecting like a lot of engagement from y'all in the community, posting, your pictures of you walking or posting your stats of how many miles you walked and all of that. So we'll talk about that more this weekend, and then we'll get into it November 1st. All right. So 30 days of walking, hot girl, hot guy walks, period. All right, so I'm going to get out of here. I love you all. Thank you so much. I had a fun 5 hours. I knew I was going to do it. I didn't want to tell y'all it was going to be 5 hours because I wasn't sure. But in my mind, I knew we were going to be here till the end of time. Like, I just knew we were going to be. So I'm glad I was right about me. I'm going to, when this ends, it'll be available. I might make it members only. I don't know, because I'm going to break it up over the weekend. So I don't really see a reason to make it members only. I just don't think people are going to sit here and watch 5 hours. So I'm going to break it up into as many pieces as possible and then schedule those to upload over the next week and a half or so while I spend time studying. Doesn't mean I won't still come live, but I won't be live for 3, 4, or 5 hours. Okay. All right. So good night, everybody. I love you all. I love you all. Sydney says that miles is a better measurement for a group challenge because steps will be different for everyone. Absolutely. I think steps. I hate steps. Steps are so dumb. Like my watch tracks it, but I don't enjoy it. Right. So good night, Nicole Johnson. Good night, Journey. Good night, Sydney. Good night, Nicole. Nicole. New profile pic, Nicole. Good night, Journey. Good night, Jen. If you're still listening, I know Holly fell asleep and Turtle Diary said good night. Okay. And to everybody else that was watching that didn't comment, I hope you give me a like and a subscribe. And I'm going to see you all in the next one. Okay. I love you. I love you. Bye. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all.